Hey, what is up, Goat World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am back at you again with another Goat format dueling stream. This is PWCQ number 51. 5-1. Huge shout out to the Nano for winning PWCQ number 50. And now we're at PWCQ number 51, the first PWCQ of 2024. So first, I want to say Happy New Year to all of the Goat formatians out there, all of the duelists out there in Goat World. Happy New Year. Welcome back. We got a lot of big plans for 2024. More like the same plans, but we're gonna just hit the gas pedal on everything. Today is a World Championship qualifier, the 51st of its name, and we have some fantastic duelists taking place in this tournament today. Currently, right now, we have 46 of the game's best players lined up to get down and get busy. We should be starting here in approximately 5 minutes. Okay, we are back on Retro Bra. Everyone send your healing energy upward, so we can ensure that this thing takes off without a hitch, without delay. And I'll go and pull that bracket up real quick so everyone can take a little sneak peek of what is going down right now. Yo, Wes in the building early. Yo, Charles, I see you guys out here early, getting your seats ready, getting your seat backs up and locked in early. Okay, 46. Wes, are you playing today? Are you in? I don't see you out here in the Go Format dueling bracket, Wes. Where are you? Like, where's your location? Oh man, this bracket's looking pretty crispy right here. We need to just cut off signups. Was that what we're thinking? Just cut it off at 47? The bracket's looking clean at 47. If we can get 48, I might have to just damn close it. 48 is too clean. 48 is clean. This thing is crispy, clean, elegant, balanced. Okay, I was getting some hit ups saying, hey man, why don't we should seed it by FL points. We see the PWCQs will not be seeded. Okay, they will be a random seed, simply because the PWCQs are a pay to enter style event. Okay, and I would like to ensure that these things are as fair and balanced to everyone, because everyone's paying the same amount to get in, and I want to make sure that there's no type of edge or no type of advantage generated because everyone's paying the same amount. If it's a free event, the free events will be seeded by the format library ranking points. We are back on RetroBot. We're using the format library ranking system for that. So the GFC next week will be seeded, but the PWCQs will not. Okay, just for general fairness. Okay, just so everyone is on the same. If you don't like it, DM me. We could talk about it. But that's pretty much how that's going to go down. Okay. So like I said, we have 47. I'm gonna keep refreshing one more time. See if we can end up hitting a season, start the season off 64. We can get 2 invites for a PWCQ. I don't think we've ever done it, or maybe we've only done it the one time. We've had a 64 show up to a PWCQ. Maybe we can get there with it. Okay, but for the extracurriculars today, I kind of have the bingo almost ready. It's not quite there yet, but we do have one prop. I'm doing one prop today instead of 2 or 3 because I can't do any push-ups. My shoulders I'm having some issues with my shoulders right now. I can't do any push-ups. But what I will do is we're going to see. I got one prop coming in. I got one prop, and if it's a split, I'll go and cash out both of the winners. But we got one prop. It's going to be. I had it last time. I didn't get a chance to do it. It's going to be Delinquent Duo. How many times will the spell card Delinquent Duo be played on turn 0 or turn 1? If you want to play in the props, get those bets into the Discord. The winner will receive a $10 Amazon gift card right here. Someone gave me this for Christmas, and I'm going to go ahead and bequeath that on to the next person. So if you want to play in the props, all you have to do is DM me your name. You have to be in here in the chat right now. Okay, you have to be in right now, and you have to DM me in Discord your answer. How many times will the Delinquent Duo spell card be played turn 0 or turn 1, and you will receive a $10 Amazon gift card courtesy of your boy JDZ. All right, we're about to get this thing going. We're about to absolutely get it going. We're about to get it underway. So make sure you guys are locking in. I want to see those DMs rolling in to my Discord, and I can answer those as they're coming in. I want to see them start flooding in. We got some coming in. We got a few coming in. Oh, we got a couple. No, not Wes. Yours is too high. I said turn 0 or turn 1. That's too damn many, Wes. That's too damn many. Recalibrate, Wes. Recalibrate. Dueling High, I see you. Yours is a lot better. Yours is a lot better. Not so fast. Come on, man. Come on, y'all tripping. Not the whole time, not the whole match. Just turn 0 or turn 1. Turn 0 or turn 1. Not the whole time. Just turn 0 or turn number 1. Y'all are coming in way too hot. Y'all are coming in way too hot. Y'all are coming in way too hot. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ivan, shout out to Ivan, who is our head judge. Okay, we're about to get this thing started. Ivan just put out some notes, so make sure you guys are paying attention to what Ivan is saying regarding replays. Like I said, we're back into the retro bot situation, so we're going to send the replays into format library. I think they got a good system over there, and we're just going to kind of do that whole thing. So you guys can put the replays in there. You can get over there and check them out too. It's pretty neat. But so we're going to try it. All right, we're about to be starting here in literally 1 second. Okay, the retro bot is starting. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's do it. And it started. Oh, shout out to it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to hold your breath, but sometimes, you know what I'm saying, it's going to come up to it. So the newest and latest and greatest bracket is going to be coming down. As always in these streams, if you want to see, if there's somebody that you want to see, make sure you make some noise on the comment section, and I will do everything I can to get, we got 53 out here today, folks. We got 53 out here today, and make sure you're doing what you can to let me know who those people you want to see are. We have Dingo Sig and Jesse S. That's going to be a good one. We have Fancy Diesel is back. We got Shogun Lopez is back. We got Teammate Battle. Oh, I hate to see that. I hate to see the round 1 team internal situation. I don't like that. Fresh and Mercenary getting it in. We have Melkid and Ice Phoenix getting it in. We have Not So Fast and Pim said they're both might be playing some heat. So I might have to tune into that one. We have Clay Vision, who's back. We got Grumple and Evil. I think that's another team internal battle. We have another team internal. Okay, but we got Ivan, who's head judge. He's saying that Carl and Paid might be a good one. See, they had a nice finals run that time. They played in the winner's side, and I think Paid got the dub that time. And maybe Carl want to get some vintage. I know Paid plays a lot of RGT, and I know for a fact Carl does not enjoy the RGT strategy. So I don't know if I want to show the homie Carl out there pissed off this morning, but I might have to. We got Nova and Alephia. That's a good one too. I like to start these things off with some heat, Ivan. You guys know that. I don't see the Nano in here. I know Nano won. I don't see him in here. I thought he was in this tournament. I could be mistaken. I could be mistaken. So we did see Paid. Ivan said he wants to see Paid and Carl. I'll go show Paid and Carl. That's you gotta listen. You gotta listen to your heart. Okay, we gotta listen to your heart, as they should be getting ready to play. They should be getting ready to load up as PAID. Who's hosting in singles? Get out of there, Paid. Get out of there. 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 We're hosting in let me text Paid. Let me get in there. Paid. Fucking cease and desist, my brother. Cease and desist. Okay. We're not doing that already. Host a match. Not a single. Please. We can't start. Please, Carl, if you're listening. If you're out there listening, please don't join a single. And this goes for everyone. Hopefully, at least at the beginning, while we're getting this thing kind of set up, if the players could listen to the stream, because there's a lot of information that kind of comes out as things are happening. No problem. You're good. Just tune in for a little while, and then once the duels start, shut that bad boy off. And then as you're having a break, maybe you can put it back on and just get some atmospherics about what's going on around the GOAT world. But don't host in singles. Hosting a match, and then we can do it like that. All right. Let's see it. So we got Carl versus Paid. Carl in the red corner, Paid in the blue. And here we are, PWCQ number 51. I'm JDZ. This is GoatFormat.com. If you are interested in playing in these tournaments, all you have to do is get into the GoatFormat.com Discord, and you can be free and clear to play as well. You know what I'm saying? If you're at the house and you're looking for something to do, this is that thing that you can do. This is that thing. Me versus Grump Nasty. Oh no. Yo, I see you guys now. Okay, now the chat's popped. The chat is up. Can I still register? You just missed it. These things, the registration is closed at 9. and it starts at 9. As we got Carl Waite out here playing a little bit of graceful charity, kicking that thing out. Maybe he's making some assumptions what his adversary might be on. Again, this is round number 1, so you really don't know what you don't know. As we're going to kick out the Dekoichi and the Card Destruction into a pot of greed. That's a phenomenal start. Carl already winning, this event several times, I believe. GFC champion in his own regard. Paid actually qualified to the Go Format World Championship last season, playing the Reasoning Gate strategy. And then you got to trap that shoe. So now we'll get a little bit of illuminating information on what exactly is in the hand contents of the Duelist Paid. Just like, what's in your guys' lives? How you guys out there doing, man? This is an early stream. Early stream. Saturday. It feels good to be back in the PWCQ booth. It's been a long time. We have been doing the other stream. We did we had another Duelist showcase that's currently underway right now. We've been doing that. So that's been pretty neat. But something about these PWCQs and being back. It's not early for the Europeans. Oh, my bad. I'm on the West Coast. For me. You gotta understand. This is early. This is early for me. This is 9 a.m. for me. My bad. Let me check the rest of the props. Let's see who else got in on the props. Let's see who got in on the props. All right. Wes is in on the props. Who else? Okay, we got Dueling High is in. We got a few people in. We got a few people in on the prop bets. We're going to see how it goes. Wish you the best for the stream. Let's get it. Good luck, Team Evil. OG Betchy couldn't play today. OG Betchy could not play today. Get into the props, Michael. It's not too late. You still got time. The prop today is how many times will a turn 1 or a turn 0 delinquent duo be activated? Okay, that's our only prop. That's the only one. So it's easy. It should be easy. You're the prop master. It should be easy for you today. As Paid is playing that Reasoning Gate strategy, we're going to go ahead and play the Tune tables and get a pot of greed as well. Tune Cannon Soldier is in the hand. Carl just has to maintain his chill, maintain his focus, stay laser focused. I know for a fact that this is the least favorite thing about Go Format to the red corner player. Like, he hates the idea of OTK decks and Reasoning Gate in particular. So if he can get through it, get this demon off his back, maybe he can have a nice tranquil tournament, but it's going to be an uphill climb because this deck is what it is, man. It is what it is. It can just win. Sometimes it can get straight after the health box. You guys know the vibes, but you're getting another card destruction activation here, which is not bad for you. You are losing Nobleman across. Never mind. It's pretty bad for you because you're losing a lot of your ass, man. A lot of your raw power has been submitted to the Go Format Dueling Graveyard. So that's rough. But you did lose a knock as well, which is kind of a dead card. So maybe you can get some more live cards and get active with those low attacking mons. That's kind of how they do a lot of the damage too. Just Dekoichis and GK Spies and whatnot. Reasoning. You want to get all these right. That's a secret to beating this deck. If you could just somehow nail the reasoning calls and just get them right more often than not, you're gonna win. But we got a 4 here. Probably 8 is probably the correct call. If you can keep that DMOC out of your equation, you should be good most of the time. But now you got this light freaking Crane. He gets a draw. Freaking Monster Gate DMOC. You guys know how this game is going. I hate it. I can't stand it, but we're just going to get a battle phase out of it. GK Spy here, and you're in a great spot. And it is, as GK Spy will reveal itself. Add Spy. Revelation. Is Tune Table of Contents even out during GOATs? Yes, it is, Dark Silence. Yes, it is. We're going all the way to, I believe, August of 2005, I want to say. Through that summer, maybe even September. August. It's definitely August, right before Cybernetic Revolution. Tune Table of Contents is in our card pool. Unfortunately, no, I'm kidding. It's a good inclusion. As we got the Jar of Greed. Okay. Carl might be able to put something together after all. Granted, you did lose a lot of your ass, man. A lot of your over the top potential cards have found their way into the dueling graveyard already. You got Snatch Steal up and active as well. DB chat's broken. DB chat? Is it? DB chat is broken. Oh, on mine. Yeah, this is all jacked up. I can't fix it right now. It's close. Once they start talking a little bit more, it'll get in. It'll fix. I just don't have it all the way at the top because it's jacked up, man. You know what? PQ2. This is a steps process. Okay, we're taking baby steps. Okay, we're taking baby steps to fix the whole situation. Okay, your boy had to. If you notice, I moved. I got a new little studio over here. Goat World Studio over here, huh? Upgrade my life. I'm no longer in my living room. I got my little Goat World Studio, and when I moved, I got a new monitor. All right, your boy's sitting on two monitors now, huh? I'm upgrading. Okay, I'm upgrading. I'm upgrading. It's gonna take a little bit of time to get everything streamlined. All right. As we got Snatch Deal on the Sacred Crane, we got GK Spy right here in attack position. Do a little bit of damage. Electing not to go balls to the wall with second GK Spy. Just have a little bit of defense and another set monster onto the field. IGN says, do you earn enough from streaming / YouTube views to not have a job? To have a job? Oh, of course. Oh, dude, I earn nothing from YouTube and streaming. This is no chance. Oh yeah, I for sure have to work. This is all secondary. That would be so neat. How can you imagine how cool that would be if you could just do like this for your job? I can't believe it that that's actually a lifestyle that people are able to live. I think that's really cool, but that ain't me. I would love that. I would love to be able to just do YouTube stuff and Goat World stuff as my livelihood. But no. Oh hell no. Oh hell to the no. That'd be sick though. That'd be sick though. That would be so sick. As 5D says, any spice today? Where is my water aggro? I don't know. I asked around. I did ask around. I usually like to ask the players at the beginning, like, hey, is anybody playing some spice? Do I got any heat out there? Is there any heat? And usually somebody's like, oh, I'm bringing the heat today. And I'll flex. I'll flex the cameras over to the heat because I enjoy seeing spice. I enjoy seeing off-meta strategies. And I really enjoy seeing them doing well. Like the last PWCQ, like I said, we had the Nano come out and he played a very interesting, really cool cat combo deck or cat control deck, and he had some great success with it, winning with Wicked Worm Beast. I mean, I don't know all the tournaments that have ever happened in Go format or any format for that matter, but I'm pretty sure that the card Wicked Worm Beast has never appeared in a winning tournament list, probably ever. And to see that is happening, 25 or 20 plus years into the game, I think that's really, really cool. So it still can happen. Granted, I'm not gonna cap. I'm not gonna sit here and cap and be like, oh, it's wide open. You can do whatever you want. Because I know Go format is extremely limited and there's only so many things you can do. But I do believe that if you are talented enough and you have the skills and you are willing to dedicate the time, you can have success with other decks besides Warrior and Turbo. And to see that happen in the real world, like literally in a very competitive tournament, I think that's really cool. Like these PWCQs, people say what you will about them or whatever, but these things are extremely competitive. Like people are paying to enter this tournament and they really want to win. And these are some of the best Go format duelists on the planet, like way better than I could ever be. And they play in these tournaments all the time. So to show up with the deck like that and have success, I think is indicative of what could be. It's real. Whenever I see my opponent adding 2 Wicked Worm Beasts, I'm like, nice, nice free win in 3 games. Oh look, I can't see. I got this heart. This heart is like blocking my chat function over here. YouTube just knows how to just F with me, dude. I promise. They just love screwing me over, dude. I don't know why they do me like this. They will brick at least one time. You think the brick is coming? The brick is imminent, dude. That 1400 might just carry. That 1400 might just beat the hell out of you, dude. That thing can clear the Koichis and Sangins. As we got Jinzo up on the field, so we're doing the damn thing. Jinzo adorned with 2 cranes on the left and right, and we're just going to grab that card destruction back. Carl's about to blow this hand up, it appears, as you're going to take a little bit of damage before you're able to do that. You're taking the 16, and then you're going to take the 24. You're going to blow it up. Paid has 12 cards left in deck. You're sitting on 18. You've used a lot of your ass already, electing not to go for this snatch steal, which I don't know. That snatch steal is looking quite juicy. Snatch steal is looking quite supple, if I don't say so myself. But we got this huge card D coming down, but you're very threat light. As you're ripping the card D now, your snatch steal is gone. Your traps are negated. Your BLS and one copy of Chaos Sorcerer are already utilized as well. As just like not the best. This is not the best, but it's definitely not the worst. I've seen miracles. They can't happen as we're gonna just huge bomb card D. You're losing a bunch of nonsense though, so you don't hate that at all. Your second copy of Nobleman Crossout, which is dead on arrival. You're gonna get the Night Assailant a trigger as well, and you lost Sinister Serpent. Yeah, that's a definite bomb. Michael Oak says JDZ is Scrooge McDucking it with the giant vault of gold in his backyard. Dude, that'd be so sick. That'd be awesome. No, I definitely have to. I am kind of winding down, and I did make some choices in my life earlier that are kind of paying off now. And I don't want to talk about it too much because people kind of feel certain ways about certain things. So I kind of keep some details of my private life at least semi private. But as people do know, I have mentioned that I am, in the oh God, I don't even want to say it, in the landlording industry. Okay, I am a property owner and I rent that property out, and I do that. So that is a take it how you will. Just don't judge me too hard, please. I understand. I've been canceled multiple times. I get it. I've heard it all. Just let me live, please. As we're going to go ahead and set 4 in the face of the Jinzo. This is looking pretty scary. We haven't seen a DMOC sighting just yet. So that dude is freaking imminent. As you know, he's virtually inbound at this point. This is not looking great. This is not looking great for the home team. As Paid is on the play with this graceful charity, we're going to kick out the upstart goblin, and we're going to kick the reasoning. Has Carl played Ring yet? No, Carl has not used the trap card Ring of Destruction just yet. But that Jinzo is on the field, and he is just denying all types of activations of certain specific cards. We're going to go for the Heavy Storm here, which, oof. And we're going to play it. This might just be the end of it here, perhaps. And Carl's just going to go ahead and reserve a little bit of information and just get the hell out of there and move on to a game number 2. All right, game number 2. You're coming out with Reasoning. You're coming out with Reasoning Gate deck. I think Paid is playing it very well. Obviously, he knows how to navigate the Reasoning and the Monster Gate and gets to the business. He qualified. I think he was the only person last year. If I have to pull up the charts again, but I'm fairly certain Paid 1-7 was the only duelist to qualify to the Go Format World Championship playing the Reasoning Gate strategy. So that says something a little bit about his dueling chops and his dueling skills. They can pay the bills, they can get after it. But Carl's like, okay, he just have to maintain the tilt. Don't go tilt mode with it, and then you can make it happen because the deck will brick. This deck does have flaws and weaknesses, and it will showcase those. You just have to be ready to capitalize on it. Losing your BLS and your Sork early like that, it is what it is. All right, so we're going to share this real quick. Share, come and hang with the stream. Boom. All right, boom. PWCQ number 51. All right. Cool. Let's see. What else we got? I was supposed to do something else. I had something else I was lined up I wanted to do. Cannot remember. We're going to go TDs up. TDs up with a T set pass on over to Paid 1-7. Let's see what they got going. You're saying Wabaku is the answer. people don't necessarily side for this deck. This deck is there are a lot of cards that would absolutely destroy this deck like on the spot, but people just don't side them in because it just doesn't it doesn't come up enough. And you want this game is becoming very Chaos Turbo, very Warriors. So you want to make sure all your slots are being maximized for the matches that you're going to face, the really, really hard, guaranteed matches that you're going to face. And then you just roll the dice on your Reasoning Gate and your alt win stuff. But if more Reasoning Gate came around and more people started playing, like if it was a deck that was played, 20% of the time, I think more people would side deck more cards for it. As you guys are, if you're just joining the stream, please hit the like button. I haven't asked, but I was hoping people would do that. If you could be so kind as to just give me just a small tincture of likes on this stream, they go a long way to helping me and helping everything else. So if you're sitting here kicking it, just give me a small portion, just a small token of likes on this stream, and it goes right on into the situation. Just send them right on into the algorithm. Just toss them right on in there. As we're going to go ahead and reveal a set of scapegoats, 2 GK spies on the approach, attacking the hell out of them. And another set monster on the field. We're going to rip a jar here. So he's kind of playing that deck that like Delinquent's been playing and a deck that they've been playing. Match TCG is back. Are you still talking about the Forbidden Seal? Are you still, dude, you're still on the Forbidden Seal technology. You gotta let it go. But I mean, I think honestly, we need people. It doesn't have to be everybody. It just has to be like the law of averages, I guess. We just need a few people, because if that one person is playing the Forbidden Seal, okay, and that one person matches up with the one Reasoning Gate person, and then they hit him with the Forbidden Seal and knock him out of there, then everything else is good. Everybody else is good. I mean, granted, it's gonna take a lot for that to line up just that way, but just a little bit of curse seal of the Forbidden Spell demolishes this deck, dude. It hits him hard. As we're gonna Monster Gate for Jinzo. Jinzo hits the field, which is just like, come on, man, come on, Jinzo. I've also been playing some goo with Royal Oppression for this too. Dude, Royal Oppression, if it didn't suck so bad in Go format, if we had those Edison rules, the Royal Oppression Edison style rules, oh, we'd be lit. We'd be up, dude. We'd be up. Royal Oppression would be up. This format would be better. I think it would be better. I like that. I like the way that they do it. It's kind of BS, but I still rock with it more than how we do it in Goats, how it's got to be up. Because if it's already up, no one's gonna do it. Like I want to catch you. I want to set a trap. I want to catch you lacking. Granted, yeah, I know it doesn't make any sense, but I want to use special summoning. Well, guess what? No, you're not, because boom, I got your ass, dude. As we're going to go ahead and Tsukiyomi loop this to Koichi, just trying to get another card, trying to find an answer to get this Jinzo off the damn field. Just digging ever so deeper into the deck. I'm like, yeah, I think that'd be neat. Like you play, yeah, I think that'd be cool to negate you special summon BLS. You remove the 1 light, 1 dark. I flip Royal Oppression, and then I pay 800, and your BLS is trash can him, dude. Put him right on in the graveyard. I'm with that. Man in Ho Globs just says hello, everyone. Hello, Man in Ho Globs. As Carl has just hit the disconnect. Let's get back in here. Let's get back in as we are timing out 75, 4, 3, 2. Oh, and he's back. Okay. Carl has made it back. Carl has returned into a reasoning. Okay, so now this is probably an auto 8 right here. Yeah, 8 immediately, and it snaps right on over. Hits the 8 right away. Demox in the bin. No premature burial. You're praying for no premature, and there is no premature because it's already in the graveyard, and you're going to Jinzo smack on into the Koichi. You'll take 1,000, and now you'll be able to draw yet again. Swords is still holding you back. Do you have the ability to summon one of your deck's best cards. Chaos Sorcerer will be pretty decent here, bringing that Genzo out of play and just taking a little bit of pressure away from your adversary. Or maybe, I don't know, Snatch Steal perhaps. Okay, we still can't attack with the Swords of Revealing Light holding you back. And now Carl is kind of thinking about it a little bit, pondering. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Cool. All right, cool, 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 cool. Sick. All right, so we're still sitting in main phase one for Carl. He's got a ton of cards in hand. Reasoning Gate is just such a mess sometimes. We're going to go ahead and play it. We're going to set one card on the field behind the GK Spy and blast this card D, just trying to find a little bit of more momentum. And we're going to see what kind of cards were kicked out. We didn't lose anything of incredible value there, just a bunch of Mons. Your hand was looking a little brown town right here. So you should be, by logic, you should be able to get a lot of greenery on the scenery right here. Just based on that card D, you got cut a lot of nonsense from your hand there. It should be some good ones coming down. Just like you guys should come down and assault the like button if you haven't done so already. MST, targeting swords. Okay. So it looks like we might have something here, as Tribe is going to be able to discard. Man, a lot of Mons coming in from that red corner player too. Kick out the Dekoichi that you just got back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Dang. 11 units. 11 monster units so far. Keeping that GK Spy in defense. Tribe pounds down for kills the Toon Cannon Soldier. Yes, Gangster Bro, please. I'm begging. Like I'm begging. And people are just sitting there like, nah, I don't give a damn about JDZ. I don't give a damn about any of this. I'm just gonna sit here. Which is fine too. I guess. I guess. I understand. I get it. It is what it is, man. The price you pay. You put yourself out there, and you do. You do this, and you're not gonna be for everybody. I get it. As we're gonna go ahead and hit the Mirror Force on the Sacred Crane. Let's see if you got. Oh, that is another light monster though. You got 3 dim fusions down. So you got all 3 of the dimension fusions are gone. You have the Demok gone, you have the Premature Burial gone, and the Call of the Haunted gone. So Carl's got to be like, okay, if I could just juke this damn BLS, I can basically punch my own ticket to a dub. Like that's it. That's the last major threat that you really have to worry about, and it looks like it's coming. It looks like it's just Chaos Sorcerer. So you do have Chaos Sorcerer and you have BLS are the only 2 things that can harm you. Coming left in the deck essentially. It's only 9 cards left. So if you could just get through the Chaos Sorcerer and the Black Luster Soldier, you should be able to punch your own ticket to victory. You have 19 cards left in your deck. You still have a lot of gas in this tank. I mean, this deck is just so many units are left. Snatch Steal being one of them. And now we are able to punch on in with 2,300, keeping that GK Spy in defense position. I don't hate that. Just trying not to just get RKO'd out of nowhere. But let's see what we have here. 8 cards left. I think oh no. Let's see. Well, how many? 1, 2, 3. We got 2 Trunades and a Heavy Storm as well. As we're going to go snatch for snatch, take over the Chaos Sorcerer, banish the GK Spy, and then we're just going to go ahead and kick it back on over to Carl. Carl again gains 1,000. A lot of options left still, as Delinquent Duo will be ripped here in turn number 40, I would assume. And hitting that Minecon is another great piece. Delinquent Duo. It's a one card duo, but Minecon would have been a great tool for them, especially if this is a nasty, nasty Magician of Faith. Upstart Goblin. We're gonna take another one. We're gonna take another one, and then we're gonna battle in. What is it? What is it? It is that Magician of Faith. So Magician of Faith is gonna have the opportunity to grab another spell from the GY. Grabbing that MST, Pop Snatch Steal seems like a vibe. As we're just going to set another spell trap onto the field for paid. Carl gains another 1,000. Man, things are heating up. It's getting intense already, man. These match ones are already getting intense, man. I'm already feeling it. As we're going to go ahead and rip that MST, target the Snatch Deal, send the Chaos Sorcerer back on over to Carl's side, and we're going to punch on in with 2,300, and it won't connect. We're going to get tangled up into some scapegoats right there. Pop 3 of them on the table. Save some time, perhaps. Unless Carl just wants to leave them all. Let's see what Carl likes to do here. Carl goes for a leave all 4 situation. Okay. Just goes for a leave all 4. Maybe even a deck out option could be the way. 5 cards left in deck. I mean, it's very possible. As I stated before, this thing is very, very threat light at this point. BLS being the last opportunity for a victory for paid. And if Carl has an answer for it, there's really nothing that paid can do but just sit here and draw your last cards. Maybe there's a we did see a lightning vortex or something like that, but if Carl just continues to just set cards onto the field and wait and then like ring BLS or something, then what are you gonna do? Just gotta sit here and take it. As we continue to set Mon. Yeah, I think Carl's on that energy already. Just continue to set Mons and go for the deck out option, which is a legitimate win condition when you're playing GOAT format, especially when you're playing against the Reasoning Gate deck. Where can I find the bracket? I'll show you exactly where you find the bracket. I will show you exactly where you can find that bracket, and it's right here in this YouTube chat. Oh shit, what is that? Okay, close all that. I don't need any of that. Why is it inspecting my elements, dude? I don't need that. I can't even right click anymore. What's that? Okay, paste. Get in there. There you go. There you go. There you go. Jordan says, why not Sork in defense? I guess you could put Sork in defense, but at this point, I guess it really doesn't matter because literally the only, I believe probably even the only monster left in the deck is Black Luster Soldier at this point. I would imagine maybe another Crane or something. And if they were to go crash and like what can they really do as Carl just flips it to defense position anyway. Let's just flips it over anyway. They could. It really, honestly, it really doesn't matter. You would need a series of fortunate events to go down for Pay to climb out of this one as we're going to continue to draw and pass and set and stall. Both duelists Pay gaining tremendous amounts of life points. Yo, Mayberry, good afternoon to you as well. How are you doing, duelist? Mayberry, taking a break from Ed World to come back and chill with the Goat World. I like a little bit of crossover. You know what I'm saying? There's not too much crossover. There's not too much, but sometimes you got some a cast of characters who can find their way here, find their way there. You know, to include myself, I'm a big Edison fan in my own regard. There's too much crossover right now. There's too much crossover. Everyone is Edisoning. No, I think there's more of people going out. And I don't think a lot of people are coming back. There's not as much like I wouldn't say crossover, but there are some duelists who play both. As we're gonna rip the lightning vortex here. We're gonna rip the lightning vortex, and now we're going to finally commit the Black Luster Soldier to the field in attack position. Um, I don't know if this deck is playing Metamorphosis. I don't know if this is the Metamorphosis style, but they would be a Gatling would be a banish to a Gatling or something would be pretty neat. As we're going to just flip, add Magician of Faith, and we're going to grab back the Snatch Steel. We're going to attack into the Sangan as well. That effect is mandatory. You have to resolve it, as the Koichi is going to be the pick. And now we will go ahead and enter into the standby phase. Main phase 1. We'll play Graceful Charity. So Carl's is still trying to solidify the plan, going all the way through the motions, not taking any shortcuts. I get what you mean. I was being optimistic, but if it's not a crossover, when people are staying as impermanent, no, people are coming. People do come back. Like I think that the people who play, well, there are some people who's like, okay, I'm not going to play Gold anymore. I'm only going to play this. I'm only going to play Edison. There are a lot of people that have done that, but there, for the most part, there are still people who like, oh, I'll play Goats when it's time to play Goats. I'll play Edison when it's time to play Edison. And I can comfortably do both, and I think that's pretty neat. I think that's pretty neat. Especially sometimes there are people who have great success in Goat. They go over to they go over to Ed, have some good success. People have good success. It's all retro, man. It's all Yu-Gi-Oh. Whatever you want to do. I just personally, I don't like when people take it so personally and get so like and get so you know, tribal about it. We talked about that before. I don't like that aspect of it. Like you and we, this comes up again when I'm in Discord hanging out as much as I often do. It's like, you are not what you do. You are who you are, and you do what you do. You're not what you do. You are a person who likes Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not your whole identity. It's not your whole personality. When people start to make Yu-Gi-Oh! Their personality, or Go format, or what format they play their personality, it becomes tribal very fast. It becomes, and I got no time for any of that. Like I'm big time out of it. Even with the GOAT people, there are GOAT people like that too. I'm like, dude, I am not with you on that. Oh, GOAT is the best format ever. If you don't like it, I hate you, and I'm gonna do that. I'm not there for that. I'm not that guy. You got the wrong one. And there are people who are Edison who are like that, because it's what you like. So what you do becomes what you are, and that's not cool. Zabuma, tribalism is bad in every aspect. I think so. Unless it's something where being tribal is necessary. Like if it's legitimate life or death. Like if it's absolutely, hey man, if I'm not a part of this, if it's a legitimate like if I gotta live or be on this team to live, like then I can kind of understand that a little bit more. But if it's just your hobbies, and people do that. Oh, and we got one. Oh, we got a turn one. There's one right there. We got one down. Where is it at? Where is that? Man, 2 monitors is the way, dude. I don't know how the hell I was giving it up so long with 1 monitor. I really don't. That is so dumb. We need a skit about the tribalistic duelist. Oh, that could be funny. I need to do more skits, man. I'm Zabuma. I just got to get the confidence up. I got so many. Like I literally have like pages of ideas. Not pages. It's not the right notebook anyway. I have like a notebook. And I have like all these ideas like jotted down. I have like on my computer of like all the different skits I want to do. But my self-confidence is like in the tanks about the skits, dude. It's in the tanks, man. People be lighting me up, dude. People do not rock with them as much as I. Like, it's not that they don't rock with them. Like, some people really don't like them like a lot. And it'll make you reassess some junk real fast, dude. Like, because it's already kind of silly that you're doing it. You got to do these skits, and I'm not an actor, I'm trying to do them, and I think they're all really funny, and I'll put it out because I think they're funny, and I think people would kind of relate to it, and then people will be like, "Nah, dude, you are this, you are that, you can't even." I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, man. I'm just trying to have a little piece of fun, dude. That's all. That's it. Just a little taste of fun. They're like, nah, this is whack. This is ass. You are bad. You need to just. I'm like, dude, just let me live, please. Like, I don't know. Like the YouTube comment section. Okay, there are some people out there. This is not Discord. This is not Twitter. This is not Facebook. Okay, this is not. I don't know. I don't have any of those things. But I am on YouTube, and I see the YouTube comment section, and there are some people that are in there that I'm like, I don't understand you. Like, I don't get you. Why would you? Like, somebody was like, oh, one comment I read just recently. It's like, oh, you're initially padding the runtime so you can get more runtime so you can make more money. I'm like, what are you talking about? Am I doing that? And I had to really like look in the mirror and be like, am I actually doing that legitimately? I don't know. I hope not. Shit, man. I've never been a part of a conspiracy before. I think that's pretty neat that I'm literally trying to do something for what end? To what end? To what am I gaining? I don't know. But anyway, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? And it's chill. I understand that, you know, haters going to hate and people are going to come out and just try to tear you down when they see you out front or trying to do something different. But the negativity is always going to ring louder than the support. And there are a lot of people who do support, but it's all hard. It's all hard. As we got the tune table is down. Getting Delinquent Duo is just it hits a lot of decks really hard, but it's like a backbreaker against the combo decks that we have. The limited combination decks that we have, as Lightning Vortex is a good equalizer here for paid, as you're able to put both of those mods into the graveyard. But it's the limited combination decks that we have, combo decks that we have in Go format, get absolutely blasted by the Delinquent Duo. Get blasted, as we're going to go ahead and rip the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. He's going to take out the unsummoned Chaos Sorcerer, so you're never going to be able to bring that guy back. Leaving the Toon Cannon Soldier in the graveyard, probably trying to prevent some Dimension Fusion tomfoolery. I don't hate that either, as you got Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, who is acting as a resilient point of pressure, beating down the hitbox. That set card was not able to do anything. 1800 gets in, still leaving that Cannon Soldier in the GOAT format, dueling graveyard. 2 cards in hand for paid 1/7. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, the menace, all the way from the dentist. Bees shaking, earth quaking. You do you, JDZ. F all the haters. Just enjoy what you like doing. I know, but at the same time, it's not just the haters too. Those videos perform worse as well. Like, it's not just the haters. Like, people don't want to watch it. So it's like it's like some of the video, like the warrior player video, I think did okay. The warrior player video did really well. The Rex Beeman, the turbo player video did pretty good. The other ones not so great. And so it's like the haters, and then like the people, the watchers are low. So I was like, okay, maybe people in the likes are bad. Like, there's a lot of dislikes on there too. So I'm like, okay, I look at that and I'm like, okay, maybe people don't want to see this. So I just stopped doing it. You know, I'm not trying to, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut it. As we got GK Spy on the approach. We got Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer on the approach. We're gonna bang in. We're gonna pop 2 Sacred Crane. So you drew them both, huh? Paid is just, the deck is just not doing its thing. Falling behind to an early Delinquent Duo. I'm gonna keep, you know what? I'm gonna get my ass off my shoulders and I'm gonna keep them going, as Carl has the answers for the Regeki, for the premature burial, and this is looking like it's a closed casket. Go ahead and polish the caskets, and Carl exercises the demons, gets the dub, Demok in hand, Sork in hand, Kaiku doing his thing, as Luis Perez drops the 10 and says, I play Go and Edison and never understood why people hate each other for not playing their format exclusively. To me, Yu-Gi-Oh is Yu-Gi-Oh. This is from someone who's been playing the game from day one. I don't understand it either. I don't get it. Personally, I don't get it. Like what you like, do what you do. You can't, like, if you have your preferences, that's different. Like, hey, I just prefer playing Edison format. It suits my sensibilities a lot more. I'm gonna go do that. Right the hell on. Well, good luck, man. I play Edison format too. I do. I have a deck and everything, and I'm out there and I'm playing, and I have a good time when I'm playing it. I I just it suits me better, and it's something that I enjoy more. It's not that I hate the other thing. It's just I like what I like, and you like what you like. People like current, so people say, "Oh, let's see. We got let's get a game going real quick before I start ranting too much." We got Jean Claude Van Damme and Cursed. We got Alethea, Jay Harris. We have John Wick, Geronimo 7, Evil for Life. Man, these are some great matches, dude. Dueling High is already doing his thing. Back on up into the third round already. Doing his thing. Return winner doing his thing back on the scene. We got Fresh IRL and Pat. Who do you guys want to see? Who do you want to get onto the screen? Man, I'm having some. I'm stunned, Lock. I'm stunned. Zabuma says John Wick. I see I see John Wick coming in, so we're gonna go see John Wick. We're gonna go Tango Wacko. We got a request for John Wick. That's where we're going. That's where we're going. Let's see if it's up, if the game is up. Let's see. Yo, Luis Perez, 10 through Super Chat. Thank you. Thank you again for doing that. That money will be reconstituted back into the GOAT world in some way. Maybe we can do another Nitro Circus or something. Huh? Maybe we can do a another type giveaway or something like that. People like the giveaways. People like to receive things. So I can do that. Where is Tango Wacko at right now? Is he hiding from me? I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Whack Tango. He's not coming up. Maybe that game hasn't been reported properly just yet. So I will, we might have to find a different one. We might have to find a different one. I might have to see what Alethea is doing. I got to see what the good homie Alethea is doing. Good friend of mine. We got another video. I'm working on it right now. It should be coming out soon. We played a light deck again. Alethea and JDZ and Naboo. Stay tuned for that. Should be coming out soon. Boom, boom, boom. More videos are going to be coming as well. But yeah, I don't. Okay, we got Discord. Something's happening. I'm there. Okay. Okay. Oh, how do you not? Let me see. Let me see. I got you, Ivan. I got you, Ivan. I should be able to give you the tournament staff role. Tournament staff. Add it. Boom. Try it now. Try it now, Ivan. Let's see. Try now. It should be able to do it now. If you can't, then I'll hop in there. I'll hop in there. If you can't. There it is. All right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shout out to Ivan. If you guys see Ivan around the Discords, make sure you guys are giving Ivan some love, man. He coming out and doing the tournament head judge today and helping behind the scenes. You know, player of the year, giving back to the community through service as Nimble Mamunga. Oh my goodness. And that's another delinquent duo, a turn one duo. We're going to add that to the count as well. Make sure you guys send him some thanks and some congratulations and some well wishes, because we need more people to help. We do need more people. I don't like to beg too much, but I am begging. Like, we need people to help make all this go. And to see a player like Ivan, who's got it all, who's done it all, who's been to the top of all the everything, to come back and say, you know what, let me take some time to help behind the scenes as well, to give back to the community that I've gotten so much from. You know, I think that's really dope. As Zabuma coming in and says, for the GOAT world, much love, JDZ, much love to you, Zabuma. Much love to you. I feel like way more people talk about others hating other formats than actual people hating format. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Grump Nasty? You can see it in all the publications. It happens. It's a very obvious thing that is. I don't have a documented list of all the people at this time. This person said this negative thing about. I'm not doing that. But I do see that there is vitriol there on both sides. Edison for GOAT for Edison. And I'm talking about those two particular because those are the two like that are on the front page right now. But as more time goes on and new retro formats become more developed, like Perfect Circle is coming. Like, it's up. There are a lot of people who are talking about it. All it needs is just someone like to promote that. and or someone to take the time to sacrifice to make it happen. Perfect Circle has a huge fan base that is like in in flux, just waiting to find a place to play. Guarantee you that can come. Tengu Plant is up next. People are playing that format already. It just needs a little bit more promotion and in identity and things like that. It can come. Hat format is, people love that format. People are going to play that format. It's going to happen. Like, it's not, it just needs more promotion and more people talking about it and more information and more community around it, you know? So it's not this idea that it's just going to be Edison, it's just going to be goats. That's over with, because it's just a matter of time before these things happen. So eventually it's going to be like, oh, it's going to be all the different kung fus of the land, and everyone's going to think that their kung fu is the best, and you're going to have this whole thing when we all could just be eating together and coming together. Damn, JDZ, you're looking fresh. Yo, I see you out there. I know who that is. I'm not going to dox you. I'm just going to say Ultra Instincts Gunshot. Where my gun at? Where is my pistol at, dude? I can't even. I'm out here. I haven't fired a gun off since in 2024 yet, and I'm out here sitting here pistolless, dude. What am I freaking doing out here? Where's my gun at? Where's my damn gun? Ultra Instinct. Oh, and Jay Harris gets the dub with the timely Ring of Destruction on the Gat Nasty. Alefio's playing some playing a cool looking deck there, but we weren't able to see too much of it as Jay Harris gets the dub playing the Chaos Turbo strategy. A lot of good units in there. When you see that right there, you're going to probably walk away with a lot of dubs. Hate to see it if you're Alefio, but Jay Harris is like, keep it coming. I'll take that all day long if I can. All right. So we're going to hop on in. We saw Alefia and Jay Harris play. We're going to hop on over to see what Jean-Claude Van Damme and Cursed are up to. 400's Cursed and Jean-Claude Van Damme from the Bones organization. And this is, what do we got going on over here? Cursed is playing the burn strategy. Very interesting. I didn't know that this duelist was a burn player, but guess what? He decided to lock and load the burn strategy for the GOAT format Premium World Championship Qualifier. And we have Jean-Claude is playing that deck. I think usually he's typically playing a lot of GOAT control strats, but this is game number 2, so maybe he kind of broke it down, doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that, doing a little bit of this, doing a little bit of UI, baby. We need a multi-format tournament. That could be so cool. I've dreamed about doing a tournament like that with just like 3 or 4, like a 3v3, but each person is playing a different format or something like that, and we'll just see how far, maybe, or like a collective point kind of thing where you have like a completely separate tournament, like you had a GOAT tournament, an Edison tournament, a Perfect Circle tournament. Each person's representing one team, and whoever gets the most points wins the whole thing or something like that. I think that could be cool. Man. I don't know how it logistically could go down, but it would be neat to see. I really do believe that there should be more harmony in the retro space than there exists. I think that right now, because honestly, it's more about the individual. Like, everybody doesn't have the freedom to be like me, to say, okay, I'm gonna spend all my weekends and a lot of my free time dedicated to my hobby, because you can't do that, because it costs a lot of money to do that, and people have to have jobs, and you have to figure out a way to get paid for your time. Like, that's a very important part in a lot of people's. So if you're hosting these tournaments, you're like, okay, how can I get some money from it? If you're hosting a YouTube page, how can I maximize my funds from it? If you're, that's the priority number one. Where with me, it's just like, I want to get people playing. I need people playing. I need people out here. I need people in these tournaments. I just want to see it thrive. That's my only goal. So to say that it's like, I don't know. To have harmony would be kind of different, because you're gonna have to promote other people that's not yourself, which is it is what it is. I miss Shaggy. I hope he's doing well. Zabuma Shaggy is doing fantastic. I just spoke to him yesterday. Okay, that man is doing phenomenal. He just had to take a break, man. He had to step away. He had to focus on life. He is an actor. Okay, the as you know, the Screen Actors Guild protest thing has been lifted, and now he's able to try to resume duties as an actor. So he's doing that whole thing, and he's just focusing on his life and getting it all together. He's doing great. He's doing great. He's doing great. And he probably will come back at some point. So stay tuned, but it's just got to get life knocked out first, and then you can come back to GOATs. And I recommend that to everyone, and not just GOATs, any retro format. If you need to take a break, take a break. Focus on yourself, getting better, and then you can come back stronger than ever. As we got Curses on that Rescue Cat swag as well, we're going to go Cat, Panda, Cat, Panda, Wombat here. That's a little. See if you can find some more damage, and you're gonna just go for a little bit of push. How much damage is that? That's a lot there. That's a lot. That's 2,600, and then you're gonna pump in. The other one gets a little bit tinier, a little bit slimmer. I'm watching Yada 88 match, and if he's trying what I think he's trying, you gotta check it out. Okay, we got news reporter Wes Fowler saying some spice has been detected. Some spice has been observed. Okay, so we'll go. Is he still on the top side? Has he been sent to Dogtown yet? If not, if so, we can definitely flex the cameras over there and check that out. As we got standby. We haven't revealed an additional burn trap card just yet. We're still kind of probably waiting for some type of interaction. And there it is. Heavy Storm and Just Desserts is going to be chained. Is there a walk? Are you going to walk out? We are not going to walk out. We're just going to take a GG and move on to a game number 3 as we have burn. Petition to rename the Des Wombat to Combat Wombat. I'll sign off on that right now. Combat Wombat. I do decree that's what it is. The combat. I was calling it Wombato, because that's what the Italians call it. They call it Wombato, and I thought that was cool. I thought for some reason I watched a lot of the Italian deck profile videos, and a lot of the Italian names just stick to my mind. I don't know why, but Wombato is always one that stuck with me. And Strappo, the Strappo from like Snatch Deal, they call it Strappo. The strappa, something like that. I'm like, dude, I think that's really cool. Just STRAPP. Get the strap. I think that's pretty cool. All right. I think that's pretty cool. Dos Minos. Something like that. You guys know the vibe. Where my Italians at? As we're going to go ahead and get our side decking on. We got Burn. Curse said, you know what? I'm going to load the burn up. Usually Curse plays a lot of the warrior decks. He's kind of been dipping and dodging into a lot of different strats, but he likes to load up the burn strategy for this one, as Jean-Claude Van Damme is going to go at T1. I'm going to drop a Rhoda down. Just like you guys should drop a like button. Very similar to how Jean-Claude dropped that Reinforcements of the Army onto the field. That would be nice. That would be nice. That would be nice. As we are, let's see what we got going on over here. Let's see what we got happening in the peripheries. Cool. All right. Everything again, huge shout out to Ivan. Whenever Ivan's got the cape and cowl on, we missed TK, obviously, but TK had to take a little step back. Okay. Had to take a little step back from the GOAT world. Don't hate it. Everyone needs to breathe. Everyone needs to recover. And the GOAT world can't stop moving. But Ivan's got the cape and cowl on, and it just goes rocking and rolling on through. Curse on 41 cards in the main looked like it's Pui's cat from last season. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of net deckery. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Probably add a little bit of flavor to his own way. You know, a little bit of spice in there in his own regard. A little spice in there. After viewing the replay, Yada is doing exactly what I thought he was doing, and he's a total madman. Oh, Wes, dude. Oh, Wes. Now no spoilers. We're gonna get over there. And we're going to check it out. And Curse did it to him. Curse is Curse is insane with it. What? He did it. That's nutty. I can't believe he did that. He's got him where it got the lava golem on the field, which is just dangerous. You got these metamorphoses, you got these tribute monsters, he got it in, walk. He don't give a damn, huh? He does not give a damn about what you guys are saying. You're going to take this 1,000. I love it, dude. Lava Golem is in my top 5, dude. Favorite cards ever printed in this whole game. And whenever I see that bad boy on the field, I am just automatically lit. I'm with it, dude. The card's good. It's good. It's good. I mean, it just got rid of the Thousand Eyes Restrict and the DD Warrior Lady. Granted, you got Light and Dark now. It's a good card. It's a good card. It's a good card, but now it's not a good card. It's a bad card. It's a bad card. It's a bad card. Okay, it's not a good card. It's a bad card. No. But you will be tempted by his power. And I'm sure Curse has a plan for this. Oh, no. We got Pot of Greed coming on in now. This is not a good card. This is not a good card in this particular situation. Until it becomes a plus 3,000 off of Wok. That's why you got to hit him with you got a bad reaction to Samochi that. There you go. Now you're taking 3,000 as well. So huge dynamic turn for Jean-Claude as you're able to pot and duo. Not looking great. You lost the Morph Nasty, which was your a meal ticket out of here. And we're going Chaos too. Oh, oof. This is not looking great. This is BLS. Oh my goodness. You got 6,000 coming your way. This is looking really, really, really less than good. I would go on to say that this is looking rather bad. All right. And you got 2 cards in hand. I mean, if you could just literally rip a Gravity Bind, you might be up, dude. You take the stick style. If you could just rip a Floodgate. If you could just rip. No, you're not. You're not up. You're down. He could just banish the damn thing. What am I talking about? You could just banish the thing with BLS, dude. So you need like a, oh man, we're going to tribute, double tribute for the mock. Oh, never mind. Your ass might be in the grass now, dude. Your ass might be in the wind on this one. It's rough. We got the freaking D-mock on you now. But at the same time, it took a lot of cards. And he got, oh God, okay. All right. Snatch steal one time, please. Do it. Play it. Oh. Snatch steal once, please. Oh, you like that? A little bit of Yeti? And that's going to be a GG. Okay. Curse got sacked there. I'm not going to lie. I got to keep it. You got to keep it real. Okay. You got to start. When the lava golem gets on you, you got to start sacking. That's the only way you can get out of it. That's the only way you can beat the power of the 8-star fiend. You got to start sacking, dude. That's it. That is literally it. All right. So you said Yada 88. Oh, but Yada went down. Okay. It is what it is. Okay. We had a request for John Wick earlier, and we'll see if they're back in it now. Still not there. Where is it? Is he Wick now? There it is. John Wick and Geronimo number 7. Excuse me. And this is a game 2 scenario. We have in the blue corner, we have Geronimo number 7, who's topped this event a significant amount of times. He's due for a win. Plays a lot of goat control. He's a known goat control player. He plays like a very interesting build of goat control with recruiters and spies and tribute monsters and creature swaps and things of that sort. I think it's a cool deck. John Wick. Everyone knows who John Wick is. He can play a multitude of different decks, but it appears as if Wick is back on the Chaos Turbo train this time. But was D-Mock a win more card there or not? I think maybe D-Mock would not lose to a second installation of Lava Golem, which could have been in the hand. If you see one Lava Golem, chances are there are more. So if you keep the BLS and Lava Golem up, maybe he goes Lava Golem and Gravity Bind and you're back in it. Whereas he goes D-Mock, get the second duo, rip your hand, and you're just in the grass, dude. You're just in the breeze. Yeah. What's that? Oh, sorry. I have three. I have. So sorry. I have a third moth. Do you want to redraw? I have and third moth. Do you want to redraw or banish it and continue? Did what happened? Did he? What happened? Let's get. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened, but they got a judge call happening here. It looks like he got knocked and then had a third moth. Let's go ahead and you should just if you drew it, let's just banish it. Let's just banish it and then get another draw in there and let's keep playing. I think since you caught it, there's no harm, no foul. Ivan's in the booth. He's going to get in there and sort that out. Um, but I think you should just if what I'm assuming happened if there was a knock and then you drew it and identified it. I don't know if that changes anything or what. I would just say banish it, draw, and continue to play. All right, yo. Happy feelings in the air. All right. I think Ivan is already in the chat. Ivan is handling it. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna open up the bracket again while we're setting that up. While they're sorting that out, setting it up and sorting it out. We have, like I said, Dueling High is already waiting in the wings in round three. We got Ricksaw, we got Jean-Claude Van Damme and Harris. We have Alvarado and Not So Fast. We have Return Winner and Goat Trinity all hanging out in round number three in Dogtown. The Nano was playing today. Nano is in round number three of Dogtown. Oh, Kurz just tagged me. He says, JDZ, I summoned the lava golem for you and died a glorious death. Have a great Saturday, bro. You too, man. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you for that. He got quadruple sacked into oblivion though. It'd be like that sometimes. All right, let's see. Just just banished them off and continue. Just banish. Yeah, just ban. So he's saying that he forgot to banish the moth that he had in deck. Just banish it and continue to play. Nothing was harmed. Nothing was was lost. Now I'm getting roasted in Discord too. Come on, man. The Discordians are letting me have it, dude. The comment section lets me have it. I tune into Discord and I'm over here getting blasted as well. End user for life is absolutely blasting my cheeks for no reason. I didn't deserve that. All right, let's just banish the third one and let's continue to duel. No issue, no harm, no foul. We are up and we are stuck. Let's get it cracking. Let's get our game on. Let's get active. All right. Now 1 year ban minimum. I mean, if Nate Nate Dogg, if he'd have taken that Magician of Faith, set that bad boy on the field, got that effect to go off, and then we analyzed this film later on and saw that that thing was banished, bro. It was yeah, because there's no. Oh yeah, he did the right thing once he realized. I think that's the idea. We're not trying to banish people or kick people out for having a bad memory, but you remembered it, you caught it. Literally nothing from the game was changed, and we're good to go. All right, so here we are. Here we are. Let's duel. It's yeah. Let me hit up. Let's get it cracking. What are we waiting on? What's happening? Oh, they're still talking about it. Let's just. He had no edge. No, he didn't. He didn't draw it. Now he didn't draw it. He just remembered. He didn't. He did not draw it. If even if he did draw it, I think that will be okay. If you don't play it, just say, "Hey, I forgot I had this," and throw it out, and then draw another card. Yeah, it just happened. So let's get it cracking. Okay. Everything should be sorted. We're good to go. Time to duel. Let's get our game on. We are ready to duel. And just like you guys can ready to hit that dueling like button if you haven't done so already, duelists out there in GOAT world, please hit the GOAT format dueling like button. All right, we had a little bit of discrepancy. We got it. But in the future, if you are listening to the stream and you are playing, or if you do find yourself playing in these tournaments, just try to resolve the cards correctly the first time, and let's not have any type of issues like this in the future, because we don't want that kind of thing. As Geronimo 7 is playing that Metamorphosis bag, still playing that Go Control deck, we're going to go ahead and make the Metamorphosis play. Bring Thousand Eyes Restrict forth from the extra deck, aka Fusion deck. Some call it Sling Blade. I call it a Kaiser Blade. And this is not round 1 either. Oh my goodness. This is round. What round is this? It's round number 3. No, it's actually round number 2. So we're not that far off. This is round number 2. A little deucer. A little deuce. There we go. Cool. Some call it Sling Blade. I call it Kaiser Blade. Y'all seen that movie? That movie's so good. Billy Bob Thornton went crazy in that movie. Little Bobby Dixon. This little feller. That movie's so good. Oh my goodness. Some folks call it a Sling Blade. I call it a Kaiser Blade. If I start talking like Sling Blade for the rest of the stream, how many people would last? How many people would last if JDZ just went full Sling Blade for the rest of the freaking stream? I think people are going to cut it off. I don't think people are going to be here for that. I don't think people are tuned in. Go watch Sling Blade if you haven't seen it. It's a good movie. Billy Bob Thornton goes nuts on. Oh, what's going on with my thing? Why is that doing that? And then he play. There we go. As we go ahead and bring out Chaos Sorcerer here in attack position, Spellcaster on Spellcaster, probably trying to yeet that Thousand Eyes Restrict out of here. I still think Thousand Eyes Restrict should have been a Fiend. A Fiend. I don't know why they made this thing a Spellcaster. I get it, but it definitely doesn't look like a normal Spellcaster. Should have been a Fiend. He'd been a great Fiend. 100+ watchers, only 3 likes. Come on. I think we got more than 3 likes. I think you might have to refresh. Let me see if I can refresh. But still, it's OG Betchy. It's not there's no justice with the amount of likes versus watchers. We gotta make sure that is there's a little bit of balance there. Okay. A little 1 for 1 if we could have that. But it is what it is. You can't. I would also encourage people to like make a YouTube account, like log into YouTube. Okay. There are so many people who watch these streams and watch these videos that don't even have a YouTube account at all. Make that make sense. They just get on. They just get on to the damn. Yeah, Samuel Moya probably just made a YouTube account and subscribed. Yo, Samuel, much love to you. Thank you for coming on into the GOAT world. Thank you for coming on into the GOAT world and staying a while. Make sure you watch some videos and check it out. But get on into that life. Oh snap! The GOAT format world champion is in the building. Ludovico Rizzo, 5 shots to the GOAT format world champion. Says, can anyone link the bracket, please? Of course. Nate Dogg already got you hooked up there. Anything for the reigning and defending GOAT format world champion. Hopefully we see you out here in GFC number 21 as well. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, as we got O'Reilly Kid, O'Reilly, ORLY Kid, coming out, subscribing to the GOAT world as well. Welcome, O'Reilly Kid. Thank you. Stay a while as well. My screen says only 1 like on the stream because I was the first to like Wes Fowler, or the realest of the real. Okay, he's down. And I really do appreciate that too, Wes. You go in and like you put the time steps on the thing. That helps a lot. I love that you do that, and thank you for continuing to do that, man. And one day you're gonna win this tournament as well. So you're gonna have the stream and you're gonna win the tournament. It's gonna be a great day. It will happen. ORLY. Name is Oh Really? Oh Really Kid? LOL, his name is OR Orly. Oh, I thought it was Oh Really. My bad. Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. You know I can't read, bitch. You know I can't read. You know I can't read. You guys know I can't read. Come on. It's a weakness. All right. As we're going to go ahead and use the Chaos Sorcerer to smack up that Breaker, the Magical Warrior, and then Noman the Crossout, the set monster as well. So Geronimo 7 is in a compromised position. It's Oh Really. See? Oh Really Kid coming through clutch. Thank you for backing your boy up. I thought it was Oh Really. Oh Really. It's Oh Really. It's like a shorthand. It's like shorthand. Okay. Yeah, see? I get the vibes, Oh Really. I get the vibes, Oh Really Kid. I get it. Okay, I might be a fossil, but every now and then I'll get it. As Snatch Steel is going to come down and take this Chaos Sorcerer. Mayberry says, I was behind. I was thinking about Sling Blade. Dude, ain't that a good movie? As Tsukiyomi will take control of the Chaos Sorcerer permanently, and then we're going to do a little bit of damage in the process as well. That's 3,300. John Wick does not play Karibo, I would only assume. And we're going to just eat all that damage. Let's eat all that damage. Oh, man. That's a hefty bit of damage. Taking your Chaos Sorcerer. Tsukiyomi takes Chaos Sorcerer. That happens quite often. And then you have to have an answer for your own chaotic materials, as you're just going to set one spell trap onto the field. You're looking into your GOAT format dueling graveyard. You see that there is a Mirror Force and a Torrential Tribute in there already. So for me, that's always like all systems execute, send. But you got some scapegoats in there, so maybe not overextending could be the way. And John Wick is a notorious Sakuretsu armor enthusiast. All right, so having that access to that card could cause some conundrums as well. So we're still kicking it here in the main phase 1 for Geronimo number 7. As you kick that Sinister Serpent out, we need that Blade Club music going. If I play that, will they nuke me? I could run a little bit of that later on, Zimboa, for sure. If we can get to 55 likes, I'll run a little series of that. I don't care if they take it, if YouTube takes it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I've been demonetized more times than I can count. But I'll blast them in that Blade Club music if we can get up to 55 likes. No big deal. No. Oh, we there? We there already? Oh, I need to refresh. Oh shit. You know what? I ain't gonna lie though. We're gonna run that. We'll run it. Hold on, give me a sec. Let me get this thing out of here. What is this? What is going on here? Get this out of there. Get that out of there. What is this? Let me see this thing right here. Get out of there. There's 2 monitors is a godsend though. Are we there? Oh, we're there. We're in the Rockies. We're there. Let me see. Let me see what I got here. All right. I might not be able to play the whole thing. We can turn up for just a brief moment as we got John Wick. We're 1-1. It's looking pretty intense. This is looking pretty intense. This is looking pretty intense over here. Where is it at? I can't play the whole 10 minutes. This is 10 minutes. Oh, yeah. Y'all know what time it is. This is PWCQ number 51. Serpent on the beatdown. I gotta cut it. I'm getting too lit, dude. Oh man, heart rate's going up. I'm feeling good. Oh man, we needed that. Good call, Zabooma. Great call, dude. Great call, dude. Okay. That was a good segue. I appreciate that. We need more of that. That's some good energy. I like that. Did you guys hear that? Were you guys hearing that? Did I have my sound down? were you guys able to hear that? It was lit. I don't know if you guys hear, but it was going in for me. Hopefully you guys could hear that. I pray, because I can't do that again. I can't do that again. That was a moment. In time. Okay, it felt good. It was there. It happened. Okay. Well, we still got Serpent on the beatdown right there. Oh man, that felt good. That felt great. And my chat's gone now, of course. No big deal. Have we seen any spice elements? We got some reports that Yada 88 is playing some heat. We got Nano, I think, is playing some heat. Alephia is playing some heat. We got a couple of duels out there getting spicy. Oh yeah. Ronnie, that was a good idea. Yo, thank you guys. Thank you for y'all are tripping. Oh, we got Royal Decree coming in for Geronimo. He does play that card in the deck as well. Oh man, that was a good time with Royal Decree too. Hitting that Ring of Destruction is always going to be live. Get your Sinister Serpent back. Oh man. All right. Whew. That was funny. And Serpent is back on the approach, and we got the creature swap as well. So John Wick really doesn't want this to be that Magician of Faith. Are they gone already? Let me look. I think the face are gone. That did happen. This is that same match. So all the face should be gone. So it's probably gonna be some bull, honestly. It's probably gonna be some BS. That set monster is that thing is fake, okay? That thing is fake. As Michele Balyan is asking for the bracket as well. If you scroll up just a little bit, it just got sent in to the world champ. If you just scroll up in the comment section ever so slightly, you will see that bracket exists. If you can't find it, let me know and I'll send another copy. As Zabumafu just drops in the $2. Appreciate it, Zabooma. Much love to you as always. Thanks for getting lit with me out here on the stream. Just a random round 2 turn up session. Hey man, you can't go wrong with that. You can't go wrong with that. Oh, that was so. I need to get the lights going, get the strobes going. You know, so I can set that up. You know, so we got the new Goat World Studio over here in my own dueling home. You know what I'm saying? I got this wall painted, cleaned a bunch of junk out of here, and now I'm able to set up in this little side of it. So maybe we can turn up in the future. We can have something going on. A little DJ session. A little DJ sesh, as OG Betchy says, keep up the good vibes. Viva Mexico. Tambien, y tú, nosotros. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Yo, ¿dónde soy? Y tú. Yo soy JDZ. What am I even saying, dude? La biblioteca. Oh, the chat on the screen is frozen. Dude, why does it do that? Let me see. I don't know why it does that. It does that every now and then. We just got too lit, man. You guys are too hot out there. Let's see if I can close this one. And then I can open up. Let's try this. It should start flowing back in there now. If I do this. I don't know why it does that. It does that from time to time. And I'll close this. And it should be good. Now it should be good. When... Yo, JD woke up at 3:40 a.m. to get absolutely Trinity blasted round 1. I'm talking about 8 Graceful Charities, about 6 Pots of Greaves the next game. Then severe. Dude. Jesse S., I'm sorry. Good time. Stream will make it better. Oh, you know what? That's got to be the energy of 2024. Okay, because at the end of the day, as much as I love GOAT format, I know what time it is, and you know what time it is. Sometimes you can do everything right. Your deck could be built. Your matchup could be great. Your everything could be good. You could be the better. You could literally be the better player. But if it's just not your day, it's just not your day. It's just not your day. So instead of, and I see people like rage out and get super upset about it and like go on these long diatribes about it and quit the format over it and like hate themselves for it and hate everybody around them for it and get like super toxic about it. Instead of going that route with it, just be like, hey man, it is what it is. I'll get them next time and just be done with it. And just like, I get it. It hurts. It feels bad. Oh yeah, it feels terrible. It feels so bad, but you just have to, because it happens to everyone. And that's one thing I don't like about our community too much. That's one of my least favorite things is that when someone does lose, when someone does not win, and they played it as well as they could have played it based on the cards that they just weren't going to win no matter how they went down, everyone's always still like, sometimes, at least in some echelons of it, are like, hey, they're still tearing them down, they're still talking crap about them, they're still, oh, dude, you suck, your ass, you got blasted, and people are like trying to find out, hey man, I got sacked, what am I gonna do? Sometimes that happens, and like, or sometimes like people might misplay or something, and that's a different ball game. But I think it should be just like, oh, he lost, and that should be it. It shouldn't be like a huge deal about losing as much, especially in GOATs. We should really praise people for winning, but we shouldn't tear people down for losing too much, unless you're just out there severely throwing games. Because when you're on those margins, that's where the elite players are able to separate the margins, the games where your plays do make a severe impact, and those are getting a little. I mean, when the skill level is at the point where it is now, where people have so much information and they know how to play this format so well, those margins are razor thin. I'm talking like narrow, to the point where your impacts are going to decide whether you win and lose. And we were having this conversation too in the Discord as well. We're talking about this very same subject about, luck versus skill and how much skill it takes to play GOAT format versus how much luck is involved in GOAT format, things of that sort, like along those lines. And to me, I think GOAT format is extremely skillful. It's skill intensive, but the issue is the people who play are all very good. Some players are better than others, but at a certain level, if all the information is there and all the when to put what down at what time, how to build your deck properly, it's going to come down to what cards are being drawn at a certain point. And those narrow margins I was talking about earlier are going to be what they are. So that's how people are able to get 60% win rates, 70% win rates, 80% win rates in certain situations in GOAT format still, because there are games that you can over time, you can do it. It can be done. I don't know. But to say like, oh, I'm the best player, I'm going to win every single time, I can 100% tell you in GOAT format that is impossible. It won't happen just because of the cards that exist in our format. We got BLS, we got Ring, we got Pot, we got Charity, we got Duo. Those cards make it possible for anyone to beat anyone at any time. That is the beauty of it. That's another side of it. Any geek off the street, load up a deck, can take out the game's best player. Can take out the game's best player tomorrow. I could teach someone to play GOAT format for a week. Someone can learn how to play GOAT format for a week and then potentially build a deck and beat the game's very best player with 1 week of experience. It can happen. And I love that. Some people don't. That is one of the big detractors that a lot of people like. Will it happen a lot? Will it happen often? Will it happen as much? 90% of the time, 80% of the time? No, it won't. But 10% of the time it will. And that is cool to me. I think that's awesome. I think the low bar of entry is one of the great parts. As Breaker is down with counter, and we're going to smash on in, do a lot of damage. Geronimo number 7 back is against the wall. We got a snatch stolen item on the field. Gangsta Bro says, nah. It's all about skill. It's all skill, no luck. Nah, I'm telling you. I am telling you. There is a luck aspect. But on the opposite side of that argument, I know I'm contradicting myself, but on the opposite side of that argument, there is a luck component, and I will 100% agree to that. But there is a skill component as well. There is. And if you have all the luck and you don't have any skill, you can lose. I do it all the time. I play on the ladder a lot. I play IRL a lot. And I'm telling you, there are people who can get full Trinity every time, and you're not winning. You're just not going to win because you just don't know how to play. You just don't know how to play the game. It's going to happen a lot. It's just that way. It's just that way. As we got Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, he's going to come on in with that heavy storm, and we're going to smash the Knight Assailant. Maybe we got another creature swap coming in, and we don't. We're just going to set one in the face of this fully countered Breaker the Magical Warrior. Now this is freaking this is a thinker here. John Wick's got to go through all the thoughts here. If you want to just send this attack in, or do you want to use this counter? What do you do? What do you do? Or do nothing? You just pass. You got three decisions here. You can either pass and do nothing, you can try to attack, or you can break and see. But if you attack and you go into a battle trap, you feel like an asset. But there's no battle trap because you kind of felt that Mirror Force is already down. What are the chances they would have another one? And now you're going to get the 2-for-2 breaker situation. So John Wick makes the decision, runs the numbers, gets the right answer, and gets rewarded. That's a good thing. You know, a player could have said, you know what, I'm gonna chill. I'm not gonna use a counter. I'm just gonna pass, and then they can get Zaborged or something. Or somebody can say, oh, I'm scared of that back row. I'm gonna use the breaker. I'm gonna pop it, and I'm gonna try to do something else with my other cards. And you get the results of that. So you have to run the numbers, and the more talented players are like, oh, that's a very obvious play. I would obviously do what John Wick did, but you'd be surprised how many times people don't. And that is the margins that we're talking about, is that there is some decisions that have to be made, and you have to, I don't know, maybe I'm just, I don't know, maybe I'm just coping. I could be coping. I don't know. There's always the ability to be coping, which I could be very well. You never know. You never know out here in these city streets. coping and see, no. I gotta get rid of the beard though. The beard, I gotta shave this thing. Probably I'm shaving tomorrow. It was a good try, man. I had a little time off, and I was able to see if I could do it. I still can't do it. Beard's still patchy as hell, so I'm gonna have to go back to that. Got a little touch of gray in there too. Feeling so old, man. Hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it. You're built for the streets with that beard, dude. I was trying it out, man. Just seeing if I could do it. It's not for me. The mustache is for me. I'm keeping the mustache. I might cut it like to get like a little handlebar. Maybe I might do that during the stream right now. Just take a break, go to the bathroom, just cut a handlebar mustache into my thing, and just rock with it for a little while. See how that goes. It's probably not gonna go well. As we got the Graceful Charity is going to be deployed here. We're going to kick some Mons out, Assure Priest, and the Sand Gan. We're going to play Heavy Storm. Looks like we're going for a game push here. Could be imminent if you have the answer for this Sinister Spirit Serpent. Oh, damn. Sinister Spirit Serpent. What am I talking about? The Spirit. Oh, a goatee. Damn it, Foxy Hooligans. Why am I so stupid? There's no reason I shouldn't have a goatee right now. I'm an idiot. Missed opportunities, man. I did that for Halloween and went as a 70s porn star. Just have a huge handlebar rocking. Or maybe you can like have it like this and like have a little curve up or something. I should have a goatee. I should goatee it up. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Oh man. Whew. Man, good times. What's new with you guys though, man? What's new out here in Goat World? What is the latest and greatest happenings out there? I've been on Discord probably too much. I said I was going to cut back, and I cut back a little bit, but I'm still on there too much. And I'll be in there. We talking about all kinds of stuff, man. What's new in the YouTube streets though? I need to know. It's been a long time. It's been a while. As we got Potter Greed coming down for Geronimo number 7 with the is this a Yu-Gi-Oh card? What is this card here? It's like a ship on the water. I can't see quite. Looks like a boat. What's up, Goatee World? I should have done it. Dallas, I fumbled the bag. What headphones do you use? These are Bose. These are Bose 700s, I believe. Bose BOSE 700s. As we got Pot Agree and Trap Dust Shoot. They're really good. I used to travel a lot for work, and I was always on the plane, and I had these headphones, and they are like noise canceling. They're really good. You know what I'm saying? They're really good. Bose, if you're out there, if you need a Go Format Dueling sponsorship, let me know. I like the product. I'll talk about it. Just I don't know what you guys can do, Bose, but it's definitely some Bose joints. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Now I just use them for this because, or when I do travel, I'll take these. New year, same me, because I am fabulous. Gunshots for Billy, dude. Don't change. If everything is working, only change if something's not working. If it's working, continue to pressure what's working. But you got to change it up if something's not working, though. That's it. If you're still crushing it, then don't switch up the recipe if it's working. As we get Pot Agree coming down for John Wick, so we started with a Pot Agree Trap Dust Shoot situation, T set pass, but we got Pot Agree Graceful Charity going back in for John Wick as BLS Snatch Sork Spy. The hand was looking a little feeble, but now it's looking kind of juicy. Getting these two pieces of Trinity to come back to back. Love to see that, as we're going to kick the Serpent out as well. So, man, if you got to get Trap Dust Shot, this is a good rebuttal to a Trap Dust Shot, a Trap Dust Shoot situation. You're talking to the Go Format World Champ of 2024. Is that you, Billy? Are you calling your shot? How are you going to be the Go Format World Champion of 2024 if you're not playing in this tournament? Like, how is that even possible? How is that even possible? You got to be out here. You got to be in it to win it. If you're trying to be the Go Format World Champion, you got to be out here balling. You got to be out here balling, Billy. Get out here. Get your game on. If you're not playing this week, I fully expect, I need to know. I really need to know who is playing GFC number 21. That's what I need to know. PWCQs are great, and I love them. I think they are wonderful. They're the circuit that keeps us going. This is our main circuit. We do these 2 times a month. We're doing them 2 times a month, and they happen all the time. The community that plays them, I think we up. Where PWCQs are up. Love them. But I'm telling you, the GFC that's happening next weekend, I need everybody out there. I need mass attendance for GFC. Tell your friends, tell your Edison friends, tell your Hat friends, tell your Tengu Plant friends, tell your moms and your cousins. Spread the word far and wide that GFC number 21 is going down next weekend. Okay, this is a free to enter event. These PWCQs, Pathana Vatha, I can't even try to even read that. I'm so sorry, Pathana. We're going to call you PV in the building, holding it down. Says, how do I qualify to enter these events? All you have to do is be in the GoFormat.com Discord. But to enter the PWCQ, you have to be at the premium tier or the tournament tier to play. Okay, and it's $10 a month. You get 2 tournaments. You can cancel at any time. So if you want to play one PWCQ, $10, you get both of the tournaments. You can cancel it. And then whenever you get more time to play, you can cancel that again. And then once you're in, if you win, you qualify to go to the Go Format World Championship in October. So come on into PWCQ if you want to play. But if you just want to enter into a free tournament, free online Go Format tournament, it's the GFC. The GFC is next week. So I expect to see everyone out there playing it. It's going to be huge. Hopefully a lot of people show up. I want to see at least 100 people. If we can get 100 people, I think that'll be great. 150 would be awesome. We've hit 260 before. I don't think we're there anymore, but I think it'll be really awesome to see more people out there playing. This tourney is cursed, JDZ. Full trend, turn 1, and top deck ring for the lock. Come on, Insidious. You used all your luck in the birthday bash. Okay, you gotta spread it out. You probably shouldn't even play. Well, actually, it's good that you played today. Get that out of the way today. So next week, GFC, hey, it can't happen again, right? It can't happen again. Get it out of the way now. That's what I'm saying. Everybody's like, no, I'm saving my deck for GFC. You need to be saving your sack for GFC and get your sack out of the way now, so you don't get sacked then. That's it, and you're chilling. You're good to go. You're good to go. I'll be like, oh, I'm glad. I'll be happy. I'll be happy. I'll be like, I'm glad. You got me. You got me. But guess what? You can't do it again, and you can get up out of there. Next week, bring it back, lock in, and there you go. But but yeah, GFC number 21, 2021. It's gonna be good. $500 getting broken down to the top four. We have invites given out to 1 for 32. The sack is going to be full next weekend. Hopefully you are on the giving end, because if you receive sack this weekend, next weekend, you're going to be on the issuing end, the giving end. DNA says next week, Turbo is going to turbo. I don't know. These open fields, man, you got to be careful, DNA, because I've noticed, especially I watch a lot of these. Obviously, I watch a lot of these tournaments. I look at a lot of the decks. I look at what does well. There is going to be, this is a different meta. Like the PWCQ's meta is different from the Format Library Championship meta, which is different from the War League meta, which is different from the Obelisk meta, which is there. It's different. As weird as it sounds, the Italian meta is different from the PWCQ meta, which is different from the GFC meta, which is so you don't know. In those open fields, you have no idea what people are going to show up with, because it's going to be people who don't play GOAT format as much, as often. And they might show up with something that you are not prepared for at all. It's a huge open field with a lot of different things coming in. So maybe a standard Chaos Turbo deck could be the way to go with it. But now, maybe a lot of new players that might flock to the Warrior strategy. You might see a lot of, who knows? Who the hell knows? I guarantee a lot of Reasoning Gate is going to be played on Saturday. Guarantee that. I'm pretty sure somebody's going to load that Royal Magic Library strategy. It's coming in. I'm doing everything I can. I'm doing everything I can to get that card removed. I'm trying to get it banned. My cohorts are not feeling it. Integrity above all. My constituents are not with it. Okay, we're doing everything we can. If we can prove, because there's like a little bug, but it hasn't been proven. So we got to keep it in. In the last GFC, I played a final countdown deck. Oh my goodness, dude! You never know. You never know. You never know. It's going to be a plethora of Reasoning Gate. It's going to be so much Reasoning Gate. It's going to be Library. I guarantee some Last Turn is going to be in there. There's going to be a ton of Burn. There's going to be a lot of Go Control, because when I'm talking information wise, a lot of people who don't follow the GOAT game that often, they still believe that Go Control, like straight up Air Knight, Magical Merchant deck, is still the best deck. Like Detox style deck. They still think that's the deck of the format. And I'm like, dude, it is not. Okay. It ain't, it's just not. It's just not. Lord Raga says next to zero commentary on the actual match. Maybe next. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. We'll lock back in. But you guys, look, what do you want me to say, Lord Raga? What could, he got spies and fucking 1,000 hours strict on the field. Can you see what's happening? Can you see the game? What are we supposed to say? Okay, we got another set mon, and we got 2 spies. This is where it's at. All right. When it, this is, I'm sorry. Okay. You're right. You are correct. Okay. We are in a war of perpetual motion at this time. Okay. I'm talking about the meta defining decks of GFC. Right here, we are at a standstill. Okay, this is. Thank you, Alaska. I'm watching the game. I've got a pretty. I'm not saying I'm the best. Okay, I'm not saying I'm the best. I get off task a lot. I get distracted a lot, but I kind of know. But I kind of know when to jump back and forth between the subjects of what's going on and have a good flow with it. to just kind of keep it entertaining, because if we just sit here and watch Thousand Eyes Restrict side by side with two spies, 9 cards in hand, a royal decree on the field, nothing happening, it's going to be very boring very fast. Okay, it's going to lose interest and people are going to sign out, because why would would we sit here and say, oh, he's got like, that's not that's not the vibe. Ivan, see, look, Ivan, get out of this chat, get into your game, get Chris Ivan Flores, SJC champion in his own regard. Okay, gunshots in the chat, in the duel. You better be glad Nate Dogg's in. He will run your ass out of here, dude. You gotta lock in, okay? Lock in and focus on your game. But this honestly, for a player, this type of game state is, to me, one of the best ways to play, because it's the most that you can do. But as an observer, it's hard to sit back and watch. But we got Graceful. I'll jump back in. You're right though. PQ2 says, JDZ, I'm blind. Can you please tell me every move, including column? I got you, PQ. Oh my God. PQ2 says, I'm blind. Can you please tell? Okay, so we got Graceful Charity going down in column number 2 of the red corner spell and trap zone. We're going to kick Sinister Serpent out to the graveyard as discard number 1. And then as discard number 2, we got a think emoji. Okay, a think emoji looks like a yellow circle with a hand across the chin, 2 eyes, 1 smiley face. I think a little nose in there as well. All right, so the emoji. And we're going to think about that second discard. Oh, there's no nose. So there is no nose. Correction to my last statement. There is an emoji. It's got a hand adorned across the chin, making a check, making a check like. And we also have Delinquent Duo is going to be played in that same column. So that second column is getting a lot of use. It's getting that second column is getting a tremendous amount of use as we get a dice roll for a 1. 1 is going to take that number 1 card from Geronimo's hand. It is a creature swap. It goes to the graveyard. And we're also going to pitch out a Spirit Reaper. It's a monster card, has 3 stars, 300 attack, 200 defense. And he also has an effect. Okay. That's also in the graveyard. On the blue corner side, that is Geronimo number 7, who has 8,000 life points. Thousand Eyes Restrict is the profile picture. There's some type of ship, okay, with a moon, and it looks like some water. I'm not sure. As the card sleeves. On Geronimo's field, he has 4 monsters. 1 of them is Thousand Eyes Restrict. 2 of them are GK Spies. 1 is Set. Thousand Eyes Restrict has a Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Royal Decree is also active in the spell trap zone with 2 other Set spell traps. Total of 12 cards. With a rare and indigenous 4, 4, and 4. You don't see that too often. On John Wick's side, who's on the play, just finished the Delinquent Duo. You got a T set in the middle, the 3rd column, and then you got one other spell trap off to the right. All right. And he has 7 cards in hand. Pot of Greed sleeves, Chaos Sorcerer. Hopefully the picture has been painted for all of my visually impaired duelists out there. Heavy Storm, going back into that second column again. Second column's getting some serious work. We're not chaining the scapegoats. We're losing the Regeki Break. We're losing the Royal Decree. We're losing the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. We're losing whatever that other set card is. It's Book of Moon. We're losing that too. All right. Boom. Chaos Sorcerer comes out in defense position. 444 is bad luck. Doesn't that mean like death in Chinese or something? Doesn't that mean death? 4 is like I know a lot of Asian cultures, 4 is like a no-go, dude. A no-go. 4 is just not, they do not jack with 4 at all. To the point, like if you get on certain elevators, because I remember when I lived in Korea for a time, and certain buildings, like the elevators, they wouldn't even have a 4th floor. It would just be like 1, 3, 5. And you didn't even get a 4th floor. It would just skip right over that. Because it was that ominous, dude. I don't understand it. I don't know. Four is a cursed number. A lot of spellcasters on the field. Ton of them. Tribe goes nuts here for everybody. The Darkhold Tribe, the rare and indigenous, but we got Trap Dust Shoot, is going to be down. Carl Waite says, I want to win a GFC. I've never won one. Carl, you have won a GFC. I have evidence. You are misremembering your own accolades there. Winning another one would be cool. There's not a lot of two-time GFC champs out here. SEL and Geist D and P-Tran, I think, is the list. I want to say there could be other two times out there. I don't know how many two times GFC champ. We have a few two-time FLC champions. FLC should be going down in March, the next FLC, because we got every month. At least that's my goal. We're going to try to maintain this. Every month there is going to be a major GOAT format tournament, a free to enter major GOAT format tournament every month of the year. The first one being GFC, and then the next one being the GOAT World War I. I think that's a cool name. The GOAT World War I is going to be taking place in the GOAT Format War League Discord. They're going to be running that tournament. I should be streaming that one as well. I'm pretty sure I will be. So that's going to be really cool. The GOAT Format War League has been coming along. GOAT World War and Double Dust Shoot is down. So we're taking the Serpent and we're taking something else. So the GOAT World War I, it's kind of a tongue twist a little bit now that I say it out loud, but it's still going to be pretty cool. And then in March, we're going to have the Format Library Championship number. I think they're on. I have to look it up. I wrote it down. All these events are in the Discord as well. If you go to your events tab, check it out, see what you want to play in, and they're all available. Just a few more need to be added. As we're going to send back some units, the hand remains going to be Mind, Mirror, Snatch, Heavy. Mind, Mirror, Snatch, and Heavy. So you can go all in here and try to take control of this Chaos Sorcerer if you felt so inclined. Heavy Storm plus Snatch Deal will ensure that it goes down. A lot of good cards for John Wick have been utilized already. Geronimo's got some pretty good ones in there too. What does the GFC winner get? Vivaldo Reyes asks. The GFC winner will receive, and this is all on the Go Format website. I'll bring it up. I'll pull it up after this round when they go to side deck, and I'll pull it up as well. But currently, right now, the prize pool will be $500 going to the top four. Prize split. I think we're going to go for a 60-30. No, wait, 60 was it 60-40? Or 70-30, 10-10, something like that. It's going to be a prize split between the top four. And they can also split within themselves if they felt so inclined. $500 going to the top four. And then we have invitations to the Go Format World Championship. So that's 1 per 32 entrants. So, however many people are entering in that tournament determines how many invitations we give out. Capping at 8. No, I think we'll even go beyond 8 if the numbers indicate that we should do that. Then we have the 2024 World Championship Qualifier playmat, which hasn't been designed. It's currently being created right now. It should be done here within a couple of days, and then we'll showcase that to you guys. And then we got the first place GOAT Format trophy, which is this bad boy right here. We'll be going to the winner. First place will receive this trophy. You can showcase this at your house and to all your dueling friends that you are in fact the GFC champion, and you'll have a trophy to prove it. Okay. And most importantly of all is you will receive the title of GOAT Format champion, which only comes out so many times a year. Like you just don't, and that's something that you'll get to live. So 50, 25, 15, and 10. I know that third and fourth will be the same, no matter what the split is. Because third and fourth, they should theoretically have the same. They should go down at the same time, but first and second should be different because but third and fourth should be similar. If I'm not mistaken, I could be bugging. Let me look at my chart. Yeah, third and fourth should be the same amount. Make them play for the extra. Oh, make them play for the. Oh, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe we'll do. Yeah, maybe we'll do like 20, 50, 25, 15, 10. That seems fair. That seems fair. Make them play. Make them play for the bonus as we'll rip the. As we rip the snatch steal on the GK spy, we'll send them to attack position. Both of them. Jake the Snake. You want some Ronnie McCutcheon? You know about that. People don't know about that. That's huge shout out to Ronnie McCutcheon in here. Last year's Matt was sick. Looking forward to see this year's Matt. I think this one's cool. I think shout out to our artist. I don't know her name off the top of my head. I have to get with Scully so I can start making sure that she gets the recognition she deserves. But she does all of the drawings for our designs. Like she's an artist who does, designs all the mats and all the tokens and all the kind of stuff. They're all original artworkings. So it's even if you get done playing, you have an original piece. Ronnie McCutcheon. Oh, damn. Okay, back to the action. I'm sorry for all of our visually impaired. I kind of got off track again. My bad. I'm working on it. As we got the snatch steal, gain some life. 2 cards left in hand for Geronimo. We're just going to continue to set and pass it back on over to John Wick. John Wick, he's going to be on the play, getting active. Let's see if we're going to grab that snake back. Sinister Serpent comes on back to the hand. Jake the Snake. How's everybody doing today? How are you doing today, Jake the Snake? Jake the Snake Roberts, hopefully, as we pound on in to the Setmon. It is none other than Sinister Serpent, and then 1200 gets in directly. Your own materials are pounding you down. I saw a guy at Nats Columbus that played with no arms. He used his feet. That's mad respect, dude. That is crazy. That's awesome, dude. You'll find a way. I like stories like that. I think that's really cool. But I'm trying to so he has no arm, like nothing in the arm zone at all, just straight nothing. Like, how do you shuffle the other person's deck? People probably be stacking like crazy. I guarantee you, people be cheating. Ain't no way they don't be cheating. I'm telling you, people first. I don't know. Maybe that's my mind went. People probably stacking like crazy. Like, he can't. Every time, just drawing straight nuts, dude. No arms, nothing. That's ice. That's awesome though. He had a judge for each match. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. And that's one good thing I do think Konami is really awesome at. I think that they try to make the game as available to everyone as possible. Like I did go to a YCS a while back, and I will see people in like wheelchairs and people on crutches and stuff, and they were able to like add new tables and facilitate stuff like that. That's pretty cool. The gentleman with no arms from my area just recently started playing again, which is cool. Name is Bubba. Let's get Bubba into some goats, dude. I bet Bubba can rock and roll some goats, dude. I bet Bubba can absolutely pedigree, charity, BLS ring someone's ass off, dude. Let's get Bubba into some goats. Let's let Bubba find the GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! As we're going to go ahead and banish that Sinister Serpent. Sangan on the approach, smacking in with 1,000. 1 card remains for Geronimo against the 4 now of John Wick. Both Sinister Serpents are out of play for each duelist. You have to give Konami props for that. A friend of mine had a broken leg. Konami got him a fixed seating so he could just play from one spot. Yeah, that kind of stuff like that. I think that's really considerate, man. People are really quick. PQ2. People are really quick to shit on Konami when they probably deserve it. Deserve to be shat upon. But I think when they do cool stuff too, you gotta like, all right, that's really nice. That's really cool that they're doing that. Just trying to make it as as cool, as welcoming for as many people as possible. Billy is probably right. That's probably another way to just get as much fundage as possible. But still, you gotta respect it, because they don't have to do that. They don't have to do that. Like, there's no like no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not. Your leg is broke. Why is that my problem? Get bent, nerd. Shove off. Thanks for the bucks. Kick rocks. You better limp your ass over there. Your table 9. Dipwad, thanks for the bucks. Yeah, you know, but they don't. I think that's really cool. I think it's really cool that they elected to not do that when they very well could have. As we got Tribe on the field, Tribe blasts the Sangin. We're just going to set again. Pass it back on over to John Wick. Entering into that main phase one. Janjo Zone says, turns out Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fun. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought, Janjo? Who would have ever considered that a game that you're playing is actually kind of fun? The chat is still broken. Dude, I just fixed it. There's got to be something wrong with my Streamlabs or something. There's got to be something up with it. I honestly don't know why it keeps doing that. I don't know. It's got to be something I'm doing as BLS is hitting the field. It looks like BLS is poised to attack. We might get a little banishment here instead. No, we're swinging. BLS is swinging. And we're going to smack into the set monster. Is there a mix-up? There's no mix-up. It's just going to be a Magician of Faith dying. You get your Pot of Greed back, but there's 1,000,000,000% of Ring of Destruction on the field already. You already know that is there. Yeah, you already kind of know based on the way this game is played that BLS swing, and a ring is the way that this game is played, as you know, as Ring of Destruction will be revealed, getting the dub for John Wick as we will move on to the next round. Let me see if I can get this thing going. Chat. I don't know why is it doing me like that. Why does Streamlabs always like to just hoe me openly for no reason? Like, I pay good money for you. I do everything you ask. Why do you make me suffer so? See, JDZ, I see, I understand. I know how the game, I know how it goes. I know how it goes. As we got Evil for Life and Carl Waite are throwing down in the duel right now. They are already in round number 4. So I'm probably actually going to go here. If I'm being completely honest, I kind of actually check that. I kind of want to see we already saw Carl once. I kind of want to see Not So Fast in the duel as well. I like Not So Fast, the Bulgarian menace, the Bulgarian bombshell. We're going to see if we can see what Not So Fast is up to. Not So Fast. Another duelist that is quite prevalent in the Discord, quite hilarious as well. We got Return Winner, who is back into the program. I believe Return Winner actually has a YouTube page, and I believe he's actually streaming this tournament with a significant delay, like a 30-minute delay. So if you want to see, it's in German though. So if you're speaking German, go over and check out Return Winner's YouTube page, like and subscribe, send us some support. Everybody who's doing GOATs in any type of YouTube capacity, let me know so we can all send them some support and get those champion those people, man, because just get more information out there and more people talking about GOATs, I think is always going to be awesome. All right, so let's see. Why is my chat jacked up again? Like, what is going on? Streamlabs, I command you to obey me. I command you to freaking obey me, machine. You infernal beast. Obey me, program, and work right now, or I'll cast you out. 102 people in the chat and only 72 likes. Let's get it together, dude. I don't know, man. Honestly, Alaska, most of those people probably are chatting from YouTube without being logged into YouTube completely. There's a high likelihood that people are just watching from YouTube without being logged in. That is a fact. And they show us all that evidence as well in the data. As we're going to go ahead and hit the torrential tribute on the Sangan and the Spirit Reaper. Eventually, it will be cool to make some GOAT YouTube vids, but I feel I need to get better first. That's all fine, man. Or just document the experience of you playing as a newer player. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Just get out there and do it. If this is something that you want to do, but granted, when you get into it, just know that you aren't going to make money like that. It's not going to be for money. As long as it's for passion and it's for fun, it's something that you enjoy doing, I would champion anyone to do it. Even if there's just like, I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'll tune in. I'll get in there deep. I'll watch it. I will tune into all of it. As we're going to go ahead and summon the Cyber Jar and smack on in for 900, I'll tune in. I don't care. JDZ, help me explain RPS to my girl. Hell, okay. Miss Chris Ivan Flores, Miss John Wick's girl. Okay. RPS means rock, paper, scissors. Okay. It's a very ancient game. Okay. You have three hand signals. You're going to be one is rock, one is going to be paper, one is going to be scissors. Okay. Scissors looks like this because it can cut like scissors, paper, flat like paper, rock, round like rock. If you cast a rock and I cast a scissors, my rock will destroy your scissors, meaning I win. However, if you throw that same rock and I throw paper, my paper will in fact cover your rock and I will be the victor. However, if I use that paper, remember those scissors we talked about earlier? Guess what? Those scissors will indeed cut that paper, going in a non-stop circle until the end of time. Okay. In GOAT format, on Dueling Book, we have to play rock, paper, scissors before the game starts to decide who goes first. Okay. Going first in GOAT format is critical. So if you are good at playing rock, paper, scissors, all right, going first, then you're gonna be the way to go. So if you got the chi, if Ivan's asking you, hey, what should I pick for rock, paper, scissors? Get it right for him. And he might take you over to Tiffany's, okay? You might get a little bit of jewelry out there. If you can just knock a lot of rocks. If you just win, hey, what am I picking? And you're getting a lot of dubs there. There you go. She doesn't get why paper wins. I don't think anyone gets why paper wins. I don't think anyone truly understands why paper wins. They just say paper wins because paper covers rock. That makes no sense. Name says, "Are you the co-founder of this channel?" No, I am not. I am not the co-founder of this channel. I am just a proprietor of this channel. I am here to help promote GOAT format because I have the time available. But I am not the co-founder. I am the operator. And then when my time is up and I've done enough, will you tell my story? When my time is up, someone will replace me. Kind of like the Black Panther. Okay, this thing will go on forever. Somebody will come in behind me, and then just like I replaced the person before me, and then someone will come behind me and someone will come behind them until the end of time. Okay, until GOAT format will reign forever. At least that's my goal. But I got a lot of time left. You know, I'm not saying I'm giving up by any means. I'm going to be here for a long time. But when my time is up, someone will replace me. R.I.P. Chadwick. R.I.P. Man, that was a tragedy. I like those Black Panther movies too. And now we're probably not. Kang the Conqueror he's finished. So we have to find a new Kang now too, man. It's cold out here in these streets. As we got that Cypher Soldier just absolutely blast this Mystic Swordsman level 2, doing a bunch of damage in the process. As Giovanni Dorico says, "Hi, Rex Speedman." Rex Speedman is not here, thankfully. Rex Speedman is not here. This is JDZ. If Rex Speedman was here, this conversation would not be going so pleasant. Okay, that dude is it's honoring. Why? How are you guys missing me and I'm still here? How are you guys missing me and I haven't gone anywhere? We will miss you. No. It's gonna be a while. Okay. It's gonna be a long time. As we got the Pyramid Turtle, so Not So Fast is playing a really cool deck. We got some Zombie Zaborg deck. Wait a minute, we're cooking here. What is this? Oh man, what is this? We got Zombie Zaborg Warrior. This is cool, and we got double Zaborg. What are we doing here? Not So Fast. Not So Fast is in the lab, dude, and that's gonna be a GG though, unless you can stop it. Burns gonna do what it's gonna do, and that's gonna be a GG. So return winner gets to the dub and moves on. Not So Fast goes down, but Not So Fast is playing a cool deck. Cool deck. Zombira deck plus Deck Dev Virus is GG. It's GG, but it's really hard to build around one card, one unsearchable card in Go format. That's why Deck Dev really doesn't take off, because they limited it. Limited it. As Carl is on the precipice again, trying to win another PWCQ. Oh my goodness. Look at Carl. Look at him go. Look at Carl go. As return winner has also defeated Not So Fast, moving on to the winners semifinals. We have Krebs, who's coming in on the winners or trying to make it to that position as well. Very cool. Krebs taking a little hiatus, coming back in, playing some PWCQ. We got Tango Wacko and Rick Sa'a doing their thing. Okay, but I'm going to go see, who do we got here? I'm going to go and see Jace. Jace and the Most Unclean. We have Dylan Moreland in the building, holding it down here at the bottom end of this top bracket. Let's see what we got here. We got Most Unclean and the Australian Menace, known as Jace. Jace has a gravity bind in the deck. And we have the Most Unclean is rocking DD Warrior Lady technology. So did we do a little character deck swap? I know Most Unclean plays a lot of burn, but now it looks like they're playing a type of deck which features DD Warrior Lady and Breaker the Magical Warrior. Could be a couple of things. Could be a couple of things. As Billy says, Carl is going to fumble the bag. Dude, we can't tolerate that kind of hate in this chat. I will not tolerate. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where's my freaking, I can't even, something like that. Yeah, so that's what I want. Here we go. We're not tolerating that. We're not tolerating the hate. Okay. You can't be openly hating on a real one out here for no reason. For nothing. Okay. Carl does not deserve that. I think once he gets to that, once he gets to that spot, it's hard to get him off that spot. Oh, you better believe that. It's hard to get him once he's in that bag. Once he's in his bag, it's hard to get him off of that. When the train is moving, it's hard to get him off of that. When he's in that spot, that winner's final spot, it's hard to get somebody off of that. So you need to you need to come absolutely correct. But we got Breaker the Magic Warrior being deployed. Breaker is going to pop the set. It is going to be the Sakuretsu armor. So it looks like the Most Unclean is playing Warrior Strategy. We got Jace, who's playing Gravity Bind. Unknown at this time what it is. I think that's a good card too that people just start playing. Why not? As Faux McLeod says, JDZ, how do I get some deck theories in your hands? I'm on Discord probably, and this is not an exaggeration, either on my phone or on my computer, way more than I should be. Probably like at least 8 hours. I have some access to Discord, which is just to discuss. I'm cutting it back. I'm going to cut it back though this year. My New Year's resolution to not be on Discord as much, but I'm always on there. So if you have something like that, you want to just share it with me, or you want to share it to the GOAT world, or if there's something you want to put out on the YouTube channel, or maybe you think if it's good enough to like be on a video or something, just send it to me on Discord and I will share that. If you got some replays or something, I'll be more than willing to check it out. If it's something cool and interesting and new, I'll look at it, and if it's really cool, we can share that with GOAT world. If that's something that you want to do, or if it's something you want to work on together, like I said, I'm always in Discord and I'm always available. I do not care. Like I'm here. I'm here for it. If it's GOAT format related, I don't want too much other stuff too much. But if it's Yu-Gi-Oh related, GOAT format related, I am fully on board with checking it out. I'm playing an Earth Aggro deck with Grand Marks and Soul Exchange. It's fire. The only issue I don't like about Soul Exchange with Earth Aggro is that you want to attack. Earth Aggro wants to aggro, and you're doing Soul Exchange shenanigans, and you can't aggro. You're wasting your battle phase, which is your most important phase. It could be good though, man. I'm sure it's probably lit. Another way to attack set monsters is always really cool. But I want to attack. If I'm playing Earth, I want to get my Earth on into your hitbox fast. And every battle phase I'm missing out on is a missed opportunity to get a dub. You feel me? Like a smashing ground sometimes might just be the way to go. It's Yu-Gi-Oh related. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind at all. I don't mind. Then should I swap the exchanges for brain control? If it depends on what the matchup is too. If they have, you could even put them in the side, but maybe brain control might be a better card in Earth Aggro in general, because if you are playing Grand Marks, you can take over those spies that get in your way, tribute them, pop their sets, boom, continue to aggress. Or hell, even if they have a spy in defense position, sometimes You take the Spyware Brain Control, you summon freaking uh, Goblin Attack Force, Premature Injection, Special Summon, Gigantes, and how much that's a ton of damage right there. Just plussing those summons, because I think that's what the deck is trying to do. You know, at least in my mind and what I've seen, that deck is just trying to plus up the special summons, get really active fast, and smack on in. So if I'm T setting and then you're going Soul Exchange Grand Mark, which is a really strong play, and you're not being able to attack me, I'm getting the opportunity to Chaos Sork your guy. I'm getting the opportunity to Snatch Steal your guy. I'm getting the opportunity to snap back too fast. But I don't know. But that's I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I think Earth is cool. I like Earth. It hasn't been performing too well this season in the GOAT format War League, but it's still a really cool deck. As we got, I'm still not sure what Jace is on right here. Maybe Jace is just teching in a Gravity Bind or Floodgates against the Warrior Menace, which that might be something that a lot of people might need to start exploring as well. I think that's really cool. Just having a turbo deck or something, or a control deck. If you're playing like control, especially, and just putting in Gravity Bind as a side deck option to just slow them down a little bit, and you still can control the game with Thousand Eyes Restrict and Scapegoat tokens and stuff. That could be cool. Messenger of Peace, underrated. It is. It's a pretty good card though, but they can still Dawn Zalug your ass, dude, and they can still level 2. They can level 2 you regardless. But getting hit with Dawn under Messenger just feels like, I feel like an asshole when that happens. I really do. I feel like a complete asshole, and it does happen. Oh yeah, Dawn Zalug just getting in there and just all up in your junk, dude. You just Gravity Bind them. Pikiru's Circle of Enchantment is fire. It would be if it wasn't a nag, man. That thing can nag up. It'll nag up too hard. I guess against Burn, it should be pretty good. It's pretty decent. Against Library, it's actually pretty cool too, because they can't finish you off. As we're going to go with the Senju, we're back on the Relinquish bag here. Maybe that is the missing link, huh? Putting the Floodgates in there into the Relinquish deck, allowing you to draw more cards, and Relinquish will be able to swing in underneath those Floodgates. So that could be the way to go. That could be a way. Archfiend Marmot of Nefariousness is heat. Let me check that out. Michael Lux. Let me check it out. Archfiend Marmot of Nefariousness. Dude, that is a crazy card name. I think I know what this one is. This guy. Oh, this is a good one. Yeah, this needs to be ran. This needs to be a meta card right here. This is Yu-Gi-Oh right here. As we do get the Thousand Eyes Restrict on the field. Archfiend Marmot of Nefariousness. This is him, dude. That's him. That's really him. Oh crap. That guy is really him. I'm gonna save that. Oh god, look at this guy. Oh, get this out of here. Look at this guy, dude. Look at this dude. Sorry you guys had to see that. I had to see that, so you guys had to see that. This is my co-host now. I'm gonna put him down here in the bottom left corner for a little while.
Hey guys, my name's Chippy. Oh boy, Archfiend of Nefariousness. Oh, don't do that.
Something like that. You know, that's it. We'll work on it. That's a silly ass looking card, dude. It's so good. Oh boy, I wouldn't do that if I were you. As we're gonna go in Premature Burial here, going for the level 2, just trying to punch the clock a little bit. Just trying an Air Marmot that has a nefarious horns and wings. It attacks by throwing acorns. Dude. I only know Chippy for 5 seconds and I already love him.
Oh, my name's Chippy. Oh man, that Mirror Force was crazy.
Something like that. Somebody have like a little catch line or something.
That Mirror Force was crazy.
Something like that. We'll work on it. We'll shop it around. So we did get the Mirror Force on the Mystic Swordsman level 2. Jace still not putting anything on the field though. No way to attack. Spirit Reaper is another good card with Gravity Bind. Just getting under there and being able to protect from the snapback damage. These Floodgates, I'm telling you right now, I think these cards are going to be played more in 2024. They're so annoying, man. They're so annoying. They're so annoying, and I think they're going to be played a little bit more. I think I can see them coming in. I can see them as and I don't want that to happen, but I kind of do, but I kind of don't. I can just see it happening as we do have Nightmare Wheel as well. So Jace is taking this Floodgate Nightmare Wheel situation and extrapolating on that. So we got like a Relinquish Stall Burn deck, which is kind of cool too, because Relinquish, people forget that's burn damage coming your way. That's burn damage. When you attack that Relinquish, you're eating damage as well. That could come up. Or, oh dude. Oh dude, we might be cooking a little bit here. I didn't even think about that. If you got GK Spy down in defense position, and I got this freaking let me read Relinquish one time. I've read this card. I've read it so many times. Let me read it again. I got to read it one more time. It says, select one monster on your opponent's side of the field, equip it to this card. The attack and defense of this card become the same amount as mine. This card destroyed as a result of battle. The equipped monsters. Any battle damage you receive from a battle is also inflicted to your opponent's life points. So, yeah, so they got GK Spy down, and you just ramming that thing. Boom, 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 boom. They're taking 2,000 every time. That's pretty cool. And if they got like a burn thing going on with it, that could be interesting. Interesting concept indeed. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Solemn Judgment on this Mobius, I think Jace might be cooking right now with Relinquish Stall attack deck. Spy and defense wouldn't cause damage. It would not. It wouldn't. I don't think so. I think you're wrong, Insidious. I think you're wrong. Based on what I just read. If it does have to die. Okay, I'm tripping. It has to die. Oh man, I thought it was just the equip monster. It says and. Is that a comma and? I don't know, man. It would. I can't read. Somebody has to read that to me. I need to ask a better judge because it looks like it says and that comma and, or it has to die and you get the damage, or also it would have said also you get the battle any battle damage you receive. I don't know. I can't read. It's got an errata tech. The text on DB is not go. I'll have to ask the judge. Man, because the way it kind of sounds is that you're both eating it still, but I could very well be wrong. Michael Gray says, "Can I get in the booth?" Yeah, come on in, Michael Gray. Let's see what Michael Gray has to say. But if you come in here with some BS, dude, I'm gonna have to run your ass right up out of here, dude. I'm gonna have to come on in to the commentary station and say hello. Get on in here. If you're coming in with some BS though, I'm going to have to run your ass all the way up out of here. Get on in here and say hello to the GOAT world. Michael Gray won PWCQ, I believe 48. I want to say this year already. It's coming in to hang out for a little while and say hello for a time. And that's how it's going to be. As we got this Sonic Bird on the field, let me get an official ruling. Let me ask a judge, dude. Let me ask him one. Because that's an interesting question. Does anyone know the answer? And I think it does. Insidious says it doesn't. Insidious might be a little bit better than me. Insidious is a better player than me, so he might know. He's probably done the research. He did run that deck as well. So perhaps, but that'd be really cool if it could, though. That'd be very interesting if you just crash. My first Edge starter, Pegasus says it has to be destroyed for damage. Insidious is correct. Okay. I'm tripping. I'll be wrong. I'm 100% cool with being wrong there. Because honestly, in Go format, if that were the case, somebody would have already been doing that for real. Somebody would have already been ramming them 1,000 Irish Strix into something already. So I'm certain. Hello? Hey.
Someone is cooking.
Hello, Michael. How are you doing today? Can you guys hear Michael Gray okay? Can you guys in the GOAT world hear what Michael Gray is saying as he has entered into the chat out there in GOAT world? Let me know if you guys can hear Scrub for Life, aka Evil for Life, aka Michael Gray is in the building. How are you doing today? How was your dueling experience?
It was going great until I ran into Carl.
Carl's on
less great.
Carl's on a warpath, man. You better watch out. You better watch your head and neck.
Going second is always very bad. I'll say that much.
100%. Well, right now we're in Jace versus Most Unclean, aka Dylan Moreland versus Jace, and
I'll tell you.
what's that?
I'll tell you where we are. We're in Spice Town right here. This is
Mm.
insane.
Jace is cooking.
You got the bird. There's a little sonic bird out here.
Oh yeah, but we're exchanging though. We're taking over level limit
my
area
gosh.
B, and what are we getting in the process?
Oh my gosh, this is hilarious.
All right, he says, I'm hearing some feedback that your volume is a bit low. Don't worry, I can turn him up. And we're jacking the BLS too. Dang, hate to see it.
Oh my goodness.
Dang. Oh man. All right, so
Level limit area B.
let's see. Let me see if I can get Michael fixed here. Let's see.
Is there anything I can do on my end?
No, you just stay there and be gorgeous, dude. That's all you got to do.
I'm gonna chill and vibe.
All right, how about now? Give me a sound check.
What's up, Goat World?
There it is.
Yeah. No, speaking of gorgeous, I already got my pick ready for Worlds, but I can't share it now. It's not safe for work.
Oh yeah, we need it to be a little PG. We got to be sort of PG.
Okay. No, I can't go NC-17.
No, you got to it's got to be it got to be a sort of safer work.
Ah, damn. Okay, new pick coming in.
Westfiler says Yada 88 is outspicing Jace. Jace is on some absolute fuego technology right now. Like, this is nuts.
What could Yada 88 possibly be on?
I can't wait to get down there and see it.
Spicier. Yeah, I don't know what could possibly be spicier than the relinquished with Sonic Bird burn deck.
Yeah, relinquished burn deck. Relinquished lockdown Sonic Bird exchange deck. That's next level, man. Like, we're cooking.
Yeah.
This is
If
next
he had
level.
if he had a stealth bird in here, we could just call it Bird Burn. It wouldn't be very descriptive, but it'd be funny.
I think you gotta have something to capture the essence of the relinquished aspect of it. Relinquished
Oh my gosh,
lockdown exchange, exile, pop the BLS, but you got your own BLS loaded up in hand. You're gonna play the level limit.
This is just gonna get giant shroonated back to his hand.
Dude,
'Cause his BLS is live now too.
that would be a GG. I would only assume that would be a GG if the hand is rock, not Rhoda, knock, level
my
limit,
goodness.
wave
This is
modes down,
amazing.
wave motion
This
goes
is
up.
peak Vote format dueling.
So we got wave motion now. So this is full. I think he's fully in his lockdown bag right now, locking down.
This is
And now you play the level limit area B, and it's like not really helping you much. But you know that there's another BLS looming, and it's live. So you have to like protect yourself as well, and you also have to. Now you're in a really, really tricky spot because if you heavy storm, BLS is going to kill you. But if you don't, wave motion is going to kill you.
Making a major mistake.
What's that?
I never put the counters on wave motion cannon. I just tell him to count it.
Dude, you got to get out of the booth, man. This is the energy I was talking about. This is the energy I don't need around me, dude. That's wrong. You're wrong. You're the problem.
Okay.
You got to put the count. I know it.
Problem.
You're the problem. Yeah, you are the problem. See,
This is breaking the rules. You can't put spell counters on wave motion cannon.
it's literally but this is cool though. You get to trap dust shoot and send your own card back to your deck. This is a crazy game, man. Exchange just does a lot of weird stuff. So you're able to take back your Black Luster Soldier, put it back into your own deck, which is great for you. And it kind of opens up some lines of play you can make. The card doesn't say it. The game does not say put count. I get it. But just for everyone's sake, the whole point of a counter, I guess some card effects say counter, but you have to be able to count with a counter. You know, you got to count things. To count things, you know, a piece of dice or some chips of paper or something, put it on there so we can tell what the hell is going on. The op should be paying attention. You guys are the problem. You guys are the problem in the world.
It sounds like Goat World is on my side. I'm just saying.
No, it's you, Billy, and Foxy. Okay, three problematic individuals. Okay, everyone else is chill. No, I'm kidding. Do what you want to.
Problem.
Do what you guys want. As long as you're out there playing. As we got Dust Tornado on the Wave Motion Cannon. And we're going to seven tools that.
Oh,
Seven
7 tools technology.
7 tools, paying 1,000. We're going to negate the Dust Tornado to keep that wave motion on the field. So that's one of your answers to your win condition now, which this wave motion cannon is actively your winning condition.
I agree with Billy. The thug life chose us.
Dude, you just gotta help somebody out, man. Just help everybody else. People helping people. Like if this thing had 3 counters on it and you're just not putting them, I was like, okay, you're the problem. But now, what's that?
Oh, sorry. I said after seeing Most Unclean live, this profile picture seems very very much to fit his persona.
He's such a cool guy, right?
Listen to Dark. I've never met him or interacted with him, but
Okay.
I've heard good things.
It's such a cool guy.
I've heard he's a nice guy.
He's such a cool guy. It's kind of like one of those like ironic kind of jokey, like a Hallmark commercial kind of thing where you see somebody, you look at them and you judge their personality based on how they look, and then you finally get to meet them and get to know them, and they're completely different than what you thought they would be. That's Most Unclean. That's 100%. He's such an awesome dude, man. Very, very good guy.
The name is sus to me though, because he looks like my anarchist friends, and they are definitely the most unclean. They need to take a damn shower.
Take a bath, if you will. Take a bath, but whatever Most Unclean is going to do, he's got to do it quick, because if you don't make it happen, it's going to be Most Un-GG, because the game's going to be over with double wave motion coming your way.
Who's listening to Dark Throne out here? Or anyone else? That's what I think this says.
Dark Throne. Oh, he got the heavy. He got to the heavy, which is huge.
Oh my goodness.
And we're gonna magic jam the heavy. Oh man.
How many solemns does he have down? Oh no, he has no solemns.
0.
Oh no. Oh man, imagine if he had dust. Imagine if he had a tornado. Oh no, he can't have tornado down.
He needs something.
Anyone in the chat? Anyone in the chat listening to Dark Throne? Doesn't look like
Dark Throne. DNA says me. JDZ, put the album Transylvanian Hunger, please. I gotta do that. I gotta test that on the side. DNA surgery. DNA. I gotta test that on the side. I can't just put it in there, okay, and then have it be something that is just gonna get us all shut down, okay? Because I get it. It's not about anything, but I gotta keep us floating. I gotta keep the boat floating before they take us completely off the air. So if I put on an album called Transylvanian Hunger, I can only assume that sounds a certain way. That's going to get us absolutely canceled. But we do have MST. Have you heard of Transylvanian Hunger?
Oh, me? Yeah, absolutely. I was a metalhead as a child. I was a younger man.
Okay.
Now the vibes are chiller.
A little more chill now in your older age.
Yeah.
I can respect that. I was the opposite. I was big into R&B and hip hop in my youth, and as I got older, I started to dabble in different genres of music. And I didn't go full metal, like super super dark with it, but I did kind of get in. I kind of dabbled into like some of the like alt rock kind of stuff. I like a lot of that music now. Like a lot of dad rock. What do you put where do you put like a Kill Switch Engage? Where do you put that at?
Right in the bin.
Right in the garbage pile? Okay. See,
right in the pile.
Right in the trash bin, huh? Well, I thought they were good. I mean, I don't know. Again, I'm not on the scene. You know what I'm saying? I saw people. I see concerts and stuff, and people be out there getting their rock metal on, and they'll just be punching the shit out of each other in the face.
Oh, that's why I stopped going to metal concerts.
Come on, man. I can't. I can't get jiggy with that. I can't be doing that.
Oh no, I can't afford to be breaking anything. I still got a metal pin in my foot from when I got hit by a flying homeless man.
hit him with a flying homeless man. But we got Snatch Steel on the Mystic Swordsman, and we got the Sonic Duck.
What is this gonna
This is
do?
gonna be a plus 100
What
right
does
here,
this do though? Yeah, like
and we got Wield
oh
on him
my
too.
goodness.
So you're going up and you're going down. This is rough.
Oh no. I don't.
Maybe it could have been cool.
This is
Maybe he had a cheeky ring play down. He could have hit in for
yes.
9 and then swing with a ring there for a sneaky, cheeky, stolen valor GG. Just get up out of there with a GG.
Yeah.
That probably was the thought process. But now Jace recognizing that, allowing it not to go down, this Nightmare Will is going to stifle this Mystic Swords and hit him with my Kurt. Dude,
Yeah.
my hit was what was the hit that I would listen to? Uh, uh, End of
I
Heartache.
think
End
there
of
was
Heartache. End of
two of
Heartache.
them.
That was the hit. That was the hit. That was the kill switch engage hit. End of Heartache. That one.
End of Heart. Actually, now I haven't really listened to Kill Switch Engage.
Okay.
Maybe I shouldn't have thrown them in the bin.
You can try. They make good. I mean, again, I'm not on the scene. I'm a poser, dude. I'm posing all the way.
Oh
But
yeah.
I just listen to what people around me listen to. Like I had a roommate who was big metal, and he listened to all that music.
Mm.
He listened to this is back early 2000s too. This is like 2005,
Oh yeah.
and
That's about when I've about when I would have been in it.
yeah. And he would listen to that stuff. And Jace just gets the
Oh
dub there on the back of the stall burn. Most Unclean just realized I had no outs left, and it was just going to be a matter of time
yeah.
before he gets to the dub.
I think there. I mean, depending on what if he had no monsters in hand, he couldn't do anything. But like
Just sit
when he
there.
went Storm, he went Storm MST instead of MST Storm. But if he has no mons, he just dies to Sonic Bird, so he can't really do that.
Mm-hmm. It was just
If he died,
it was a tough spot. Jace is playing a really
lose.
cool deck, by the way. Jace is playing a cool deck,
Is
and
he, un,
what's that?
is he undefeated?
Mm-hmm. He's going
Oh
on. He's still on the
my
winner's
goodness.
side, going to play Krebs right now, and that's probably actually we're going to go finish the rest of your teammate there, Tango Wacko and Rick Sa.
Ooh.
Rick
Oh
Sa.
no.
We're gonna hop on in and see that.
Another too many team kills today. This is unfortunate.
Is that team? Is that team on team? Is that evil on evil violence right there?
That is evil on evil violence.
Oh man, we'll see. We'll see what's happening as we got. I think it might have finished already.
I have had to eliminate 2 teammates already today. It was very unfortunate.
Dang man, it's like that sometimes, man. It's like that. That's a good sign though. That's a good sign to show that the team is doing well and everyone is having some good success. And if you can't win, you'd rather have a close friend win. As I believe the Tango Wacko and Rick Saw game might be over. So let's see if I can find it. I'm gonna try one more time. Do you see it? Am I missing something?
I'll take a look. Let me take a look.
Let's see.
On
I think it might be done. I think it might be done. They just need to.
yeah, it looks update.
They need to
Yeah, I don't
report.
see any of them in there.
All right, but while they're waiting on reporting, I'm gonna pull this up real quick so everyone at home can see what we were talking about earlier. So this is GFC number 21. This is on the website. All the information you need if you want to play, get into the goatformat.com Discord. GFC number 21, $500 plus donations. I'm gonna open up the donations so everyone can elect to give cash to that, and that's all going to be sent to the top 4 as well. Invitation to the Go Format World Championship, and here again is that trophy that I was talking about, the beautiful Go Format Championship first place trophy. Notice the udders there in full effect. All right.
Billy wants me to. Billy is upset I did not give more context to the flying homeless man story.
Go ahead.
I don't know if y'all have ever seen Decrepit Birth, very death metal. Their lead singer is literally a homeless man. He's homeless when he is not touring. And he took a bunch of acid and started telling us all, God, I am God and you are my children. And he did a nosedive right off the stage. Hit me. I got knocked over and someone crushed my foot.
Or you could have just been at the house, and that wouldn't have happened. You just gotta be in a chiller situation. Like it needs to be.
Death metal shows are not chill.
Yeah, I went to I went to a like I said, I had a roommate of mine who was big into that type of music, and he would play it all the time. So I would just kind of get it through like through the peripherals, you know. I would just hear what he was saying, and I started liking some of it. And he asked me to go to a concert with him. I went to see Bullet for My Valentine. I don't know if you guys remember that band. He liked it. I thought they were cool. I don't know. Maybe they're lame. I don't know. Don't judge me. But I went to the concert, of course, you know what I'm saying? Osmosis. There you go. Learn it just through osmosis. And I would, you know, of course, I'm just the blackest thing in there from all around the town. Yeah. And I go in there to see these dudes in there. They're just literally punching the shit out of each other, like hard in the face and body, dude. Like, what are we doing?
Oh yeah, I remember there's a big thing, like they would have these death metal shows, and there'd be bands like that, like metalcore, which has a different audience.
Yeah.
Like younger guys who want to do like, I don't remember what it's called. They would do like a dance, like it was kind of like a dance where they would swing their arms and legs around, and they'd always end up hitting somebody. And then you have the death metal fans who are all like 40-year-old biker-looking dudes, and they would just beat the crap out of them.
I'm telling you, like I was waiting. Like honestly, I was waiting on somebody to hit me, dude, and I was about to just throw down in this place. I'm like, because they were just literally frantically throwing around, just kicking people and like jumping up and just drop kicking people, and they're all loving it. I'm like, dude, you guys have lost your damn mind. You have lost.
Undefined. It's not windmilling. There's another name for this. What did the metalcore kids do? There was a name for the swinging your arms and legs around.
All right, we're gonna we got a game coming. It's gonna be Jay. We're gonna see Jay Harris and Rick Saw. So Rick Saw has defeated John Wick. I don't know the name. It's Mosh Pits. Dude. That blew my mind. But the music was good though. The music was alright. I liked it. I liked the songs. Those shows keep you from going to jail. Keep you from going to jail, or speed run you to jail. Keep you from jail or speed run jail. I don't know why my chat keeps freezing either, by the way. Let me try this again. Let's close it. Let's do this. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'm gonna have to email somebody over at chat roulette or whatever the hell this thing is. I'm gonna have to email somebody over here at Streamlabs and be like, look, dude, you guys are actively BFing me and I don't appreciate it. Okay. I need some compensation. I need JG Wentworth. I need cash now. Okay. I need support. Call JG Wentworth. All right. So we're gonna see.
We got
what's that?
Sorry, we got return winner. We got return winner undefeated. We have Carl Waite. Jay Harris is waiting for Rixa waiting for whoever won that match.
Yeah, I'm in the Jay Harris and Rixa game right now. They should be whenever I think Jay Harris is hosting. Whenever Ricksaw gets in, we should be starting. But I definitely want to stay on the winner's side until that is finalized, and then we'll jump down. Billy says they keep you from jail because people want to do that in public, but at shows, you're all gravy. So you think it's just an outlet for all the teenage angst that's in your body and all the rage that lives within you, and you just go out there and showcase that on display? I can't subscribe to that, dude. I'm like, dude, go to therapy. Is what you need to do. You need to get out of the rock show and go from at dueling therapist and get your mind together. Get right, dude. Because some of those people are in there straight spazzing out, punch people. Teeth are getting knocked out, noses are bleeding, people are bleeding, eyes are swollen shut, and you paid to go in there. You paid to go in there, like you're paying for that experience to be up in there. I can't do it. I can't do it. I won't do it.
Really, all therapists have therapists. It's a feedback loop.
All right, but now we have Rick Saw versus Jay Harris 88. Jay Harris 88, notorious ladder grinder, making their way into the GOAT world. Rick Saw in the building, holding it all the way down.
The Finnish menace.
The Finnish phenom. Is that what you're saying? But they got
the Finnish phenom versus ladder god. Oh,
who will come out on top? If I go to a concert and someone punches me randomly, probably getting stuck in the crowd. I was ready to fight. I was perplexed, and I had never gone back. But we got another delinquent duo. Turn one, delinquent duo. Go first, duo.
I have to hide my Rixa bias.
You have to. Now you can let it ride, dude. You can let it.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, that's not right. You
Oh,
can.
well
You
then.
can.
Oh,
You can let your freak flag fly, dude. Support your home team. You can be biased in the booth. It doesn't matter.
I'm rooting for Rixa. Let's.
Mm. As we got
He's a good
a
lad.
delinquent duo to start into a T set, kick it back on over to uh, Ricksaw now, main phase one. Thumbs up all around. The duo count is only at 3. The duo count is
Oh,
only at 3. That's been. Oh, I got the pot on there. Why is the pot? Why is the pot being shown?
I forgot to submit my prop.
Dude, you're out, dude. You're eliminated. You cannot prop, dude. It's too late now.
Yep, it's too
It's
late.
it's too late. It's
If they hadn't said that there was 3, I would have been totally ignorant. Would have been fair, but now it's too late.
you're done, dude.
Cooked. Oh man, am I allowed to use the soundboard?
We're definitely not in round 2. We're in round like 5, dude. I'm so bad. I'm just fired, dude. I am so fired. This is round 4. There we go.
What is Rixa cooking?
I believe Rixa might be playing like a Thunderclap style deck. I saw a Reinforcements of the Army in there. I saw Pot and Duo doesn't matter, but TT does matter, as you're going to be able to get a little bit of value. I was hoping that that wasn't a Dekoichi or a different set maybe, but you got Light and Dark set up.
Yeah.
I said 4 and put 5. I think it might be. What round is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3. This is round 4. I'm sorry. I'm bad. There we go. How's that? You gotta understand. I still can't. I can't see.
I have a sneaking suspicion of what Rixa is in, but I'm gonna let everyone. I'm gonna let everyone wait and find out. I think everyone knows Rixa loves to cook.
No, I can't. I know you're good. You're good. If I'm wrong, you gotta let me know. You gotta let me know so we can fix it. I'm trying to get it right. If everyone out there, if you see something going down with the stream, make sure you bring it up early, because sometimes like people won't say anything, and I'll go back and listen to it later and be like, man, that thing was so jacked up. Why didn't nobody tell me? Because I just don't know. I do have 2 monitors now, so I am able to see a little bit more than I was able to before, but it's still not the best, most optimized situation just yet. Not being toxic at all. So we're gonna trap the shoot, send that BLS back, snatch BLS, Blade Knight, blowback. Oh damn, tribe. So we got the blowback attack. We have the
Gotta
blow.
get the gun out.
Man, why does that happen every time? Somebody comes to the booth and the first thing they grab is my gun, dude. Why did that
It
happen?
was blowback.
That happens
The
every
blowback
time. My
warranted it.
that happens every time. That's like a new trope. I bring someone in and my gun is taken. Okay, my gun is gone.
Gotta keep that. You gotta keep that thing on you.
Dude,
Don't let me be
I gotta get.
grabbing your gun.
I gotta get another gun. I should get a second gun so I can have a guest gun and then my gun, because I got a limited amount of bullets. Okay, you guys are coming in and using all my ammo.
Okay.
Ammo is so expensive these days, but sometimes you gotta fire it off. You're right. That was a good. You got blowback. You gotta shoot it. You gotta shoot it.
That was yeah.
You're right. You're right.
I couldn't resist.
As we got the spies established. Okay, is this a new
As
camera?
easy as
No, this is not a new camera. I do have a new studio though. I have moved. I am now on the opposite end of my home, in this side of the house. I cleaned up this room. I painted this wall, and
oh,
I moved over here.
we got the blowback.
So that is what it. And we're gonna call them back to the field. Blowback attack. Let's see how lucky you are. Let's see how lucky you are. Oh man, is the luck with you? Heads.
Oh,
Heads.
shit.
Oh, he worked
Oh
out.
my goodness. With the
Dang.
third time for everybody.
Dang. So
Oh,
now you gotta get some guns. We
Alright.
gotta shoot. You're right. You're right. We gotta. Where's my? You got a clock. You got a trick. For the 2 heads, dude. There you go. There you go. I like
Let
the
this man cook.
I actually like the. Typically, you know me, I'm a TCG main over OCG. I'm a TCG all the time, TCG artwork. But I like the OCG blowback because it's literally just a dragon with a pistol head, dude. That's a straight up Glock 19. That's a SIG body, dude, on a freaking dragon head. That's a cool art. Come on now. You're not touching that. That's cool. That is cool, man. That is a cool looking picture. It's just literally just a pistol machine dragon head. As we do have a good snapback here in the name of Breaker the Magical Warrior, who's going to come down and he's going to be able to attack. You got some options here. Oh, it's tough. It's a tough spot.
There's only one. There's only one
There's,
option.
there's only one target based on what you have and the rest of your whole cards in your hand. But he goes after the Blade Knight.
Oh, this seems like a mistake.
I mean, I see the vibes. But
Oh
you do.
wait, he sent back BLS. That's right.
He did, and
This
he also but he does give him that light monster that was in hand. Maybe he's got another answer to this, and he's just gonna go ahead and scoop it up anyway because he couldn't get through them both.
What was his life? Oh, he's at 1500. Yeah, he can't do it. I mean that's an argument. He should have gotten rid of Tribe then because Tribe can just blow you up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're gonna lose a card anyway.
So if he gets rid of the Tribe, and then he boosts the Blade, and then he can kill your thing. At least you will get another draw phase, but it was probably all downhill. Wes Fowler says Rick Saw has won the last 3 tournaments he's played. The man is on fire. Who's hotter right now, Rick Saw or the Logger? The Log. Who's hotter right now? Is Log hot or is Rick Saw hotter? Let us know who's the hottest duels right now in the game. It was Dueling High. Dueling High kind of cooled off a little bit, but Dueling High was on absolute fire there for a minute. Kind of cooled off a little bit, but still got some heat going. Who's the hottest duels right now, you think, Scrub? You can't say yourself.
It's a tough question. I was about to say it's me, but
is it you?
Wrong. No, it's not me. War League has cooled me off.
Yeah.
I mean, Rabbit's been pretty hot. He's undefeated in War League. He won 3 in the last couple of months. He's a mad respect to Rabbit. He did get beat by Dueling High today, but
Betchy says Logger is hotter. Logger is hotter. Scrub had his hot month. Logger gang reporting for duty. Get your logs out. I don't have a log. I don't have a log drop, so I can't drop it in there. I can't drop a log.
Oh.
That means different things where I'm from. Spy's effect in small print state that there can be no drawbacks to playing this card. John Doe, you're right. I think Spy having 2000 defense was a clerical error. I think Spy should have been 15 and 15, and that's it. It's too good. It's too good. It's too damn good. So if Carl's getting the goods, no one's going to beat him. Carl is the hottest right now. Carl's having a good season so far too, just to start this one off. So it's going to be interesting to see how 2024 shakes up.
Definitely hot today.
That's all it needs. You gotta be hot when it's time to be hot. And I need everybody for GFC. Be hot next week. GFC. You're playing GFC, right?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Sure am.
100%. We'll see you out there.
You gotta get the Drake soundbite in for that one.
Which one?
Anyone? Can you do something for me?
Oh, okay. I think Drake might cancel me fast, dude. Drake's got a.
Oh, that's true.
Drake's got a huge following, dude. Drake and Taylor Swift. If I try to put too much Drake on here or too much T Swizzle, they'll shut this thing off super fast. And I'm not sure if they play GOAT format like that.
Dark Thrones in Finland. You could have got away with that one, but
Heavy Storm for Mirror Force is pretty neat. You already blasted one of your No Minor Crossouts. Let's see if you got another way to interact with this set monster. As Mind Control is that interaction. As you're able to take over this set, it will be none other than Magician of Faith. Moth number 2. We'll just add that Mind Control right back to hand and then punch on in with 16 and 15. Couldn't base boost the blade though. And you got to reluctantly slide that magician's face back across the board. Oh my god. You're fucking done, dude. You are done, dude.
I have
You,
that sound also.
I think it got louder. I think you had to bass boost the soundboard to make your volume louder. So you probably just absolutely blasted all of the viewers out there.
Okay.
No, it's okay.
We'll chill on the sound.
No,
Let you handle the
no,
sound.
you can sound. You can rip it. You can rip it. I think you got a good touch.
Okay.
You got a good touch with the sound. You got a good touch. You can send it. You can send it.
I know you said Scully was always the one on hand with the soundboard. I was trying
No,
to
it was
replicate that energy.
it was necromancy. Shout out to necromancy for kid. Necromancy has the touch. Okay, necromancy can do the sounds. Okay, he got the sounds locked in. He's got them all. He knows how to drop them at the right. He's got the drops.
Oh.
It's a finesse thing.
I got
And
some good ones.
you got some big shoes to fill. If you're gonna be a soundboard guy,
Yeah.
If you're gonna be rocking the soundboard, you gotta have some finesse with it. But you're pretty good. You're a natural. And we're gonna do this. I don't like this play at all from Jay Harris. If I'm being completely honest, I really would have sucked that DD Warrior Lady. Not gonna lie. But let's see. Maybe he's got another. Maybe he got a plan with it. Just getting them both off the field. Maybe that was a part of the strat that Jay Harris was going through. But I definitely would have went for a DD Warrior Lady suck crash situation and then try to suck that Blade Knight and continue to pressure that way. But maybe he's got a plan. Maybe he sees an opening. He sees an opportunity. Is like to exploit that.
Interesting that he's still on the meta technology in the side deck.
It's a vibe. The most unclean says T Swift only listens to true Norwegian black metal. Is that facts? Is that facts? T Swizzle is rocking death metal, dude. That'd be so sick if that was true. But you know, she probably listen. I don't know what T Swift is listening to. Probably like hardcore gangster rap, dude. I bet.
Nah, yeah, she's listening. She's rocking Yay.
I bet she's listening to some straight up dark like gangster Memphis rap, dude. Just straight up Atlanta drill rap, dude. Just gangster rap. Just sliding on people and peeling people's caps and all kinds of shit she's doing. I bet. There's got to be a dark side to T Swizzle. As 1200 is going to come on in directly. It will connect.
Rocking the body.
1200.
Ooh. Nice little MST there.
1200. What says Jacksonville drill? Is there Jacksonville rap? Is there Jacksonville drill rap? I listen to it. I like Jacksonville. I like Jacksonville Beach. Not gonna lie, Jacksonville's pretty cool. I had a good time every time I go to Jacksonville. It's not bad.
You said you grew up in Atlanta, JD?
I did.
Or am I remembering it?
I did. I grew up in Atlanta, Georgia. I don't think I'll ever go back though.
I have only been once, and I would say that maybe it didn't leave the best impression.
It's a place that exists.
I rented an Airbnb, and the host did try and sell me some illicit substances, which
now that's a good time.
And there was some gunshots outside the house while I was sleeping.
What city were you? What part were you in?
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to Google it.
It was a long time ago.
It was right before COVID happened. I was doing a road trip to New York.
Let's see it. See it. Tails. You want to hit? Oh, and he got another one. Dang, blowback going crazy, dude. My blowback ain't never been this nice. My blowback ain't never been this nasty, dude.
Oh, it beat me.
Ricksaw's blowback is just filthy with it. JDZ made it out the mud. Oh, dude, I was all up in the mud. I was below the mud. As Wes says, Rio the young OG for your Detroit music pleasure. I'll try it. I'm all about trying some new music, new movies, new TV shows. As Chaos Sorcerer is hitting the field, banish the blowback nasty, get him up out of here. Call Honda is going. You're coming off the top of that deck, dude. You're gonna have to pull something great, and let's see if you can. Chaos is not live for you, and you have all light mons as Chaos Sorcerer is staring you down.
Yeah, I wonder if he plays. I mean, other Chaos Mons and BLS.
He possibly does, but you will be able to get that Chaos Sorcerer off the field with the Mirror Force, sending them on out of there. 2 cards left.
Gotta remember to stay in the commentary bag, not in the speculation
No,
bag.
you can do it. You can do that. You can do whatever you want. This is your just be a squirrel in your world, trying to get a. Never mind. Insidious comes in and says, "Damn, Ricksaw is blowing backs out, dude. Damn, dude. I had to hit him again, dude. Just blowing people's backs out with the so sus, dude. Hey yo, that's the drop we need though. We need a hey yo drop. 'Cause you can't be out here talking about blowing people's backs out and just have nothing for no reason. Just blowing backs
The
out.
Serpent eats. You're gonna see a discarded thunder. Oh, yep, he beat me to it.
So Sinister Serpent on the approach. Sinister Serpent in attack position. Let's see if any more cards go onto the field, and there will not be. Ricksaw on the play.
Interesting. Surprised he didn't tribute summon a Thunder Dragon here.
I think he cannot because I think that Serpent he
He
already there?
summoned it this turn.
He summoned it that turn, I believe.
I
believe. I could be
Chad,
wrong.
help me out.
I could be smoking, dude. You gotta understand. I don't smoke that much, but you never know. You never know. No.
Had to add that addendum.
No, but he definitely had the. I think he just summoned that Sinister Serpent. It's a hard summon on the Serp.
Oh,
And we're gonna.
I would have gone for the. Okay.
But we got Dust Tornado, hits the Regeki break, hits the Trap Dust shoot. So he did have the Trap Dust shoot, and he had the way to lower the hand size to ensure that you're not getting dust shot. But you do have the damn premature burial. And let's see who's coming back. Zaborg is coming back.
Zaborg.
Wait a minute.
Oh, blowback is banished.
Why not Blackluster Soldier? Was he not summoned properly?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 lights in the 2 lights in the blowback in the banished pile.
Okay. And how did Blowback get banished?
Sork.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So Blackluster Soldier wasn't out. They're right. Well, I was about to say, man, put that BLS to work. Get that bad boy in.
I would have Dust Tornado the other one if I was Rixa because he put that out there while he had a Serp in hand and nothing like no other defense against Snatch Deal with Sork out. So I would have assumed the middle one was the real one more of the time than the other one.
For sure. Five sure. But it could have been you just drawing your new protection as well. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Master Reactor is in the building. Has said, is the GFC going to be Swiss? I would 1000% prefer GFC to be Swiss. The issue, Master Reactor, is I need help. I cannot. I've tried it before. We've tried to run Swiss tournaments before. It's difficult because of the time aspect, and there's so many people around, and it's so hard to do it. We need help. If I can get 3 solid volunteers to step up and say, "Hey, I will help you run this tournament as Swiss," then I will 100% run GFC as Swiss. But if it's just going to be me and one other person, like it typically is, it's got to be double elimination. It's got to be. That's the only way because it's just easier to manage and people can kind of play and get it done. I would 1000% prefer Swiss though. We need Swiss. We need help.
We need you.
Yeah, come on out and help.
Get Uncle Sam poster, except he's got a goat on his hat.
And like if you're willing to help, like we have the sponsorship program in PWCQs. Like if you help run tournaments, like we can get you into the PWCQs for free. I can help you do other things, like whatever you want to do. Like I can't pay you because I just don't have the money right now to do that. But at some point, maybe we can figure out a way to financially get people to incentivize people to get out there and play. Like it's just really, really hard. And this tournament being so big, everybody wants to play, obviously. So they're not gonna want to volunteer to do it. But
do tournament organizers still get a free ticket to the qualifiers?
Yes.
Are those
you
transferable?
Sure. I don't mind.
Okay.
I don't mind. I've been keeping track of it, but what I will say, one rule that I'm about to change probably today is that anytime somebody's trying to do any type of transfers, that needs to happen throughout the week. People trying to do all these
Yeah.
transfers the morning of the tournament has to stop,
No,
because the
no,
morning
no.
before the tournaments, everything gets so busy, and people are like, okay, I want to do this, I want to swap this, I want to do that. We need to have that locked in Monday to
Oh,
Friday. That Saturday morning, I'm cutting it off because that's too. It gets too.
I'm locking it in now.
Yeah, it's too. It's too
Give
much.
my ticket to Log Dog.
The logger, get him in there.
Yeah, Log Dog gets my ticket next Patreon.
Okay. Well, we'll make that a note. We'll make that a note.
We need to keep the heat running.
As the Shogun is in the building saying, I've gone 0-4 the last 2 Patreons I've entered. I hadn't played since Orlando, and I feel the difference. The rust sets in. The rust sets in. The hot hands get cold. Shogun, you got to play a little bit more. Play a little bit more. You'll dust it off. You're a real one. You're super good, man. I'm sure it's kind of like riding a bike, man. You're gonna come right back and you're gonna be right back on top here in no time at all. But the game does kind of change.
Shogun Lopez.
Oh yeah, such an awesome dude. I met him too in Orlando. Fantastic human being, man. It's some really cool people in this community. Shogun is up there. He's super nice, super wholesome, super chill, laid back, not a lot of attitude. I mean, he's got the accolades and he's got he's won all the things you want to win, and he's had great success. So he could be like more cocky and arrogant, but he's super humble, super chill. Those are kind of cool guys. I like Shogun. I'm glad he's back. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad he's back in the GOAT world, finding their way back into it. I know he played a little bit of Current and whatnot, but
Ooh, Current.
you can always come back. That's the beauty of GOAT format.
I don't know if the new ban list or new set was like really good or something, but I've heard a lot of people getting back into Modern lately.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Modern's up. As Hunter Owens just subscribed. Welcome to GOAT World, Hunter. Stay a while. Thanks.
That
For
AJT?
Hunter Owens.
No, this is the GIF.
That's the welcome, Hunter Owen. Man, but
This is a tense game right here.
it's tough, right?
Rixa needs his Ring of Destruction and another Blowback Dragon.
Or get your own Zumbira down, or get this Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, active. Blowback's crazy, man. Especially when you're hitting it. When that thing is actually blowbacking, you're feeling great.
Right.
Billy,
GOAT World. I'll be back in one moment.
Billy says, "Why does my Fire Stick play commercials while my computer runs smooth on these live streams? No comms." Because I think they changed YouTube. They changed it to where, because usually I would have the ads off and then I'll put them on at another time. But now when you set the stream up, you have to put, if you want to have ads, you have to put them on at the beginning, which I put them on like very low, so they just come up like every 1 hour or something, or one every 2 hours or something like that. You'll get one, or if you refresh or something like that, they'll put them in there. And usually they're very skippable, but that's probably why. I'm so sorry. Just click through the damn ad, okay, or just give me 10 seconds so we can get some bucks, all right, and we can cycle those bucks back into the GOAT world. I'm sorry. And let me know what ads you guys are getting, because I'm getting some weird ads on my end. I don't know if it's me being a weirdo or if YouTube thinks that the people who watch these videos are weirdos. I don't know, but I wish I was a way I can like determine what the ads are. Big Country says you can skip. Twitch is awful with ad. Dude, I don't get to pick the ads. I wish we have more say of what ads comes up, or you can get like YouTube Premium. Yeah, I also have YouTube Premium. So on my account, but the GoFormat.com one, I don't think it has it. So just get a little bit of YouTube Premium, or just let it play, or just skip over it and just continue to vibe. It'll be gone in like a couple seconds. I'm so sorry. We do get some bucks. There are some bucks associated with that, and those bucks can get filtered back into the GOAT world in some way, as Breaker is going to come down and pop the Solemn Judgment, and then we got a Chaos Maneuver coming down. Is this the Black Lotus? No, it is only the CSGO Chaos Sorcerer is in defense position, ready to throw some of these dark monsters on out of play. We're going to start with GK Spy on the far right. Get him out of there. Billy says, I kind of refuse to play for YouTube Premium. I don't know how you live. I watch way too much YouTube. Honestly, Billy, I watch more YouTube than I do Netflix or Hulu or any of that stuff. I'm always on YouTube. It would drive me insane to sit here and watch all those commercials all the time. I can't do it. I nut up and lose my mind. And then you get the YouTube music that you can get as well when you got the YouTube Premium. I lose it. I'd lose it. I couldn't imagine. I spend way too much time on YouTube. So I have to, I'll give them their $10 or $12, however much it is, and I'll just vibe. JDZ does the YouTube and chill. I'll watch YouTube. They play movies too. They got like a bunch of old trash movies, which I love. They got those old garbage movies that I love on YouTube for free. I'll throw them bad boys on and watch them. I think they had Idiocracy for free on YouTube for a while, and I would watch that movie. That's like one of my favorite movies ever made. Okay, it's definitely my top 10 favorite movies. And I'll sit there and watch that movie on YouTube for free. Come on now. Or for my little hot $10 or whatever. It is what it is. But we got Snatch Steel coming down, taking that CS Chaos Sorcerer. It's got electrolytes. It's what the plants crave. Dude, that movie is so good, dude. That movie is so good. It's so like, and it's so topical too, because it's like right where we are kind of right now. As we kick the RB to pop the Snatch Steel. It's so good. It's so good. It is so good. Got this famine bullshit. Got no damn burrito coverings. Got this. That movie's so good, man. That movie's so good. Damn. Shit. Got this famine bullshit. Running out of burrito coverings. Sorry.
We're legit about to be in the, what is that movie called? I'm blanking now.
We're talking about Idiocracy right now.
Universe. Yeah, The Rock is going to be the next president.
Dwayne Camacho.
How hype
Alexander.
Just comes out during the debates between Biden and Trump, hits them both with a steel chair.
I'd love
wins
it.
in a landslide.
And honestly, like that movie is becoming a little closer than I would like. But I would think I would be for it, dude. Maybe I'm a part of the problem. Maybe I'm a part of the Idiocracy, dude. Because I would love that. I would love that if freaking Stone Cold Steve Austin were to come out and just like Stone Cold stun like Donald Trump and Joe Biden and send them both to the hospital, and they like, I'm your new president, and just takes over and he wins in a landslide. I'd love that. If the one. I'd love that. You're an idiot. I'd love it. I'd love it. I vote for him. I vote for him in a heartbeat because I mean, I'm old, man. I'm old. Okay, so I've been around for Clinton the first time. Okay, Clinton the first and second time. Okay, I remember, we got Bush in there, and then we got Obama in there, then we got Trump in there. And now we got Biden. I'm trying to tell you, man, realistically, I'm not trying to get too political, but I'm not noticing a lot of changes. I'm still getting ass blasted no matter what. So I'm saying, like, I say we just change it up a little bit of chaos theory. Maybe it might happen. As we got a GK Ram situation going down, as we're going to take them down to 15 and then to 100. So 100 damage coming in off of the Zombira. That's cool.
So we have all of the chaos monsters are in fact gone. We are down one Zombira. But he's got metas. There's some gas left here.
And Ring and Snatch are also depleted. Damn. Damn. 9 cards left in deck. Does Rixaw have any gas left in his tank? Who knows? Snatch gone. Ring is still alive and well. Ring is still alive and well, holding on tough. As we're going to continue to draw set, Tribe electing not to attack in, just continuing to preserve your defenses. Maybe you're doing some research.
Hot and Hot in from the press. I got a message for you.
Uh-huh.
Logger wanted me to tell you you're very handsome.
Logger says that I am very handsome. That's a very nice thing to say.
Yes.
Thank you, Logger out there. All my Logonians out there. All of my Logonites out there. Shout out to Logger and all of the Logonites. All the Loganians. Logger fresh off of the birthday bash victory, which, I mean, as far as tournaments go, that's a freaking hard tournament to win. Not a birthday bash, the holiday bash. Holiday bash.
I played one game in that tournament and then immediately dropped.
It's a lot. It was like some heavy hitters in there from the Go Format War League participating in that. I wanted to play, but I was doing something else and I couldn't get in there. But shout out to Logger for getting the dub. You know what I'm saying? Could not be stopped. The log.
Were you legally allowed to play since you're not in War League?
I am War League is in my spirit. Okay, War League is in my soul. I think there were a lot of people in there not in War League still playing, but War League is in my being. Okay, it's in my essence. It's you gotta understand like that. I am a founder of the Go For My World. They can't be taken away. Like you're not gonna just say, oh, you're not in War League. I am. It is my essence. It is my being. Okay, it is who I am. Okay, before anyone. Keep that in mind. I was there. I was there day zero. You know, that's just how it is. That's just how I had to step away because I'm focused on goats at large. But I'm still War League to my core, and I don't know. I probably should have played. I probably could. I probably would have played, but I don't know. Probably got clapped up anyway, so it's all good. Probably save myself the exasperation and just decided to not save myself the time. The time and grind. 1-2-3 Kid was the best. Oh, was that didn't it 1-2-3 Kid? Was that 6? Didn't that become 1-2-3 Kid? Who the hell was that? Let me Google it. Let me Google 1-2-3 Kid, man. Now you got me thinking about 1-2-3 Kid. WWE. Yeah, that was 6. He used to do the Bronco Buster. Dude, that dude was cool, man. That dude was cool. That dude was cool. 6-pack. Yeah, that's right. 6-pack. Wolfpack. That was my life, dude. That was when wrestling was really cool. I don't watch wrestling now. Not judging anybody that does. Not judging anyone that does. If you do watch wrestling, I think that's really cool of you. But I think back in those days, man, it's unmatched. It was so cool. As we got a huge heavy storm coming down, this could be a GG situation unless Ricksaw can stop something from happening. Brain control, dead on arrival. Trap that shoot, dead on arrival. We got flip. If this is not Spirit Reaper, your ass is grass. And we got some Byro.
He roted for something.
Oh. Looking into the GY. You need this to be a freaking super spy. And it looks like
I think it's Warrior Lady.
It's DD Warrior Lady?
He searched something off of Rhoda. It's some kind of warrior.
Well, damn.
He needed stone thrower.
He needed the stone throwing unit, huh?
That would have walled, but unfortunately not for Rixa.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Now that was a GOAT format duel. He rotated Exile and said it because no plays. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was talking about something else. You know me, I get distracted, dude. I'm easily distractible. But that doesn't take away from you guys engaging with that like button, okay? That doesn't take away anything from that like button that you guys can be engaging with right now. Go ahead and push it. It goes a long way. Thank you all for
like button.
Yeah, please. You're a stat. Let's get this thing up to 100 if we can. And thank you all for spending your time with us here at PWCQ number 51. Okay, if you want to play in these tournaments, all you have to do is enter the goatformat.com Discord. It's free to enter Discord, but this tournament you have to pay $10 a month. That money is what funds the rest of our GOAT format dueling operations. All right. So again, huge shout out to all the participants in this tournament, the PWCQs, because with them, they are able to facilitate everything that we are doing. So if not for the players, everything that I'm doing doesn't matter. Anything that happens on the website doesn't matter if not for the people playing. And specific shout out to these particular people in this very tournament, because it would stop. Okay, for this one, what does the winner / top get for GFC? Rymall for GFC. The winner, I'll pull it up again one more time. And like I said, all this is available while they're side decking. I'll pull it up right now. For GFC, the winner will get $500 plus any donations we get between now and then. Okay, I'll have a link for the donation website. I'll put it up, maybe PayPal or Cash App or something. And then you get an invitation to the Go Format World Championship, the 2024 World Championship Qualifier playmat, and then the first place trophy, which looks like this. All right, back to the action.
What is on top of that statue? Is it a goat?
It is a goat with udders. It is a goat with udders to get milk.
I thought I saw the udders.
Oh, to get milk. As Billy says, I refreshed and I got the UFC ad, and the quote was, "My balls are hot." I like that quote. I think that was really funny. I think Joe Rogan, that was probably one of Joe Rogan's funniest clips he's ever had in his life, dude. I know he's a comedian. He's probably said a ton of funny stuff in his life, but him holding that microphone while that gentleman tells him my balls was hot. And Joe with straightest face says, "I understand." It kills me every time, dude. I understand. I thought it was so funny, dude. I thought it was, because he just wanted to break up and die laughing, dude, because my balls is hot. Joe goes, "Oh, dude, I got to play that clip."
UFC fighters just be saying things.
And Raimon asks, how do we sign up? Sorry, just tune in. You just have to join the GoFormat.com Discord. The link to that Discord should be in the description of this stream. I'll also put it into the oh, damn, what am I doing? Oh, son of a ass. I clicked it. Oh my God. If I can copy something like that. Boom. Let's copy this. I'll put the link to the Discord right here. Boom. Oh, I'm on mine because I was getting too many ads myself, you know what I'm saying? So I had to switch it up. But let's see if I can get into the Discord, and then once you're there, the sign up should be opening. I'm probably gonna open them maybe Monday or Tuesday, so people have more time to sign up. And then the signups will close when the event starts. As we got TD Breaker Snatch Heavy for stream. Okay, shout out to Rexall for giving us a little bit of feedback as you got Pot Shoot walking right into a heavy storm as well. We're going to hit MST and Solemn Judgment. And then you got your own pot. So look at that. That was Derek Lewis, by the way. I'm about to pull that up.
How about that?
What's that?
And how about that?
How about it, huh? You get pot. I hate playing Dust Shoot and seeing that they have pot. It just really pisses me off. I'm like, I'm trying to sack you. Just go down easy. Don't try to fight back. Let me sack you, okay? Let me do this. Don't fight me on this.
Don't do me like that.
Let me live. Let me sack you freely, please. I would appreciate it if you just let me just sack you one time. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I just need a short burst. I'll pull that up when we get a little break in service. I'll pull that up. As PQ2 asks, if you could change the attribute of one monster, what would it be? Undefined says Slate Warrior to Dark. I see. If I could change one attribute, I would change. Damn, man, it's got to be something that could just break the game. I'm trying to break the game. I'll probably change like Thunder Dragon to freaking Wind or something. Straight up. Straight up. Like, I'm trying to destroy the game. Like, I'm trying to change Blade Knight to Fire or something like that. Like, just something to just not help me at all, but just to absolutely destroy the way the game is played. Like, that's where I'm at with it. Chaotic Evil. Yeah, maybe I'm on some Chaotic Evil only on that part. but I'm really, really not trying to help myself. I'm only trying to destroy what already exists. I'm straight up Thunder
If I could
Dragon.
make
You're
one,
wind now. What would you do, Michael?
mm, if I could change one thing in GOAT format, it would probably be get rid of Fail to Find just to make Thunder Dragon a little worse.
A little worse? No, I'm talking like attribute. If you could change one attribute from one
Yeah,
monster
no.
as it exists, what would you? Blade Knight is gonna
One
be fire.
attribute.
It's Blade Knight's being fire. Thunder Dragon, you can't even Earth would be too crazy. I can't even have Thunder Dragon being Earth. Hell no.
No, that sounds lit actually.
Thunder Dragon as Earth, it dude's got to be wind, dude. Moth to water for salvage. No, we can't do that. We can't. See, y'all trying to help. I'm trying to break the game.
Make Gigante's dark and have it banish dark.
That's too much. What are you? You're trying to. We're trying to tear it down. We're not trying to build it up. Dark monsters are OP as hell already. Dark monsters are absurd in Go format.
Dark monsters are pretty good.
They're freaking nuts, man. The best monsters are dark. It's unfair. Dark monsters are too good. They need to get nerfed. Undefined says, make everything so broken that everything just balances it out. Oh, man. Now we got to do the opposite. We need to make it so useless that people won't play it and just make everything balance out that way. Lauren G says, Command Knight to light or dark. See, you're going the opposite way. I need Command Knight out. Command Knight's too good.
You know what? I'll spot him. Command Knight can be a light or dark. I don't think that matters.
You don't think Command Knight would be played if it was light or dark?
No.
100% it would. 100% it would. Oh, yeah. Believe that. Command Knight would be played. If it were... Are you kidding? Have you seen what a 2400 Blade Knight can do? A lot of damage. That's what 1,000 billion % it would. Blade Knight at 2400 is
yeah, but you'd be at 2400 and not negate anything.
I don't give a damn about a negating anything. I don't care. I don't care. Command Knight would 1000% be played. You have a nice quality set you can put on the field too. That thing's got a thick butt, dude. Huge butt. It can block some stuff, and it can boost, and it can't be attacked. You got a Blade Knight next to Command Knight. You can't attack the damn thing. Or you can't attack the Command Knight until you get rid of the Blade Knight. It would be crazy. Oh yeah, you for sure. If Command Knight was light, it would 1000% be played. As we're going to get a double execution of a Pot of Greed here, but you're down horrendous right now just because of the a little bit of trend coming your way. But you do get another pot usage, or maybe a single pot usage. I think it might have got ripped by the Delinquent Duo. I think Spy to Earth. I would make Spy have 1200 defense. He'll be 12 and 12. To hell with this 12 2000. This dude would be 12 and 12. Good luck. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. That 12 and 2000 is too beefy, man. That thing is too strong. Game breakers. As Breaker is going to come down. Speaking of Breaker will be able to pop the set. It is Mirror Force. Pot of Greed is going to be played. Trying to play around the possibility of a Solemn Judgment.
Can he draw BLS for game?
Oh, that'd be crazy.
Is he that good?
That'd be nuts. It's live too. Brain Con.
Oh. Maybe we're cooking.
Is he that talented? Is he that skilled?
Oh, no.
But we will get rid of both those spies though, which is pretty neat for you.
It is nice. But Sook on cleanup duty here. Oh.
But we do have the Solemn there. Do you have a Chaos Monster to combat? And you do not.
Oh.
This is an open board. Do you have another guy that you can put next to this freaking tribe? This Breaker the Magical Warrior tribe would be great. FFS. Oh, I know what that. Oh, for
no,
it's
so
sake,
close.
100 life points away. That could have been a beautiful Head Huntress, Reflect Bounder, Tribe Infecting Virus, Homunculus, the Alchemic Being, literally anybody else.
Could have been Command Knight.
It could have been. Command Knight would have went Snow. Yeah, Command Knight would have been dumb. See? Hate to see it.
Okay.
Hate to see it.
Maybe I'm convinced.
You're oh, you've changed. As we got a Setmon onto the field.
Oh,
Still,
that's got to be a Nidus talent.
oh,
Oh,
Zaborgan.
Zaborg.
As we're going to get a GG. Jay Harris seemed like he had a nice little brick over there. As he had a
wrong life point.
sitting on a brick over there. All right. So that was a good duel. That was a good match. Ricksaw's cooking. Ricksaw is cooking. Going to play Carl Waite, though. Carl probably would have much preferred to play against Jay Harris, being completely honest. I think he'd be way more situated to play a Chaos Turbo Mirror. Ricksaw's deck seems like it can just come at you a lot of different ways. And Carl's like, man, can I just get a damn break, please? Can I just get a little piece of a break? All right, but we're going to stick in round 4 before we go over to that match. And I want to see what Krebs and Jace are doing. See what Krebs and Jace are cooking on over there. Let's see it right now. Jace is playing probably one of the spiciest decks of this tournament. And it's having some great success with it. And we got a lockdown ritual deck versus Krebs, who seems to be playing, I want to say, it looks like maybe Warriors or probably Chaos Turbo, I would say. I know Krebs plays a lot of Warriors, a lot of Chaos, a lot of meta. Ricksaw is on kind of a Thunderclap variant, right? Yeah, he's playing like a almost like a Monarch style because he's got brain controls in there. He's got Zaborgs, he's got blowback, but he's got a Warrior package as well with some flips. So it's a cool deck. But I think I would almost label that one a little bit more Monarchy than Thunderclappy. But still, it does have Thunderclap. You saw Zaborg out there do its thing.
Blow clap?
Blow dart. Alexander says, GK Spy, envoy of the beginning. Spy is the envoy of the beginning. I like it. And BLS is envoy of the end now. I like that.
Have y'all had a Leffy on stream yet?
Earlier, but we didn't get to see a full match though.
Oh, okay. Let's say I just took a quick look at his game and he is cooking.
Oh man, I saw some Nimble Momongas. I saw some Cybersteins. I saw a little piece. I know the GFC champ can cook. He's probably getting active with it right now.
Mindless Radiant.
He's got like a cat deck with some additional text in there. Seems pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave y'all soon. I play the winner of Alephia versus Goat Trinity.
Oh, you're still actively in the tournament.
Oh yeah.
Dude, what the hell are you doing here, man? You need to be focused. You need to be watching some film and locking in. What are you doing?
I'm already seen. I actually probably have to drop.
Really? Are you not gonna be able to finish?
Yeah, I got work in 2.5 hours. So
okay.
Unless it's like goes fast and I'm already like I just zip through to losers finals or whatever.
Okay.
I'm probably just gonna have to drop.
Well, you know the vibes, man. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. You're more than welcome to come back if you can. It's nice sitting here talking to another human being sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You had some good soundboard usage. You know what I'm saying? You weren't yawning too much. You weren't being an asshole. So you're always welcome back.
Yep.
Thank you.
I'll try not to ruin it before I go.
All right, go ahead. And good luck. We'll tune into you if you're still around. We'll throw you on the stream as well when we get down to Dogtown. We should be down there quite soon.
It's either Alephia or Goat Trinity, and I think both of those will be interesting. I think Goat Trinity is on his flat bag.
Halt! We got an illegal play that just occurred. Stop the tape. We were talking, but I caught it on the side of my eye. Halt the tape, Jace. How the hell is he attacking with Gravity Bind up? Am I missing something? How is that level 4 monster able to attack with Gravity Bind up? Stop. Halt. Is Jace freeze? Manju can't attack with G-Bind. Please reverse, dude. See, I can catch him sometimes. I can catch him sometimes. Like your boy JDZ will miss, but you know what I'm saying? every now and then I catch it. Okay, I can catch it every now and then, and I caught that one. And we out here. We out here. We out here. But he did reveal some information. He does. He did. He did show the BLS.
That is good to know.
Yeah, I can catch it every now and then. Every now and then, I'm like a 1 for 20, dude. I guess the clock is wrong twice a day or something. You know the damn saying, whatever the hell I'm talking about. Oh, the shit I'm talking about sometimes.
The clock is always right.
The broken clock is wrong twice a day. The broken clock is right twice a day, something like that.
Yeah,
you know,
that is the expression.
Stout Astronaut says, "Damn, I wish I could play. I'm currently flying to New Orleans, dude. Have a good time in New Orleans. I've never been to New Orleans. I've heard great things though.
Ooh, I went there for Mardi Gras the year before COVID. Good timing.
Good timing. It was lit. I've heard great things about New Orleans. Was it fun?
Oh yeah, the food was good. People were kind of crazy.
I want to try. I want to go check it out if I could. But we got this Cypher soldier who's up and active, able to clap into this sonic bird, get underneath the level limit, get underneath the gravity bind.
The little Cypher soldier who could.
Damn,
he's a monster. A lot of monsters on this field.
If you had a Just Desserts kind of goes crazy right now too. I don't know how many burn cards Jace is playing. I think it's more of a lockdown version, so probably he's only rocking certain volumes of burn cards. So maybe he doesn't have like the Just Desserts, Secret Barrels and stuff. But I think I'm probably putting Secret Barrel in if I'm putting something in, because you can do a ton of damage. Secret Barrel is doing like maximum damage right now. That's so much, dude.
Maybe he's taking some. It was interesting with Nano's deck that he won with last time. I was like, damn, it seems like it's hard for this to do much damage.
That freaking Panda and Panda, Giant Trunade, and the Ojamas.
Well, he wasn't playing Trunade even.
Oh, he wasn't, huh? That's right.
He was playing Solemns.
John Doe says Nimble Manga is OP. People don't understand, bro. Dude, people don't understand. Thanks, John Doe. John Doe always letting us know what people don't get, dude. I like it. Let us all know.
Ooh.
People don't understand.
Have to play against some worm.
I have
played against some worms since
its inception.
Yeah, since the Nano was getting wormy.
Secret Establishment says, I'm an hour away from New Orleans. You aren't missing out. I think Secret Establishment, I think living in the city and like going to visit a city, I think that's different energy. Like that's different. That's a different vibe. So if I go to New Orleans, I'm not going to just go to be around. I think I'm going to be like outside. I don't know. And I can just leave. Like, so when all the drama and bad parts are coming in, I'm out of there. I'm back at my own house. So maybe it might be a little bit different, but living at a place, like I know people who live in like Orlando. I love Orlando. I want to live in Orlando myself, but I know people who live there like, oh, it's overrated. It's not this, it's not that. It got Disney, you know. But I think it's all about living and actually being in a place and living in a place. It's different. Going to a place. As Solemn on the Mobius is so hard that it just deleted Krebs' dueling book there for a second.
Krebs needs to get some better internet connection.
Is that a fact? Is he on the struggle bus right now?
I heard someone mentioning that earlier, that he needs to work on his internet connection game. All right, folks. It looks like Alethea is getting cooked, so I'm going to go get ready for that.
All right, brother.
Nice talking to everybody.
All right, good luck, Mike. Good luck, Scrub for Life, a.k.a. Evil for Life. Take care. Good luck. We'll see you around. And that is Scrub for Life, a.k.a. Evil for Life. Already won the PWCQ and is trying to get another one, get multiple invites. There will be a perks and bonuses for how many invites you get to the GOAT Format World Championship to ensure that people still have a reason to play. So if you have multiple invites, there will be certain perks you get for the GOAT Format World Championship. What those are right now, We still are in determination of what that's going to be. Maybe it might be a full buy again, or it might just be tiebreakers getting more and more powerful the more invites you get. So that's kind of how that goes on. We're still working on the world's format again. We got a lot of feedback from the 2023 format. A lot of people didn't enjoy the way that went down. To include myself, I had some things that I think I didn't like about it, but we're going to talk about it to take some of that feedback in and make it as good as it can be for 2024. It's going to be a feat. We're going to continue to try to build on the momentum we've had from the previous Go Format World Championships. The last Go Format World Championship, again, huge shout out to Ludovico Rizzo, who's your reigning Go Format World Champion. I think the prizing was great. I think the tournament itself was good. But it's just some things we got to work out with the format to make it just even better for all the players involved. It is the most prestigious Go Format tournament of the year, and we want to make sure that it's living up to that title. How many players we had today? We had 53 duelists come out today. Shifty in the building. 53 of Go Format's duelists in PWCQ number 51. 53 for 51. Shout out to all of them, and shout out to all of you for watching out here in the stream. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you are just tuning into the stream, as we have a Relinquish play taking over the Breaker the Magical Warrior, and now Relinquish is going to be able to attack into the Cypher Soldier into a Sakuretsu armor to take the Relinquish off the field. So you got a little bit of value out of it either way, but you are able to thwart it with the Sakuretsu armor. Jace needs to get to a point of a winning condition if you can. If you can find it. But this Kinetic Soldier is actually looking kind of beefy in this spot. He's able to just run through all your guys as you're sitting in the second main phase. Gravity Bind protecting you still, but this Kinetic Soldier can do some work. The Kinetic Soldier, aka Cypher Soldier. Some people say Cypher Soldier. I say Kinetic Soldier because that's what it was. I don't know why they changed it. I'm sure it was like something archetypal. You know what I'm saying? They had like an archetype situation. We got 69 what? We got 69 life points. We got 69 likes. We got more than 69 likes. Last time I checked, I'm going to refresh again. We're at 85 likes. Yo, we're almost at 100. We're almost at 100. I think we can make it. I think we can make it to 100 likes before the stream is over. Let's see if we can do it. We're all in this together. Do 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 do. You know the vibes. As we're still in standby phase, we're gonna grab that Sinister Serpent back. Krebs' internet is just absolutely dying in place. It's not holding on tight. It's literally giving up at a moment's notice. And this is another issue with like these tournaments online and trying to do Swiss and things like that. Man, you got these damn people with internet connections, and it's going to be burning time, and it's a mess. Get your Wi-Fi up. You know what I'm saying? Get off of those pucks. Get off of the cell phones. Get your Wi-Fi data plan activated. As we got Regeki Break, it's going to go after the Gravity Bind. It'll fall down. And now we have standby phase still. You're able to get back into your graveyard. You can grab that Serpent back if you felt so inclined. Dude, this is crazy. This is unbearable. Like, what is going on with the... Are we lagging? Is it me? Am I lagging? Okay, we'll go ahead and flip. We'll go ahead and flip the Tsukiyomi. Target the Kinetic Soldier. Reflip the Kinetic Soldier. And then we're going to attack into the Manju. Going in with the Tsukiyomi first. And it connects. Let's see if this 1350 can get in unadulterated. And 1350 will be able to connect as well, dropping Jace all the way down to 2,000. I smashing grounded the like button. Oh, PJ, Arts of Darkness. Where have you been? Duels, I haven't seen you around in some time. PJ Arts of Darkness is back. Sign in on all your arts, all alts in line like you do. Yeah, do a little bit of. I don't know if that's illegal. Is that legal? Is that legal? Is that legal? John Doe says he needs to get off of DB and play his GO format dueling internet bill. Oh man, not shot fired at the internet bill. You gotta keep it moving. This is lag central. I don't know what's going on with the internet. You gotta reset that router. You just banished Tsukiyomi and you disconnected again. This is crazy talk. This is nuts. Sorry, JDZ. I've been taking a holiday break. Oh, I know. I took one myself. I took a little breakity break myself. It's very important. You got to do it. As we got Tsukiyomi is banished. Oh man, this is just a mess, dude. This is a freaking mess with the internet situation. I mean, we're gonna keep rocking it and seeing what the situation is. As we're just gonna discard the Tsukiyomi here for hand size as we enter to the end phase. Dang, everybody's just roasting Krebs' internet, dude. They say Krebs on that dial-up. Krebs is on DSL. Krebs is on from the 1990s. He's on that Sandra Bullock, the net internet, dude. He's on a... Dang, dude. He got that net zero, Ronnie. Nah, man. He can't be on that net zero, dude. Oh, my goodness, dude. He is on literal tubes. Just grinding out, but Dueling Book does be lagging though sometimes too. He's on that AOL dial-up. That oh man. Okay. Okay, so we got everyone's been notified about the situation on the internet, and as unfortunate as it may or may not be, but at a certain point, it's not the tournament's fault. You know, we got to make sure the tournament as a whole is being moved on to the, because usually if it's Dueling Book that's the issue, then that's a separate issue. But if it's identified that, hey, it's this person and their own ability to stay connected, we might have to start making some calls there. Ivan's on the case. I hate doing that. That's my least favorite part about all of it, but you gotta do what you can to maintain the movement in this tournament, because everyone will start waiting and it's going to hold everything up. We're not trying to be sitting around. So reset that router, get that bad boy going or something, blow on the cartridge, Nintendo 64 that bad boy if you need to, get it cracking, because it's gonna cause some strife here if it continues on. All right, we got Grace of Charity coming down from the Down Under. We got Jace playing it. Graceful is up. 14 cards left in deck. A lot of cards in play for Krebs as well. This thing is getting down to the wire. Wes Fowler says, sometimes I'll be working and I'll just sing out Ronnie McCutcheon. Roll Ronnie McCutcheon. Ronnie McCutcheon. Dude, it's catchy, dude. It's a hit. We got a hit. Oh, dude, that's too funny. That's too funny. Maybe Relinquish stole the internet. Dude, you guys are killing me today, dude. You guys are killing me today, dude. Dude, Relinquish sucked his internet? Is that what you're saying? Dude, are you saying Relinquish has activated effect and sucked his internet? We're in main phase 2 now, as we're going to go for a chaos play here. BLS, which we knew was in hand from earlier, is going to get spammed and slammed to defense position. BLS, 1 light, 1 dark, retains priority and banishes the internet. Oh, God, come on, man. There's something the matter, dude. There is something the matter. As we send the Spirit Reaper, send the log as well. You gotta send a log. You gotta send a log. This is never gonna work. Data, dude. Oh man. Okay, so we got the. As we'll just set another spell trap onto the field. Is Jace lagging? What is like? What is? I mean, is it me? It might be me. Let me check my DB. Thumbs up. Did he send the logs? You gotta send over the logs because you didn't banish. You put it to your hand and then you sent something else. Just to be, yeah, you have to do that. You got to do that. Just cut and paste it from the logs and send it to. Dude, I got these egg bites over here. I might have to start waxing these real quick. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Go use the facilities, grab these egg bites, and then I'll be back while they sort this whole log thing out. I'll BRB. Don't touch that dial. Cause I don't wanna wait. For my life to be over, I want to know right now what will it be? And me. All right. Everything seems like it's worked out. Everything. Oh, an egg bite. Dude, you haven't had an egg bite, dude? It's like a little mobile quiche. You ever seen an egg bite, dude? It's like a little, it's like an egg thing. And you put like little meats and veg in there. You never seen an egg bite? Am I tripping? Do you just in there? Get your egg bite on, dude. Egg bites, meta play. If you're not egg biting, dude, that's all. It's like a little mini quiche. It's an egg. Look, dude. It's an egg bite, dude. That's what it is. I don't make this up. Google it. Google it right now. Come back to me. Google egg bite and come back to me and tell me I'm lying. Google it. Okay, Google it. I didn't make that up. Okay, this is just getting out of hand, man. In fact, I think I'm gonna have to back out of this game, and I'm gonna go see what Carl is doing. No offense, we got the internet situation. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right, but that's just too much. We're gonna see what Carl and Rixa are doing here on the winner's side. We're gonna see this match, as it looks like Carl has gotten a dub. Already got a snatch steal on the Don Zalug as well. Snatch steal, staring down an empty board. Don Zalug. It looks like you got some light and darks in the bin already. Got some Soccer Rescue armors. This heavy storm could be robust, and it works out without delay. This is huge here. And he had the Solemn Judgment to go along with it as well. He had the Solemn Judgment to go along with it as well. I'll give you that. It's a bite of egg. No, I'm not tripping. You're not about to gaslight me out of egg bites, dude. Egg bites, dude. Look it up, dude. It's a real thing. I'm not kidding. That's what it's called. But that's what it is. It's basically like a little quiche. Here's a picture. This is a thing. Here, look. Once Upon a Chef, dude. Look at that. See that? Egg bites, dude. That's a real thing that exists. That's what I got right here. It's a little egg bite. Nah. You're the crazy one. You're the crazy one. Not me. You are. Who are you? I am. All right. All right. We're back. Okay, so huge heavy storm, but now Carl has the ability to go for a chaos play here, and we're going to send it right into this back row. Chaos Sorcerer will connect cleanly through that one set back row card. Ricksaw needs a real one here. Blade Knight might be sort of real, as you're going to go ahead and use that Blade Knight, pump to 2000, slash and dash the Sinister Serpent, standby phase, get the Serpent back. And now you're into the main phase 1. Are you swinging? Are you swinging? Are you swinging? No, we're just going to go ahead and banish the Blade Knight, set another Mon on the field in defense position, pass it on over to Ricksaw, who has the Pot of Greed coming off the top of the deck. Come on, baby, Ricksaw says with extreme vigor as you snatch those 2 cards off the top of the deck. Looking for, I don't know, Snatch Steal would be gone. 3 Solemns are gone. Deck's looking cool. I like this deck. This deck looks pretty awesome, actually. You got the BLS already gone. Tribe is gone. Ring is gone. I don't know what you're hoping for to get you out of this predicament. There's not a lot of live cards. Unless you can do like a Brain Controls the board would be really strong if you had those 2 exact cards in your hand right now or in your possession. And Jace gets the dub. Okay. This is actually going to be round number 5. Let me update my thing to reflect round number 5. Magic Cylinder for the dub. Don't copy top 8 from Dogtown. Carl, Ricksaw, return winner, and Jace are in the top 8 along with Don't Copy. As we got Premature. Premature is going to be able to get rid of the Chaos Sorcerer, and then Tribe is going, so he got to the Premature and the Nobleman Crossout. So those were the combination of cards that could get there. And it worked out greatly. It worked out vigorously for the blue corner player, as now we are sitting here, game 3. Winner is going to move on to this coveted position right here. This winner's finals is where everybody wants to be. No, everybody really wants to be right here at this grant. Obviously, you want to be at the great winners, but at the winner of the tournament. But if you got to be anywhere, you want to be here on the winner's side of a double elimination bracket. It's just a very comfortable spot for you to be. So we're checking out Dogtown as well. Like Wes was saying, we got Don't Copy hanging out. Dueling High still hanging out. Goat Trinity, Evil for Life, as we stated. Evil for Life joined us earlier in the booth, still just hanging out down there in Dogtown. Return winner and Jace in a really cool mirror match, probably. I'm not sure what the whole situation is, but I think it's going to be a lot of great matches left over. As Carl electing to go first. Hits the Upstart Goblin after the Thunder Dragon. Let's see what you do next. Krebs, Dueling High, Scrub, Goat Trinity, Jay Harris, Alvarado for the last top 8 spots. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Tristan Horner says, "Sup, JDZ? Looking fresh, G." No, I'm pretty sure you're looking fresh. I'm just out here in the booth holding it down for everyone, for all the real ones out there. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today on this beautiful Saturday, wherever you are in the GOAT world, spending your time with us here at PWCQ number 51. I hope you all keep and maintain that same energy for next weekend, because that is going to be the GFC, the first GFC of 2021. And I want to make it a spectacular showing. I want a lot of duelists to come out. Tell all your friends. Again, tell all your hat friends. Tell all your Ed friends. Tell all your current friends. Just load a deck and come and play for a chance to win some money. It's free to enter. You got nothing to lose. Dueling Book is free. Discord is free. This tournament is free. All you got to do is play. That's it. All you got to do is show up with your time. Even if you don't win, just show up and play. Just take a meme. Bring a meme out there and play a meme deck. And just show up and roll the dice, and you might be able to go home with your portion of $500. The playmat, the trophy, the title, you never know. Crazier things have happened. So come on out for GFC. PJ Arts of Darkness, you're coming to GFC. Get your Master Duel friends. Yeah, get your Master Duel friends. Get your Lorcana friends, okay? Get your Pokemon friends. Get your Magic the Gathering friends. Get your Super Smash Brothers friends. Your Tekken friends. Street Fighter friends. Get them all out there. Everybody, load up. It's free. Get your One Piece friends. It's totally free. It costs you nothing. Like these PWCQs, I get it because you do have to pay. There is money aspect. So if you're like, I don't want to pay, so I'm not going to play. I 1000% can understand that because it costs money. But GFC, there's no excuse because it is totally free to do. As Exile Force popping Sinister Serpent, automatic GGs. You lose every time that happens. I don't make these rules up. Apparently that's a rule of the game. If you use Exile Force on Sinister Serpent, you lose. It is what it is. As MST is going to hit the Ring of Destruction. I'm kidding, by the way. That doesn't always happen. But it's not a good feeling as you get negged into Oblivion. We're going to set a monster in defense position now that your Exile Force finds its way into the graveyard. And now you have a set monster into a mind control. If this is that Serpent again, you feel so bad. Oh, no. Goodness. So that's a double... that's a double dip on the neg train for Rixaw, as you have negged yourself yet again with the Exile Force and with the mind control. You can't not do it, I guess, because you sit there and feel bad. I'd probably make a good run here and there. I just avoid playing to avoid the headache. I usually get top 20 on the ladder, then just quit and watch. You should. I mean, if you play on the ladder a lot, if your only dueling experience is on the Go format rated dueling ladder, you are missing out. Okay, you are missing the hell out, because there's playing in these tournaments or playing with people in a community is the way the game should be played. The Go format rated ladder is good for what it is, for getting quick games, just to do something to pass time and when you're bored. But it's so impersonal to the point that I don't even enjoy playing it most of the time, because it's just like you're so disconnected from humans when you're playing it that way, because the game was not meant to be played in that manner. It's meant to be played with people that you know. I don't even think Dueling Book is even that great, to be completely honest, but it feels the need what you have for right now. So if you're looking for a more challenging experience or a more competitive experience or a more real true to GOAT format experience, you should come into these tournaments and play to showcase your ability. Like, there are duelists all the time who have great success on the ladder, come into these tournaments and just can't win a game. Like, they just can't make it. Boom, they can't make it. But there are also players who predominantly play on the ladder. They come to an online game and it translates very well, and they have great success and they get dubs and they, learn things and they become better ladder players too. Or they just give it up altogether, because this is playing in the community is much better than playing on the ladder, I feel, at least in my opinion. But I still play on the ladder quite a bit myself. JDT, can you make a tier list video for Dueling Book avatars and sleeves? They change too often. I would love to do something like that, but they change too often. They update them. They update them too often. Will say I'm up 4-0 on John Wick on the ladder. If you hear John, this is a trash format. I don't know about that. I don't know about that secret establishment. If you beat someone on the GOAT format rated ladder, I don't count those wins as much, if I'm being completely honest, because it doesn't matter. Because if it's not in a tournament setting, if you are playing against, say, a player like if you're playing, Carl gets a dub there. BLS comes on out, gets the dub. I mean, it was too many neg. Carl had too many units, and you had negged too many times. You're not going to win those. Hate to see it if you are in fact Rixaw, but he had too many negs there early, and it's going to be what it is. So Carl back here at the winners side finals, playing against return winner or Jace. So we're going to tune into one of those matches real quick, as return winner back at it again after a long hiatus. Took some serious time off after the Go Format World Championship, found some new things to do, and is now playing against Jason. It looked like, did Exchange glitch the game? Let me see if I can. Let me quit up out of this and I'll come back to it. It looked like they didn't change the sleeves, which I wish they wouldn't. I wish they would just leave it so you'll know. I think that's a little bit more fair. As we got return winner versus Jace. And it does. Once you shuffle it, it'll bury it. But I wish they would just leave the sleeves so you can tell exactly where the card is, because in real life you would absolutely know where your card is at. I would think that would be the way it should be played. Like, you should know where your cards are at all times. As return winner is going to play the giant Trunade. Like right now, if he says, "Hey, is this my card?" Return winner has to answer that question accurately. Has to answer that question accurately. As Sir Skidizzle just subscribed to the Goat World. Welcome, Sir Skidizzle. That's a cool name. Sir Skidizzle, Skedaddle, tattle, ping pong paddle, dude. We out there. Exchange gets a big buff on DB, but in order to mitigate that buff, because you wouldn't get that buff IRL, and our goal is always going to be to ensure that the online game is as close to the IRL game as we can without causing serious advantages in either way. But if someone plays Exchange and they use it at any time, if they get to know the location of their own card, so you can't. Especially if you got like 2 Sinister Serpents, it gets really weird on Dueling Book. You can't have 2 Sinister Serpents in your hand and be like, okay, which one is mine? This one's mine. This one's yours. You would know. So the Jace gets to ask, like, hey, is this my card? And you have to answer honestly. Is that solitaire deck still all over the site? I think that's why I stopped playing a month ago. I can't stand watching a library deck. I don't think anyone. You got to be a real degenerate to like actually like that strategy. Like I don't feel bad about saying that. I think it's so. It goes so anti against what I believe GOAT format is, and I don't think that people are playing it that often, and I don't really have a lot of respect for people who do play it. I'm just being completely candid and honest. I don't think the deck is that good in general, and I think it just has a terrible player experience. Granted, like a lot of decks can be one-sided and you can't get sacked, but at least you have some opportunities to play. Even in the DMOC launch stuff, there's things you can do, but I don't personally. And on the PWCQs, typically people don't play that because people who do play in the PWCQs have a deep respect for this format, respect for this game, and they don't. Yes, you do. Return winner, you 100% do. I'm gonna text him that right now. I will 100% let him know that you 1000% do. Yeah. The owner has public knowledge, dude. It's true. Because you can't change sleeves. You can't. That's true. That's true. It's public. You know where your card is. He always knows where his card is. It's very true. That's how we're going to rule Exchange. Because in IRL, you won't be able to change your sleeve and do all that. You're not doing that. So you have to do that. And that's a little bit of gamesmanship, a little bit of advantage stuff that you can generate from that. But they at the same token, they will also be able to do that to you as well. And Exchange is still a neg. You have to play it. I played Exchange. No big deal. There's a guy at Locals that plays every once in a while, but he only sleeves up library and the occasional empty jar. And I will jump him, dude. You guys gotta beat him up, dude. You gotta beat him up. You have to beat them down, dude, with fists. Fisticuff. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. But if I found out like a library player was going to my Locals, you could just make a deck that's just anti-library and everyone plays that and just like sacks them endlessly, and then they'll have to stop playing it. Would Gravekeeper's Watcher help counter the library deck? Like if it became a heavy play deck, would they slap that in the side? I think it has some merits because I think it'll stop card destruction and it will stop Graceful Charity. But you still would have to draw it in a timely enough manner to have it have some effects. But I don't know. I think it'd be a good try. Prohibition is very good. Yeah, Prohibition is really good against Library. I made a little video a while ago talking about different cards that were great against Library, and because I thought it would honestly, because it was banned for the longest time online because there was a glitch. The glitch was then fixed, and then I thought more people would come on out and play it, and it would just become a part of the game. Which I'm glad it didn't happen because one, like I said before, in these PWCQs, which is our most common circuit that we run tournament wise, the people who play in these events, like they don't want to play Library because they think they have a better chance to win playing their own brew or a meta deck. I'm pretty sure if these players thought that they would have a better chance to win with Library, they probably would play it. But I think once you get to this echelon of play that some of these players are, they're going to say, hey, I think my skills are better as a duelist than I would ever have a Library, because you're not getting that combo. You can literally only do one thing. That's all you can do. And then once that one thing doesn't happen, you're going to lose. Like there's no second plan. There's no backup plan. There's no fall. There's no resiliency there. There's no follow up. There's winning. I'm going to win or I'm going to lose. So I think more duels would prefer to have the opportunity to have more impact and influence of their own game. So that's why no one plays it. But if you show up and that's all you do and you're playing Library, you're not honing your skills, you're not becoming better, you're just trying to do this thing, and it just I don't know. But I don't know. All disrespect, all disrespect to that. I have no love for it. But it is what it is. I'm just thinking, if they go first, what can you do when they should have they should have never fixed that bug? I agree. I wish they'd have just left it broken forever. There's another bug that came up, but we tested it and it didn't show the same issues. As Clay Vision is in the building saying, give him the down under, go with Jace. And this really interesting stall burn mirror we got going on here. This is so funny. This is a crazy little situation right here. As we got Chain Energy on the field, we got Giant Rat, we got Secret Barrel doing some damage. That's a lot of damage. 4, 7, 11, 2200 off your hitbox. Ouch. And then Just Desserts, that's another 2000 coming off your hitbox. Ring of Destruction, and we're out of here. Let's see if this all goes through. As Ring of Destruction and then another Secret Barrel for 22. Do you have a negate for this one? Is there a Solemn Judgment or a 7 Tools? And no, we're just going to throw up the GGs and get the hell out of here and go on into a game number 2. So that's interesting to see. Jace running into a burn, which has to be a bad matchup for you. Has to. I'm pretty sure the deck that Jace is playing probably plays well into Chaos Turbos and into the meta stuff, the Warriors and whatnot. But seeing that thing go up against Burn has to be miserable. We got all these floodgates and you're getting all these cards and they're just sitting there licking their chops, dude. Just burn you down. So I would like to see how Jace is going to counter the burn, and let's see what Return Winner is going to do. Okay. All right. Again, huge shout out to Ivan Rosito as well, man. Holding it down. I see him out here absolutely putting boots in ass, dude. I need that. We need that out here. We got that judge out here when Ivan's in the booth holding it down. Hey, you better watch your neck. You better be coming correct, dude, or you're going to get absolutely ran over by the Ivan Rosito. Giving back, hosting as head judge of the tournament, keeping it moving. Tournament's going buttery smooth today. I'm talking buttery smooth. We're talking absolutely slipping through. As we see, we got here. West Fowler says, I have no respect for Burn. Barely side deck against it anymore. Don't Copy has brought chaos control. It's happening. Oh no, I haven't seen Don't Copy on the stream today. He's been down in Dogtown, absolutely kicking ass all day too. So that could be the way. That could be the way. Don't Copy is trying to bring it back. I've been asking. I'm not good enough to do it. I'm not good enough to do it. I'm a decent duelist. I'm okay. Like, I am okay. I know the rules. I know how to play. I can beat people, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I am the game's best duelist. Like, I'm not. I have glaring weaknesses in my game. Okay. I know what they are and I'm working on them. I got things that I just can't fix. Okay. My brain is not great. All right. I got a bad brain and it takes a lot of memory and a lot of focus to play this game. And I have weaknesses in those areas due to issues I've had in my own life. That's my bad. But I know that there are some good players that can play this game. And I know what I'm good at. I'm good at promoting this game and sharing those players to the world. And I've issued a challenge, man. If you're a good player, get out there and bring this Chaos Control deck back. Show us the way. Show us that it can be done. And I see a player like of Don't Copy's caliber out here playing some Chaos Control. I think that could do it. I think that could be good enough. I think it can be good enough. Ivan's talking about playing Chaos Control. I think he's good enough to do it. I might not be that guy. I'm going to still play it. You better believe it. I'm going to show up and I'm going to show out and I'm going to get busy with it. But, you know, I got weaknesses in my game and I'm working on it. And we'll get there. As Wave Mo comes down early. Wave Mo against the True Nade deck is kind of scary a little bit. Because they can just keep resetting it, keep punching you for some damage. I don't know. Maybe it's not that bad. Whoa, change up. Oh, curveball here. As we got the BOGO, the Virgo is on the field. The Super Saiyan Monkey Man has saw the moon, and we're going to go ahead and Nightmare Wheel that bad boy. That 2,000 damage was about to crush, dude. Berserk Gorilla is him, man. And we got the Chain E, Berserk G. Oh, I'm with it, dude. But now you're stifled. You are stifled as 500 is going to come off. Wave Mode will continue to add. As Berserk Gorilla. Man, what a Yu-Gi-Oh card. This is a guy. Dang, King Kong ain't got nothing. Like a card like Berserk Gorilla, right? Very iconic. Like if they come out and they make an ultimate rare Berserk Gorilla, like who's not buying that? Like who isn't going to go buy that? Who doesn't want that? I know I do. As Giant Trunade, just like we talked about earlier, this bad boy is on the field and you got some ruthless aggression coming your way. That's 3,400 points of damage. That's a big old hit. So it looks like Return Winner has kind of shifted fire a little bit to more of an Earth aggro style deck instead of the burn, which is crazy conversions, man. You can do it. There's not that many cards away. And now you got Earth aggro with chain energy. So you're attacking and now you got to pay the troll toll to put all those cards back on the field. That's 1,000 damage if you want to put those two cards back down. And you're just doing me a favor. But we're going to pay the 500 instead for the Mystical Space Typhoon on the chain energy. Get that up out of here. Dang. And now we got Tribal One, which is just a perfect answer to this position. You're going to call Beast. You're going to be able to pop both of these beasts that are on the field, kicking out the Relinquish. A super rare Gorilla would be neat, though. Oh, that would be so... I don't like any type of... Because the Silver Letter is classic. It's iconic. But I'm talking an ulti. Or I'll take it. Honestly, I'll even take one of them damn Speed Duel Secrets, dude. I'm a Speed Duel Secret slut. As you guys know, I'm a slut for a Speed Duel Secret. I'll take that. But ulti Berserk with like the ulti fire and like the ulti background, like the body being like just regular. That would hit so hard, man. I think it would be so clean. Secret Rare would actually be pretty decent too. Even if I do Secret Rare and like just the fire and just the background hits, it'd be ice cold, man. It'd be ice cold. We got another BOGO on the field and we're going to hit him with the Nightmare Wheel again. So we got pretty much a reinstituted game state as the last time, as we're going to take an additional 500. I'm making literally just the fire and like just the orange part in the background. I think it would be so nice looking. I think it would be so nice looking, man. As we got Sangan down now. So Sangan is going to be able to approach in with 1,000. And we got double Nightmare Wheels situation. Both of your Mons are under the binds of Nightmare Wheels. And you're taking a 1,000 points off. Hobby League Parallel Ultra Gorilla would be dope. I'd like it, but the Hobby League cards are so thick. They're so meaty. It feels like a disc. I don't like to play with Hobby League cards. They look cool. They do look cool. I think I have some Hobby League cards around somewhere. Never mind. There's some. They're way over. I'm not even gonna try to look for them. My office my little Goat World studio, as I call it, is in disarray right now. I got my cards. They're all over there, and I don't feel like trying to go get them. But if they just feel so thick, they feel so meaty. I don't like them too much. But I do like the way they look. Like the Dark Balter. I have a Dark Balter. I have some Shining Angels, I think, that are Hobby League. I have some other cards. I don't know why Return sided into aggro against Floodgates. Kind of insane. Maybe he anticipated that Jace would side out of the Floodgates because he was also on Floodgates. So if you're playing Floodgates and I'm playing Floodgates, I think they kind of negate. So I'll probably take my Floodgates out, assuming you would keep your Floodgates in. Maybe that's why he did it. And then Return takes his Floodgates out. You take your Floodgates out. And now you're just in this situation where level limit area B on Berserk Gorilla would just be cool. But you got these Nightmare Wheels that are up. Jordan Selvage asks, why do people play Burn? They play Burn because it's really good. They play Burn because it's good and it catches people by surprise. However, it's always, at least in my opinion, the Burn strategy will always be like never the most played deck, because if it ever became the most played deck, there are too many ways to defeat it. It's always a good deck to kind of like slip in between the cracks and catch people by surprise and keep people honest. I used to hate Burn, but I love the fact that Burn is played. The opposite of what I said about Library and all that other stuff. iGenius, you're not, says Burn is easy to beat if you side for it. Burn is always that card. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, people aren't side decking for it anymore. You're just running the risk of not running into it. And there you go. That's the beauty of it. Burn keeps you honest. You better play those walks. You better play those Dust Tornadoes. You better have Mobius. You better have these cards. And when you stop playing them, then I'm going to catch you by surprise. So a lot of duels, what they've decided to start doing is like they do their Burn test matchups and figure out how many games they can win versus Burn without any of those cards to try to ensure you maximize slots for the Warriors, for the Turbo, for the Go Control. Those are the decks you're going to be facing off the most. Those are the decks you want all 15 of your cards to be utilized for. So that's why Burn can still show up. As you've seen in these last PWCQs, especially like in these lockdown kind of situations, the Nightmare Wheels, the Floodgates, they've been being very consistent. Like Nano and what's the duelist name? Jay Hornung was having some success with just lockdown stuff because people aren't preparing for it. They aren't side decking for it, and it's able to persist. So you better reassess. Keep those Regeki breaks in. Keep, the Heavy Storm, obviously, MST, Dust Tornadoes. We're going to pop the cannon, and that's going to be a GG. We're going to get the hell out of there. As ZZ says, Speed Duel Super Dekoichi. They got Super Dekoichis in Speed Duel? I didn't know that. I know they got Secret Dekoichis. Them things go crazy. Those Speed Duels, man. Them Speed Duels secrets, they go. I like them. The only thing I wish is that they didn't put the damn Speed Duel emblazoned across the text box. I wish they would take that off and just stop doing that. But that Secret Dekoichi, I rock with that one. The Secret Dekoichi, the Secret Kaikus look cool. The Secret Dust Tornadoes look cool. The freaking Secret DD Warrior Ladies. Oh man, them things are clean, dude. I love it. Hey chat, and JDZ, return winner is the German goat guy. Met him on the local. He went first with Warriors. Me second place with Armed Red Eyes. Oh my goodness, that's cooking. losing to him, unfortunately. He's really strong. He's really strong. I think he's actually streaming this tournament as well. Like he's streaming with a tape delay of about 30 minutes, showing him playing right now. So you can see that it's going to be in German as well. I think that's really cool. So he's trying to do more in the GOAT space, especially for Germany. He's big Germany, big GOATs in Germany, and I think that is awesome. More GOAT world, okay? More people out there making YouTube. I know. I think I saw Evans GR, same thing, but in Greek. So we got Greece on the scene, Germany's on the scene, we got France is on the scene, we got Italy, obviously, GOAT headquarters. Italy is on the scene. We got where else? We got Mexico, obviously, is on the scene. All these countries, man, being represented in GOAT world. Just come out there. We got not so fast. We got the Bulgarian bombshell is on the scene. All over, man. All over. Be recognized. Get over there in GOAT format Europe and get to know some people from your homeland. We got Finnish duelists out here and Norwegian duelists out here. It's all over. Swedish. Come on now. We out here with it. We out here. United States. We out here. Armed Red Eyes with King Dragoon as a vibe. King Dragoon. Maybe this is me, like my casual bias, what I'm saying, my ladder bias. But man, oh man, King Dragoon is pretty damn good. I play that dude on the ladder all the time, and he absolutely claps people's cheeks all the time, like without delay. Card might be good. Card might be good. Don't forget Switzerland. Oh, dude, how did I freaking forget Switzerland, dude? How did I forget Switzerland out here? Gangster bro out here in the Swiss Alps out there, getting his ski on, eating some fine chocolate, playing some goats. For some reason, when I think of Switzerland, that's all I think about is eating some fine chocolate, skiing, and playing some goats. That's it. Gangster bro. That's right. I'm right. I'm right. I'm right. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm right. All right. As we got another wave mode. So double wave mode is in play. Like for a while, and people asking about burn. Like for the longest time, like Cliff the Trap Remover was a card that was played. Like Cliff the Trap Remover was a card that was a meta card. That dude is all the way the hell up out of here. No one's playing Cliff the Trap Remover. Mobius was a meta card, like almost a side deck staple. That thing is decreasing. It is declining because people stopped playing these kind of decks. So you had to open up your side deck. There you go. And now you're getting double. How crazy would a Mobius be right here? You'd love a Mobius right now. Oh, I'd love a Mobius right now. Tribute up that set card for a Mobius. Pop those double wave modes and vibrate, dude. You'd be chilling. But nah. We're not doing that. We're not doing that as we got Berserk Gorilla and we got Torrential Tribute going to be discarded. Jay saying he made a slight misplay by not putting those wave motions into play earlier. Let's see if that comes up. Return Winner might be taking a challenge here, and he's going to go for the injection, Fair Lily, trying to send $2,000 to both players, and it will connect. We're going to base boost, drop down to 38, drop down to 55. He lost. Did I miss something? I can't count. Oh, he dropped to 34. 34 minus 14. He should have lost 2,000 there, correct? JDZ is not making enough burn deck content, so people not playing as much. The decks that I like to feature most are always going to be like anti-meta decks. I don't know, because I just, for me, I think it just makes for better content, and I think it's more fun for me as a player to play decks that are like off meta. So, and also I want, when I'm on there, I think I can play burn. I just don't think it'll be as fun for the viewer to see me burning. Maybe I could dress up, put my Ecliption costume on and play like a burn deck. I think it'd be pretty funny. I thought about it, but again, I got to be more confident in my abilities and not afraid of what, people might say about whatever. As we're going to go Cypher Soldier, Ecliption, put my Ecliption to despair. Draw, that could be funny. Oh, this duel is far from like my antagonist back. Get it to excellent. This duel is far from over. Draw. Yes, excellent. That could be funny. I don't know. Interesting. Something like that. You guys know the vibe. You know the energy I'm trying to put out. Maybe you don't know the full vibes, but at least I'm talking energy at this moment. We're talking energy. Damn, y'all are still in this game. I finished mine before it was over. This is a lockdown style mirror, okay? This is a very touch and go type situation, Michael Gray. Did you win? Michael Gray, did you get to the dub, okay? Did you get the dub or did you go down? Did you get the dub? As we are going to pop the wave mode number 1, pop the wave mode number 2, 2,000 each, and we're going to set one, Ring of Destruction, and you're out of there if you got it. If you have it, we're going to hold. Injection can't pump you full of lily juice right now. Can't hit you with some of that sweet, sweet juice, due to those wave motions coming down. But you're still going to keep the aggression going, as I believe that is an Ojama token, not a scapegoat token. So keep that in mind, as Kinetic Soldier is going to be able to waylay into that Ojama token. But we're going to ponder here for the briefest of moments. We'll think about it. We will think collectively. We will think. As Neil says, I find Ceasefire an underrated card. Back in 2005, they played it more, mostly in the side, I think, but today only in burn. Ruining opponent's flip and protecting your own sayings can be decent and decent damage. Like right now, how sick would a Ceasefire go? Granted, this is a burn type mirror kind of thing, but Ceasefire is a cool card. And you're right, Niels. I remember back in the day, like everyone was playing Ceasefire. Maybe it's because it was ultra rare. I think that had something to do with it. Like, I don't remember people playing like Sakuretsu Armor like that, but I do remember people playing the hell out of Ceasefire. Everyone was playing it because it had a really cool artwork. It was ultra rare. And now we got Ojama Trios being flipped in main phase 2. This is where Jace has to think. We're going to MST target the other set as a chain. Oh, that's a cool play. So now you can't just desserts. If it's just desserts, you kind of cook there. Could it be just desserts? If it is, couldn't you have played the just desserts first, did the damage, and then attacked the same way? It was, yeah. So I think that might be a little bit of a maybe I'm missing something. It could be a bit of a misinput. Maybe he was trying to play around the solemn judgments and whatnot. And that's going to be a GG, as that Mystical Space Typhoon was extremely timely in that spot. You're going to take 500, go down to 0, get the dub there for Jace, and you're going to continue to duel. And we are going to continue to duel. GG's for Jace. He had double jam. He had jammy, jammy jam. Jammy, jammy, jammy. As Magic Jammer is going to be the card of the day for Jace, as Jace moves on. But we got Jace versus Carl Way, and Carl's like, please, can I please get a regular ass deck, please? Can somebody plan some regular come my way? He's been running through Spice Town all day just getting hit with some bizarre and ill will. But now here we are. Carl Waite is at the not the grand finals. This is the winners finals, and you will be playing against Jace. Jace playing Ritual Lockdown Stall Relinquish Exchange deck. Okay, I don't even know what the hell to call that deck. I really don't. I'm just gonna call it Lockdown. I don't even know. You tell me. What the hell are we calling that deck? Carl playing Chaos Turbo. So we will see how this deck fares in a more of an even matchup. Eyes are watering from all the spice. That's Carl. Carl's like, dude, I've been playing Reasoning. I've been playing Burn. I've been playing Blowback Dragon. I need some reprieve, dude. I need to get a break. I need to get a break. I'm getting pissed. I am literally pissed off right now. As we're going to, I moved the wrong one. What am I doing? What am I freaking doing? Okay, this is going to be the winners finals. So let's update this. It's going to be boom. All right, and then we'll get the round off of there, and then we'll get the number off of there. What the shit? What have I done? What have I done? Winners final. Dude, this thing's got lag. Now my freaking OBS is lagging. Get the hell out of here, dude. What kind of Bush League operation am I running? Fucking ridiculous. I swear. There we go. All right. Winners finals is where we are right now against Carl Waite and Jace going at it, trying to get their invitations on. Carl is hosting. I'm going to hop on in there and wait. And while we wait, we hydrate. Get your water on, fellas. Oh, man. Woo! Damn. It's good old H2O, man. It'll get you right, fellas. Get out there. Get you some water fast, okay? Hydrate. Hydrate. That's what we're doing. That was my only New Year's resolution I had. Every day, I want to get at least one of these in my body, dude. Half gallon, at least, minimum. Maybe 2. Minimum 1. Every single day, I will be putting one of these bad boys in the pipes, dude. This is half gallon right here. Get it in, fellas. I've been drinking a gallon of water a day for a few years now. Always feels good. That's, man. If I can get up to a gallon, I think if I were on a gallon, I would just be pissing too much. It would be too much piss. Okay, it'd be too much piss. I'm already pissing all the time right now with the half galley. If I had a full galley, it would be so much piss, dude. I'd be pissing nonstop. You did 2 gallons for a month. Talk about piss, dude. That's too much. It'd be so much. Absolute just piss nonstop. Always in the bathroom. Just going. Toilet break after toilet break after toilet break. But that's good, though. You're flushing. You're keeping the system clean. Huh? Simple and clean. Elegant system. I'm with it. I rock with it. Just a little bit of piss, dude. Never kill nobody. Just a little bit of pissing. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right. So we are waiting right now. This is the winners finals. We got Jace and we got Carl. Jace versus Carl. PWCQ number 51. If you're just tuning in, make sure you go ahead and hit that Go Format Dueling like button. Boom. If you like what you see and you want to participate in PWCQ number 52, guess what? You can do that. Get into the GoFormat.com Discord. If you want to play in GFC, which every single human being in this stream right now it should be in that tournament, okay? Without a doubt. If you're in here right now, you have no excuses. You got plenty of excuses, but you shouldn't get on in that tournament. Get on in the tournament and play GFC. It's nothing, cost you nothing, free to enter, win some money, have some fun, play some goats, show your moves. Okay, show your moves because I'm humble. I'll get in here and say, hey man, all these guys are better than me. Every single person that plays in any of these tournaments, they're better than me. I'll say it. But a lot of people in this chat aren't that way. They aren't humble. They'll say, I'm the best. I win. I play this deck better than all these guys. Look at all these losers misplaying because they suck so bad. They suck so much ass. And I'm so much better than all of them. Well, guess what? If you have the title of GOAT Format Champion, you can prove it. The only way to get the title is by playing and winning. If you show up to GFC and you win, then you can come into this chat and say, hey, I'm the best. Everyone else is ass, and I'm not. Okay? That's what I want to see. So get into the Discord, and then you can play. Where do I sign in to Discord? Okay, let me show you. Let me share the link one more time. I'm going to switch accounts again. I need to switch my account back over to this account. Boom. Get hit with an ad. What are we selling over here? Complete food. Complete food. Complete food out here. If you're looking for a sponsor, Complete Food, well, we'll hook you up with that as well. Let me see. So I'm going to go ahead and share the link to the Discord. And again, if you're old like me and you have issues with Discord, I'll help you out as much as I can because I'm learning. I think I've pretty much mastered Discord at this point, but it took me a long time. Okay, it took me a lot of growing pains to get to the Discord rocking. All right, but that's the GoFormat.com Discord right there. Download Discord like any other application on your mobile device and or computer station. I would prefer you get it to your computer desktop unit. Okay, then whatever you're going to be playing your GoFormat dueling on, let's go ahead and get that Discord into there. Okay, there's a way that you can do that. Your computers can have applications installed on them as well. So get that onto your dueling machine. Lock it in. Boom. Got dueling book. You got Discord. That's all you need. The tournament's going to open. You hop in, and you get ready to play, and you're out of there. It's simple. It's simple. It's elegant. Get on dueling book. Learn how to play some dueling book, and then do it exactly that way. All right. I'm gonna swap back over. Cool. As we're still waiting, we got Carl is hosting right now. We're waiting on Jace to come on in. Let's see if Jace is ready to rock. I'm not sure what's going down. Let me hop into the Discord right now. Speaking of which, okay, we got Evil for Life and Jace are playing. We got Evil for Life and Jay Harris are playing. I'm not sure where Jace is. If they're going to play, are they going to wait? I'm not sure. So we're going to kick it right here, though. We're going to kick it. I haven't heard anything back yet, so we're going to just hold position for a little bit. While we're holding, I'll pull the rest of the bracket up. Let's see how close we are to the top 8. Let's see how close we are to the top 8. If I can even find it. Standings. What have I done? Okay. I'm just gonna quit. I'm giving that right up because I didn't wanna do it. So we got Ricksaw and Don't Copy are playing in Dogtown. Dogtown is actually further along than Winterside, like almost shot for shot with Winterside. Like, how is that even possible? Like, what is going on with this tournament? This is the weirdest tournament that we've had. And we still got Carl and Jay. There could be a Dogtown finalist before we even get the damn. Don't Copy is just kicking people's ass, apparently. Oh, we had some people drop out, but it looks like we had Don't Copy's going crazy in the losers bracket. That's nuts, dude. That's nutty. What a run, huh? What a run. But there was some significant dropouts there, but still, I mean, you're all the way down here and you're absolutely grinding. But now we're back at the winners finals. We have Carl. We have Jace. And Thrust says, I think Jace has this. Scully in the building. Yo, what is up, Scully? How are you doing today? Any cool decks left? Yes, we got some cool decks. Jace, you're actually tuned in at the right time. Jace is playing a really cool deck, I think. He's playing like a lockdown, burn, relinquish, stall, exchange deck. I think it's really neat. I think it's really, really neat. I'm excited to see what exactly is under the hood. Carl is playing Chaos Turbo. So pretty standard ratios. But this blue corner deck is interesting. He's been doing really well with it too. Also, I think Return One is playing a cool deck. I think Ricksaw is playing a really cool deck. And Don't Coffee is playing Chaos Control. So we have a nice little mixture of decks in the top cut of PWCQ number 51. Carl never used a cool card a day in his life. Come on, man. Why is somebody coming here hating on Carl? Why is Carl taking so many shots, man? Carl is a whole time legend of this game, and people are just coming in and taking shots at Carl for no reason. Carl's played some spicy stuff. He played. I remember that one deck he played. He played like a skill drain turbo deck. I thought that was cool. As we're gonna go ahead and flip the Nightmare Wheel onto the set mon in draw phase. Take 500 damage from Carl. You got to take the damage. And there it is. As we're going to shift that Sang into defense position. As we're going to take the Sang into defense position, set a couple more cards. And then we're going to set one more. So 4 total, including the Nightmare Wheel. Carl entering into his own standby phase. Free Cyberjar, by the way. Cyberjar is available. He used Cyberjar in Turbo. He used Cyberjar in like Chaos Control, and he played a lot of Chaos Control too. He's got a deep bag, man. Go check out some of his greatest hits. Go check out some of Carl's greatest hits, man. He's got some stuff. he's got some good stuff. As Billy says, more negative energy and spirit. More negative spirit energy for Carl. You think Carl feeds on negativity? Is that what you're saying? So send more negative and he just gets more strength? That could be something. No positivity, only negativity. As we're still stuck behind this Nightmare Wheel. You're not able to put any additional cards onto the field. Jace got to be loving that, as Carl is going to take another 500 damage from the Nightmare Wheel. A negativity spirit bond. Come on, Scully. Come on. No, don't sit. Come on. We're talking positivity. We're talking unless it's proven that, negative energy, people are reinforced negatively, then I'll start sending some negative energy. But I don't want to do that. I like to keep it positive. As we got the Manju comes down now. So Manju is going to be able to get a little piece of the Relinquish puzzle. Black Illusion Ritual added to the hand of Jace. And now you can, if you felt so inclined, you could go for an exchange here. If you want it, send that Black Illusion Ritual over to Carl and then take their best card and continue to vibe. I think that's really neat. I think that's a neat little combination. The Ritual Fetchers. Oh, it did it again. Why does it keep doing that? I might do. I need to. Two's going to come back. I'm gonna send this energy to Bluetooth. He's going to come back and he's going to help me figure out all this stuff again, dude. I think it might be something with my Streamlabs. I don't know exactly why it keeps doing that, but it's done it like 4 times already. At least we got the freezing thumbs up thing taken care of. He did fix that. I don't know why it keeps doing that. So I'm going to take it off here. And then I'm going to maybe if I just remove this. Dude, 2 monitors, by the way. So choice. 2 monitors, by the way. Come on. It's so good. Look at me. I'm over here. Got a nice little presentation. I can see everything. All right, let's see if this fixed it again. All right, let's see. All right, it'll come back now. Over 100 likes. Got to be close to some kind of channel record. Oh man, I think we've hit it. We get some likes sometimes, but 100 is great. Thank you guys for liking and subscribing and being a part of this stream. It's been a great stream. This has been a good one. This has been a good stream so far. We've had a blast. As I got my chat box up now, let's see if it comes back. Okay, we got something. Somebody's typing. What does that say? Is that jacked up? Okay, it's coming in purple now. I hate this. I hate Stream. I hate it. I hate Streamlabs so bad, dude. So much. I'm gonna have to quit them. OBS, but OBS is too hard to use. 200 happened before. I think we had the one in Orlando we were getting that thing was rocking and rolling in the stream. And the World Championship, obviously the World Championship is gonna be rocking and rolling. But that Orlando stream, we had a ton of likes in there. It was a bunch. People are out there rocking, man. And I like the energy. I like it when a lot of people are rocking and rolling and people are chatting and talking. It seems like, the energy is, I don't know, the vibes, it just seems quick. Like the tournament goes by so fast and, it's like a blink and it's over. Like we've been sitting here for like 6 hours already and I can't even tell. I just can't even, it's electric, man. It feels good. It feels good. It feels good. The Trinity, Streamlabs, OBS, and Dueling Book. Oh my goodness. If they all are in, add the Quadrinity in there, put the Quadrinity in there, because you throw the Dueling Bot in there too. If the four horsemen of the apocalypse are just going down together, it's going to be over. It's going to be Bad News Bears. the Pentinity, the five, yeah, YouTube, Dueling Book, OBS and Streamlabs, freaking Discord, put that in there, freaking Retrobot, freaking all that. just calamity will strike over and over and over again. But we out here with it. We are out here with it. And thank you guys for hanging out tough. You've been rocking with the stream all day, wherever you are in your dueling world, in your waking world. It's always great. It has to take a lot to make that magic happen. But Scully, I swear to you that has happened. We have had a 5-headed dragon destroy a program before. It's happened. Like we've had Discord go down, Dueling Book go down, Challenge. Oh, put Challenge in there. Oh, Challenge can go down. Like Challenge will go down like you don't care. We've had Dueling Book, Challenge, Discord, YouTube, all that in one stream. All just Streamlabs, YouTube, it all just dies. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's just not today. Maybe today is not the day. We're gonna just shut this down and try it again, because this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. But we do have Snatch Steal take over the Relinquish from Carl. You still got that Nightmare Wheel pinned down on your unit right now. You're gonna play the Graceful Charity, so maybe you're trying to use that Snatch Steal to bait out a Magic Jammer. Jace has already revealed that he's full jammy jam right now. I'm sure Carl's checked some of the footage and understands the situation. Graceful Charity is up. Full jammy. Magic Jammer is pretty crazy. I like that card too. That's another, man, that cost is kind of steep, but I mean, when you're using these ritual fetcher guys to just add pluses from your deck, you can kind of pay those costs a little bit easier. Sinister Serpent, same thing. Thunder Dragons. I'm not sure if Jace is playing Thunder Dragons. I don't know if he has enough room to fit those as well, but just jamming, little jammy jam. Jammy jam. Carl's thinking about it here in the first main phase. 7 cards are in hand. Thinking about what you're going to discard here, though. As I think Trap Dust Shoot has been sent. One more card is on the send, and Chaos Sorcerer that's going to be sent. That was a tough decision, as 2 Chaos Sorcerers are both placed into the graveyard. A tough spot for Carl here. Still hanging out here in main phase 1. I think the chat came back, but it's purple now. I don't like when it's purple. I like when it's the other colors. I can't control the colors. I don't know how to change the colors. This is just a mess. But you know what? We vibe. I'll take these problems. These are good problems. These are good problems. These are great problems to have, as we're going to go ahead and attack in with the Relinquish just to get it off the field. You'll take 1,400 from both. Let's see, is this controller? I've read this card like 9 times today, and I still don't know what it does. Okay, both. Okay, the equipped monster is destroyed instead. Any battle damage you receive. Okay, so it is. Both players lose 1,400. There you go. And then Relinquish will be able to suck again. We're going to take the Manju this time. I'm taking Manju. Yep, Manju's probably right call to make, as he has more abilities to do different things. Maybe I'll just take Senju just for the vibes. I'm definitely taking Sonic Bird if that was up there. Sonic Bird is a part of this strat as well too. We saw him being played in the earlier matchup of the stream. Freaking Sonic Bird. And we'll suck the Manju to base boost relinquish up to 1400 attack with a snatch steal. Okay, Carl still got some play left. As you said, a ton of more cards onto the field. We got that Nightmare Wheel. Turn 1 Nightmare Wheel has done quite a bit of damage. Take an additional 500. 1, 2, 3. What's that? Four installments of 500, I believe. Dang. Ouch, baby. That's not that much. I think it's only 3. 3 or 4. That bird gets all the rings. Sonic Bird? Oh, hey, I get it. I get it now. I get it now, Billy. I was lost there for a second. But then rings, Sonic Bird. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I rock with it. It's a stretch, but I definitely for sure get it. I for sure get it. Trying to get max usage from Quish Turbo is pretty cool. The second Quish, one ritual lists are DOA. I don't know what the ratios are. We will see. These deck lists will be out following this tournament. We will see what it is and what it's gonna be. But I think that's interesting. I think that's interesting, man. Just playing the guy, getting the card from your deck, and then having a plus, and then converting that plus via either having discard fodder for magic jammers or exchanges or things of that sort. I think that's really neat. I think that's really cool. Not necessarily all about summoning Relinquish, but I think Relinquish is another way. And he's like you said, his burn damage effect can't come in because you've got Nightmare Wheels, you got all kind of stuff, and you can take over, set monsters and things like that. So another way to outset monsters. I think it's cool. Master Reactor in the building says, I'm out. I think I made top 8 though. I threw my match versus Don't Copy. Had a fun day though. That's all that matters, man. And you back on the horse. You're back in your bag. That's all that matters. That's all that matters, man. I'm glad you had a good time. And Sean, you're still consistent. Top 8 wins. That adds up. Maybe you can find your way into the Player of the Year category. We're still waiting on a few more results. I think MMF is working on the document so we can know who all the rest of the Players of the Year are, the top 10. But Ivan Rosito did win the title of Player of the Year. I believe LeBounty got second place. LeBounty started fast. It was way out front for the longest time, but Ivan had a really, really strong finish and ended up being Player of the Year. I'm pretty sure LeBounty probably is going to be number 2 on that list. As we got Jarv Greed played by Carl. Still got that Nightmare Wheel in full effect. Trying to get maximum usage out of a heavy storm. It's probably going to be not long for this world. Negate it immediately, but we got this tribe here. We're going to go tribe, priority, pitch the Night Ass, pop the fairies, get back the spy. And then we're free and clear to whale in for 1,600 and 1,000. Let's see if any of this connects or all of it. And it appears as if... Thinking here. Closing time. Or turn that down a little bit. Turn that all down a little bit. Here we go. And it all will connect. Let's turn it back up a little bit. There we go. And 500 more comes off of Carl's hitbox. We're going to take additional 500. Nightmare Wheel is going crazy, man. That sucks. That's like you can't get to a Thunder Dragon, huh? No Thunder Dragon for you. 25 cards left in deck. If you can get to a Thunder Dragon, you can remove this Nightmare Wheel. Add a little bit more pressure into your attacks. As we're going to pop the Wave Mo. pop the wave mode for 1,000 damage. Bring out Breaker. Breaker is going. Let's see if we take the challenge here. We're gonna Breaker pop the set. It's gonna be Regeki Break. Regeki Break target the Nightmare Wheel. Add back Night Assailant. Okay. And now we're talking about Ceasefire as well. Ceasefire will kind of go crazy right here, as you're gonna take an additional 600. Carl gets another search. But now you're sitting at 1,100 points of damage and Ring of Destruction. We'll go ahead and get the win, probably. More than likely, there's really not a lot you can do. You have no cards in play, and that's going to be a GG. We're moving on to game number 2. So, game number 2, the Lockdown deck is going to have some advantages, especially the way the turbo decks are built these days. Some of them are even going as far as to take MST and Heavy Storm out of the main deck. I've seen it. I'm not condoning that. I'm not saying you should do that, but I'm just saying what people have been doing. The duo count is actually only at 3, Mass Reactor. Only at 3. That's where we're at with it. It's only at 3. That's only, I haven't missed one. Unless I did miss one. Unless I have missed one. As Westfallow says, off meta is so hot right now. It was just a matter of time before people would start to try to capitalize on some of the things. People are smart out here, man. I'm way smarter than me. People are smart, okay? And if someone is doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, somebody has to be like, okay, what can I do to counter what everyone else is doing? It has to exist. It has to exist. Like, it has to. I'm not the smartest guy, but I know that is just the way things work in this world. There are too many cards that can counter other cards. There are too many things. You can't cover everything. That's why Go format is still able to be played to this day, because you can't. There's no way one deck can possibly cover everything. It's not possible. There's too many cards. We don't have a lot of cards, but there's too many for the cards that we do have. So you can't potentially cover everything. So there's always going to be gaps. And when everyone sees, okay, this person's playing Chaos Turbo, they got 2 Night Assailant, they got this, the 20 monsters, trap, the vibes. When the same stuff is coming and people will see it, this deck wins, I'm going to do what they did. And it just becomes this perpetual thing of people doing the same thing. Somebody who has a 20-pound brain is going to be like, hey, everyone's doing the same thing. How can I capitalize on that? And you end up with Relinquish Lockdown Ritual deck, and it claps people up because you found weaknesses, you found things to exploit. That's how it works. And now somebody's going to try to copy Relinquish deck, Lockdown Exchange deck, and they're going to get their absolute bell rung because they're going to be playing against someone who's prepared to play it now because I made the changes based on what you did. So now you have to be ahead of it even more. You have to continue to stay ahead of what's next. It's hard. Build a heavy deck that never sets monsters. 2 Noblemen's always dead. Heavy lockdown, 90% win game 1 versus Chaos Turbo. I don't know if it's 90%, but it's got to be really, really ridiculously high. Game number 1, especially in the way that Chaos Turbo is constructed these days. They're setting your Nightmare Willing. They're setting you're playing Wave Motion Cannon. You're not playing MST. You got Breaker and Heavy. They're jamming that. They're solemn in the other one. What are you doing now? You got these Wing Blasts. You got these Regeki Breaks. They got skill drains and shit. Like, you just don't have enough card to counter all the crap that they have. It is what it is. That's called Warriors. Warriors on the opposite side of that. If Warriors can get through, they're clapping up the if they can get in, but still they got to get through the gravity binds and the level limits. They're playing Solemn Judgments and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's something to be considered, and that's my favorite part. That's my favorite aspect. But Breaker is really, really great there. He's able to get a plus value, even though the Manju did get a guy from the deck. and you're able to get rid of the wave motion cannon. But you're able to take out the Senju of the 1,000 Hands. You're able to take out the wave motion cannon, and you're able to punch in for some damage. That's a great turn for Carl. I'm sure he'll take any turn like that any day of the week. Undefined says Cliff will go hard. Cliff would go hard. But guess what? Guess who's not playing Cliff? Guess who's not playing Cliff? Freaking everybody. Nobody's playing Cliff. Cliff's gone. Cliff's out. We were talking about that earlier. Cliff used to be, all right, I got my side deck. Cliff's in there. I'm playing Warriors. Cliff's in there in my side deck. Just in case. I got to pop the Royal Decree. I got to pop the level limit. I got to pop the Gravity Bind. I got to pop them. People are tossing Cliff the hell up out of there. Get him back in. And that's how, and rotate his ass back in. But then you come across, the mirror, and you want that Zumbira, but now you got Cliff. You're like, damn, I wish I had Zumbira now. Those are decisions you have to make when you're constructing your deck, and that's what makes the game fun. You have to take those chances. You have to roll the dice and see what happens. But I think Cliff, it might be time to bring Cliff back. Cliff needs to get on back in here. Decree is coming back. These floodgates are coming back. Cliff should naturally come back, or not, and then just roll the dice. Don't sleep on Cliff. He'll clap them cheeks. And Cliff is really cool too, because he's got a damage step effect, so you can't not Cliff, dude. If he's coming in, whatever it is, you better play it, or I'm taking it. You better hope it's chainable, because I'm taking it. Exactly. IGNs, you're not exactly. Cliff, you have to play it. Even if it's if I summon Cliff and you got Mirror Force and it's just a little 1200, dude, you got a Mirror Force Cliff now. Now your Mirror Force is gone. If I summon Cliff into a TT, you got a TT right now, or your TT is gone. That's value right there. I think Cliff's good. I think Cliff should be finding his way back into the side deck soon. Just based on these previous events, like this is the second PWCQ in a row where someone is on floodgates and they are in the winners finals, or they're having a good position, riding a floodgate. You're Nightmare willing. Granted, Nightmare will stop Cliff no matter what. Nightmare will stop Cliff. Nightmare will absolutely dump on Cliff. Reaper stocks low. Cliff stocks right. I think Reaper stocks are still going up as you shift the Sangan over. And then you're going to lose. What is Carl going to lose here with this exchange? What is Carl going to lose as Kyle Lopez is in the build? We got Shogun Lopez and Kyle Lopez. I say we fight it out and see who is the true Lopez. No, I'm kidding. That's Crash Volt is in the building. SJC Seattle winner is in the chat today playing in this tournament. How'd you do? I saw you out there cooking for a little bit. I didn't get a chance to see you on the stream, but we definitely saw you out there getting it in. My daughter say hello, and her friend is over too. They all say hi. Tell them I missed them all so much, and I hope one day we can see you guys again. I wish you guys didn't move away so far. I would like to come back down to Portland and hang out some more, but unfortunately, you guys had to move halfway across the country, all the way across the country, so I'm not able to do it anymore. But tell them we all miss you guys too. I think that's pretty cool. As we're going to give up the Chaos Sorcerer and then summon the Sorcerer, just a Torrential Tribute there. So that's a huge swing for Jace. I'm sure he enjoyed that transaction a little bit. We got GK Spy summoned into attack position just to try to do a bulky bit of beefy 1200 damage, and we're going to put a wheel on it. We're going to wheel and deal that GK Spy. Keep that 1200 off, take 500 off of you. So now Carl is back under the oppression of Nightmare Will. Maybe Carl is playing Mobius, the Frost Monarch. I doubt it. Chaos Turbo players got that dude all the way the hell up out of here. Chaos Turbo players are streamlining their decks, dude. They are not playing Mobius. They are definitely not playing Cliff. You can get that dude all the way the hell up out of here. They're not playing Cypher Soldier, Kinetic Soldier. They're barely playing Walks. They're not playing Dust Tornadoes. They're not playing any of that. Like, all that's gone. They're playing Mind Controls. They're playing Trap Dust Shoots. They're playing Solemn Judgment. They're doing ratio stuff in the side decks these days. So all this kind of burn stuff, they hopefully that their skills can carry through and they can get some quality draws and get the dubs. That way, but they're not playing. They are not playing it. Undefined. Which one is your side? The second version, or what I was saying before about the ratios? Are you playing like more shoots, more solemns, more discard traps, like Zombara the Darks, Max Sakuretsu armor, maybe a walk, dude. Walk, tornadoes, Mobius, Cliff. Oh yeah, you're plugging in, dude. You're plugging in because these matchups, like I think I overside for Burn too when I play, because like when I play Burn, I want to destroy Burn. Like I want to beat Burn so bad that I want them to reconsider ever playing Burn ever again. Like I want to absolutely demolish the Burn player. So I'm the guy who oversides for Burn because I just hate like sitting behind floodgates and just getting burned up. Not a chance. I'm Dustin. I'm Des Koala. I'm Des Wombatting. I'm Royal Decreeing. I'm doing it all. Like you're not gonna do that to me. It ain't gonna happen. Not. Do you know who I am? You'll never do that to me. You'll never work at this time. Oh, hell no. 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 It ain't happening. It ain't never happening. Walk was never good versus Burnt. No, John Doe, you're not spitting right there. You're not spitting. You're not spitting. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Walk is nuts versus Burn. They hate it. They hate it. Maybe the maybe not this version, but the more standard Burn decks, like Walk is great, dude. Walk, it does everything you want it to do. It does everything you want it to do. You can play it in your draw phase. You can play it in your standby phase. You can chain it. You are crazy. Scully, you're crazy. Walk is a good card against Burn. Walk is a fantastic card against Burn. It is so good. It can get the Ojamas off of you. What card is better? Like, what card is better than Walk versus Burn? You got to tell me. You can't just say it's bad and then don't tell me. You can't say, what, Dust Tornado? If you're Ojama locked, if I have your whole board is locked full of monsters and Ojamas, what can you do? But if you're, like I said, even if you got Decree up, Decree is great versus Burn. But guess what, Scully? They play 3 copies of Giant Trunade. They're going to put that damn Decree back into your hand, and then they're going to flip 95 bajillion burn damage on you, and you're going to lose. Like, it's going to happen. They're going to see you got Decree up. They're going to summon Panda and know that you can't stop it, and then they're going to hit you with 4,000 direct damage through the damn tokens. It hurts, man. It hurts. Burn players, they've figured out Decree way faster than they figured out Walk, because you can walk the damn you can walk the damn in your standby phase. You draw, they start chaining all their burn, boom, you walk. And typically, at least in my experience, I've seen people like Burn players, they'll save it. They'll try to collect as much burn as they can, hit you with like one big burn, and then pimp off. Where if you can have that timely walk at the right time, they go through all their burn, and then they just don't have a way to come back and do anything else. They just gotta. They're gonna lose. You just beat them down, and it's over. But I don't know, man. I think Walk's a great card. I'll always have one. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't have. He would also love. He would be fine with a walk right now. He'd be chilling with a walk. He'd walk up. I'd walk whatever that Nightmare was on, gain some life, and vibe. I would. He'd love Decree. He'd be fine with Decree. He'd be good with Decree. But you can 7 tools Decree. I guess you can Magic Jam Walk as well. If you resolve one strong walk, you almost guarantee a free win. Burn will need a huge card advantage to win after resolving walk. Especially they would need like a Morphing Jar to go off, or a Cyber Jar to go off, or some type of play like that. But if you can walk this GK Spy, get base boosted up to 8,100, get some more cards, it's gonna tilt in your favor. It's a good card. Wave mode decks don't care about walk. This is the evolution, Scully. That's what I'm saying. This is the burn. This is the evolved. Burn is evolving too. This is the stalling and the floodgatey halt, slow down the game kind of thing. Maybe walk, especially like not one, what people are playing. Like most side decks are only playing just a one of walk, especially turbo players. They're not playing like triple walk. IRL triple walk is a menace because time rules and things of that sort. People are playing triple walk IRL, but not online double elimination. You probably won't see too much triple walk anymore. Just a one of. Just to get a timely walk off. But man, yeah. Wave mode probably, but Decree would not help wave mode either. Decree, you would need like dust tornadoes and like Regeki breaks and stuff. I don't even think Wing Blast is great for wave mode. You would need like literal like something like more interactions with it. Dust tornadoes, which I don't think turbo players are playing dust tornadoes like that either. You need Regeki breaks. I know Regeki breaks really popular right now. You need like Mobius. I know turbo players are not playing Mobius right now for sure. Mobius is out, which would be great. Like Mobius right now would be fantastic. You would love to see Mobius come down and just tribute up the Gravekeeper Spy, pop some unknowns, and go for it that way. Wombat doesn't give a damn about anything burn plays, except for Wombat only has 1,600 attack, and then they can just attack them. They can just attack over it with another guy and then burn you. They can because it'll just take them out. Mass of Restrict in the side deck is fascinating. If Mass of Restrict did other stuff besides the one thing, it can only do the one thing. So if it gets to a point where you're like losing already, if you're getting to a point where you're losing already and then you get a Restrict on you, you draw the Restrict, you're like, damn, I'm already getting my ass kicked. I can't do anything with this Mass Restrict. You set it, and then they just continue to hit you with like Blade Knight and Kaiku and stuff. Like, damn, I wish this was a gravity bind. I think Master Strict could be playable, but I don't know. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Regeki break, we're only going to target the Relinquished here. And 7 tools is played. 7 tools of the band, that's 1,000. Coming off of the health of Jace, negating the Regeki break. You're still in your standby phase, though, so that was a cost. You can get your Sinister Serpente back. 1 Regeki break down. No spells in the graveyard. Breaker, Regeki break. 2 Regeki breaks down, excuse me. And Breaker the Magical Warrior. A lot of breaks in there. Mask of Restrict in Edison is crazy good. Yeah, because they got a lot of the frog decks, and you got Caius. Caius is just making me not want to play Edison. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. I like it. I have a good time when I play Edison. I'm not lying. I'm not gonna lie, but Caius is just too damn much, man. They did it. They did too damn much. I think they're doing too much sometimes. They do too much. Caius is too damn much. They need to cut that. They need to nerf that dude somehow. That's too damn much. As we're gonna go ahead and take the Snatch Steal challenge on the Manju of the 10,000 hands. And we're going to jammy jam the Manju of the 10,000 hands, kicking out that Black Illusion Ritual. That burn damage for gain from Kai's Field. Why did they do that? Like, what the hell was the point of that, Scully? Why did they add that on there? Like, he was fine because all of the Monarch cards thematically have like the same kind of vibe. You tribute a guy, this one thing happens. Oh, I tribute a guy, I can destroy a thing. I tribute a guy, I rip a card from your hand. I tribute a guy, send a thing back to the top of your deck. Kai's like, I tribute a guy, I banish. That's what I do. Huh, cut. Oh, by the way, if it's this, I'm doing an extra. Get out of here, dude. And it feels like, okay, I can only target monsters. That's fine. Or I only can target dark monsters. That's also fine. Ah, man. Yeah, that's Desty Boy. He's got a little burn piece on there too. But man, he's too good. He's too good. He is too good. It's too strong. He needs to be nerfed. It should be. It should be not able to target himself for one. It should be, hey, when you hit a wind or something like a lesser known card or light. I don't know how to fix it. Dude's it's too crazy strong. And he can hit back rows too. Come on, man. They bugging. That dude kicks my ass all the time. I load up some edits. I'm not gonna lie. I'll load up and get my game on every now and then. And I'll be getting my ass fucking obliterated by Caius, dude. He lets me know what time it is. I was gonna take an additional 500. 1,000 eyes. Relinquished is going to be able to take over the Sangon and pass it. No, it looks like we're going to set a couple more cards. Carl's kind of stuck in the muck yet again. As Dawson asks question, why is the Borg his only monarch with 5 stars, and why they replace him with Karaz? I have theories, man. I don't know the exact truth, but I do have my own theories about that. Zaborg came out first in the Ancient Sanctuary set, and I think they didn't have the fully fleshed out monarch ideal done yet. Then they came out with the Solo the Duelist stuff. They kind of redid it with the Mobius, and then they brought the other guys later. And I think Karaz is the light monarch, and Zaborg is thunder. So maybe they're trying to do that whole thing where it's like light and thunder. Him being a 5, I don't know why he's the only 5. He's the only one that's not ultimate rare either, which is kind of weird. As we play the Mystical Space Typhoon, we're going to target that Nightmare Wheel, and let's see if we have another answer. There's another dark one as well. What's his name? Is his name? What's his name? What's his? Let me look. I don't know the other dark one. I know they have like double tribute monarchs as well too. As we are going to go ahead and destroy the Manju of the 10,000 hands with the GK Spy. Delg. He sucks. Delg the Dark Hunter. Yeah, so you got like different elements. So I get it. You got shadows, and then you got dark. What does he do? Let me look. Let me Google this guy. Because I thought I read Karaz, the Light Monarch, and my initial impression was like, man, this card is pure ass. But people were like, it's pretty good. You can do this. You can do that. I was like, I don't see it. I think this card's ass. But they're like, oh no, it's not. It's actually quite good. And I was like, oh, well, I guess I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. When this card is normal summon or special summon, you can target up to 2 cards in your opponent's graveyard. Banish that target, then send the same number of cards from the top of their deck to the graveyard. This card cannot attack on the turn. This card is ass, dude. This ain't it, dude. Delg, you need to take your ass. And then you got Caius. Dude, you're not the truth. You're a phony, dude. You are an absolute phony, my guy. You're not it, Delg. What are you talking about? And you can't attack? See, that's can't attack. What are we doing? Caius can do all that, do damage and attack. What are we talking about? Come on, man. That's unfair. Setting up the opponent, you get a little cheeky banish. You can banish first, and then you got to set up second, and you can't attack, which makes no sense. But we do have the Relinquish here. Relinquish is going to be able to take over the GK Spy in attack position. And we got Sonic Bird, Wave Motion Cannon. Sonic Bird's effect is optional, so you do not have to search. Maybe Jace knows the contents of his own dueling deck, sees that there are 3 rituals already in there, and realizing, hey, maybe there's nothing to search for after all. So we're going max. Dude, look at this graveyard. Oh, we're maxing it out, dude. We're maxing it out. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. That is Caius is too OP. That's not a Delg problem. But if you're gonna be the Dark Monarch, and you got another guy over here who's Dark Monarch, you gotta like represent that. You gotta battle for your rights. You can't be holding those titles if you're not representing well. Caius is clearly the superior Dark Monarch, and you're just a phony, dude. As we're going to turtle up here, as you're planning to ride the Wave Motion Cannon to victory, as this is an interesting position too, because even with that Relinquish, now it's at 2,000 defense, so he's GK spying you, and if you attack it, he's getting another suck. So you got to have 2 attacks launch into this thing, and they both got to go through, but this Heavy Storm has to walk. Heavy Storm has to go through, and it will not, unless Carl's got Solemn Judgment down here as well. You're going to pay half your life points. That's 1450 coming off. Carl has no heavy, has no Solemn as backup. Maybe you can flip Faith and go for it again if you have it down, and there it is. Magician of Faith is up and active. Jace has to think about it here. As this could be a tough spot for you. Jace goes with a thumbs up. We're going to probably go back for that Heavy Storm yet again. Or maybe Pot of Greed. Probably that Heavy Storm, I would say. I don't know. I'm definitely Heavy Storming. Or not. I don't freaking know. I have no clue. I'm pretty sure I'm going Heavy Storm. Or Pot. He's going Heavy Storm. So Carl is going to go for the Heavy Storm. And we're going to rip it again. Let's see if we get another Solemn Judgment. And we will. So you're going to drop down to 750. Now Carl has an open case for a Ring of Destruction walk-off victory here. And you have that as well, targeting the Sonic Duck, Sonic Bird. And the Sonic Bird is the word. Book of Moon, is it available? You can't tools your way out of this. You can't triple Solemn your way out of this. And you do not have either, because tools, you couldn't afford it. And Solemn, you didn't have it. And that's going to be a GG. We're going on into a game number 3. We're going on into a game number 3. Carl's like, oh my goodness, can I please catch a break? All I want is a simple break. I am a humble farmer, and I would want nothing more than a break. That's it. That's all. I'm just a humble guy. I'm a simple, elegant farmer, and I just want a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. All right? Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Just like you guys need to break yourselves off into Go Format Championship number 21. Look at that trophy right there. Look at that trophy right there for all those duelists. Who's going to win? Maybe we can do some kind of props for that too. I think that could be cool. 2005 band list out there. Tell your friends. January the 13th at noon. I know in my other video, I think I said something about 9. I was bugging. It's 9 my time, noon Goat World time. So get over there. January 13th and 14th. We got the prize pool up to $500 so far. And I will get a link that you guys can donate to if people are willing to donate a little bit more scruples for the prize pool. We're going to break that up to the top 4. Invitations to the Goat Format World Championship as well, given out based on how many people enter. I want to do Swiss. I would like to do Swiss, but it might be a double elimination situation based on how many people can come out and help. So maybe, as Scully says, Carl loves to play against Burn. I don't think that's true at all, Scully. I don't think that is even close to being the truth. Carl hates playing against anything that isn't meta. If it's not straight up and down a meta competition, Carl has no love for it. If it's not Reasoning Gates, Burn, straight up, anything else that's off meta, he don't want it. He wants meta and meta alone. And that's it. Yo, Dawson, JDT, by the way, you look very fresh. We love you, man. We love you too, Dawson. Thank you so much for the love and the compliment. I feel like I'm very haggard right now. I'm unshaven. If I take this hat off, you guys are going to think less about me. I'm going to keep this thing on because my hair needs to be cut. Okay? My hair needs to be cut. But thank you, though, for the compliments. I do appreciate that. I mean, I have been working out a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm trying to get fit. Fit to fight. Day or night is what I'm trying to go for. As Gangsta Pro says, no one loves to play against Burn. If I have a 15-card Burn side deck, I'll play against Burn all day long. I'll play against Burn all day long. How was 2 weeks with the dad, Scully? Oh, my dad is great, man. He was up here. Unfortunately, he got like super sick throughout the time he was here. So we had to kind of let him recover for a little while. But the time that he did spend, we had a blast when he wasn't literally hearing the death rattle, dude. I think he got travel sickness and he was just under the weather for a little portion of it. Probably about 4 or 5 days of it. He had a little quarantine action, but after that he recovered. We were able to go on a little family vacation out to the mountains, hang out a little while. He had to spend some time with the grandkids. It was super chill. It was a super chill environment, man. It was cool. I got to get him back up here again, probably in the summertime when we could do a little bit more. But he was cooling out. But now we got Battle Phase on. We got 2 of these Senjus. Carl he got the breaker, but he got Solemn Judgmented right away. And now we got a little bit of pressure coming down as both of these Senjus are on the field. We'll set another card on the field, pass back on over to Carl. 4 cards in hand. Double Relink is going to be in the bank right there. So, man, just using these things as little plus wagons. And we're just going to hit the Regeki break on the Wave Motion Cannon right away. Try to get it off the field immediately. Setting up the GY in the process. Light and Dark are established. And Chaos Sorcerer will spring forth from the hand post haste in defense position. Looks like you're going to be able to go for a banishment on one of these bad boys, trying to keep that GY unsaturated from light and dark from your opposition. Yeah, my dad, he gotta wash his hand. I'm not trying to victim blame. Okay, I'm not trying to victim blame my dad, but he does not wash his hands nearly enough. He's probably on the freaking airplane, touching everything, eating, and just travel. You know how it is. Airplanes are disgusting. Airports are disgusting. You know, people are gross, sneezing and whatnot. And he's probably not washing his hands enough, and just gets it, dude. Just gets blasted with different diseases and whatnot. And it's how it's going to go. As we're going to go ahead and continue to set. If he doesn't wash his hands, you should blame. I know, I do. I tell him all the time. I'm like, dude, you gotta go wash some things, man. Like, even every now and then, I just go in and just hit it sometimes. When I'm out and about, whenever I come back at my house, COVID got me all jacked up, dude. COVID got me all jacked up. PJ says airports stress me dude, you have no idea. Like, I don't know if it's COVID related. I never was this way. I was never this way before, but now I'm like a full-fledged monk. You know the TV show Monk? I'm like that now, like a freaking absolute germaphobe, dude. I hear people just coughing out in the distance and sneezing into their hands and open mouths, just achoo, just out in the open. I'm like, dude, didn't y'all learn anything? Y'all learned nothing, okay? Y'all learned nothing about maintaining your own sickness. I'm masked up. I don't care. I go to the airport. Say what you will. Call me what you want. When I go to the airport, I'm masking the hell up, dude, all the time. Putting it on. I don't give a damn, dude. Say what you will. As Tsukiyomi is going to bear down into the set, I got no time for it. No chance I'm trying to eat it. I'm masked up. Even though the mask's probably not doing a damn thing, it makes me feel better about myself. And I see people, they're just like, and kids too. Kids are the absolute worst, dude. Kids, not in a weird way. I'm not watching people's kids, but I go wait in the school parking lot to pick up my own kids, and I'll see like these kids interacting with each other, and they're just like, "Don't touch me, man. Go wash your hands. Go wash them hands, man. I ain't even doing it, man. No. Hey, Wes, don't clip that one. Don't, dude. I'm not trying to get on no list, dude. I'm not trying to get on no list. Don't clip that one. That's out of context. I watched. Don't do that one, dude. Cut that one. Cut it. So we know Gravity Bind is coming back. Phoenix Wing Wind Blast was the play, sending that Gravity Bomb back to the top of the deck. And I wish that was a Regeki break, says Carl, because I hate stacking the damn Floodgate again. As we're going to go ahead and send the Manju of the 10,000 hands. Looks like we get another quality search in from the deck. Dude, I try not to watch it. I look, because I'm out there. I'm waiting in the parking lot, waiting for my kids to come out. And I'll see a kid, and he'll just be like straight up, like, we're not doing this. No, we're not sleeving it. We're not dabbing. We're doing this. Chew. And then they're just high-fiving. Boom. You just spread. Whatever you got, they all got that. Oh, you just pass that on. That's going to somebody's house right there. That's going straight into your system, and someone's going to have to ingest that. As we got Relinquish here, taking over the Chaos Sorcerer. Relinquish is going to be able to swing in for 2,300, and it connects. Damn. And it connects cleanly. So this game is actually getting pretty low. As we got main phase 2 being declared, we got a really powerful Relinquish in play. Carl needs to get to a Ring of Destruction will still be great for Carl. He's got a lot of quality units you can take off this deck. Snatch, Steel, even. But you do know, based on your Phoenix Wing Wind Blast information, that there is a Gravity Bind somewhere in the vicinity of these 4 unknown cards. So that's something you have to consider as well. We're going to go ahead and play the exchange here. Oh, man. Send the Tsukiyomi over. Give up the Gravity Bind. So now you own the Gravity Bind, which is literal literally worthless, as you're going to go ahead and chain Jar of Greed in the end phase, which I do not like end phase Jar of Greed. I hate that maneuver. I wish people would not do that. Because what if you draw a Thunder Dragon and then you Jar of Greed and then Thunder Dragon again? And you're like, damn, I feel like an asshole. He gets to know which card, as we are yes. Just because you can't switch the sleeves IRL. But that is the ruling that we landed on. We've been ruling like that this entire time. So that is a fact. You're learning the facts of a lie. Still want to make a Cold Wave work in Go format. You reckon the builds we had were the peak? No coming back? No, there's Cold Wave has not peaked. Cold Wave has not peaked. I think Cold Wave is it's a pretty powerful card, man. It's a pretty powerful card. It's just it doesn't have it's just I don't know. I think the issue with Cold Wave is that there is no bigger like, and we were talking about this the other day too. Like there's no huge push. Like it's not enough confident game shots you can make with it. Like the best play you can have is like Cold Wave with a Zaborg, Last Will, Stein, and that's not 8,000 damage. You know, if that was in future formats or later formats when they have like Cyber Twin comes out and you have a more reliable OTK Cold Wave push, it's just not a more confident game shot. No destruction cards to go with it. You can't go Cold Wave and Stein. No, I mean like the play is you play Cold Wave and you set like Spy. They can't knock, they can't do whatever. You freaking next turn, they don't have a back row because they couldn't set anything, and then you Last Will, ba 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 ba. You know the vibes. That's at least that's how I would do it, but it's just not. And it's a terrible top deck. It's terrible like when you're behind. It's terrible when they got a game state set up. It's terrible when they are floodgating you already. It's just bad in so many other situations. But when you're like having an aggressive base shell and you got like Monarchs and you're able to freeze and pop, I think it's pretty cool. Cold Wave with Reaper, I think it's neat. I think that's pretty cool. Cold Wave is not good until monsters that could destroy can come onto the field. Like Judgment Dragon and Cold Wave seems illegal. Like that seems unfair almost. And Dark Arm Dragon and Cold Wave, that seems really cool. Zaborg and Cold Wave, I mean that's the best we can do. And BLS and Cold Wave seems pretty cool. So we can do a little something, but your own Gravity Bind is able to save you here in this spot, but you have to make a move fast because this Relinquish can't get up under that Gravity Bind, and that 2300 will sting the nostrils. We got Thunder Dragon now coming off the top of the deck. We're going to pitch it, add 2. And then we're going to set 1, pass it on over to Jace. So Carl's got to have a good unit down here because this Relinquish is teeing off for what could be the end of this duel. We're going to shift the Sonic Bird to defense position and then smack on in with Relinquish. And we're going to check. And then we're going to have Wing Blast number 2. Wing Blast number 2 is going to be able to send... Oh, man. I'm probably... I don't know. I'll probably send that Sork, huh? Let's see. We're checking the GY. I'm probably sending that Sork there. And he's gonna send the Relinquish back to the top of the deck. I don't hate that either because you will be able to brick their next draw phase. And they might have the ability to put out Relinquish again and take over the Sork again because they only have one of the rituals in their grave. You saw they playing 3, so maybe that's probably the right play after all. And you got gravity bind up now, so that sort probably won't be doing much for you anyway. So maybe the relinquish was the right play. As now you have wave motion cannon, you have to win. You have to get it off the field like immediately. A card with your skin is on board. So that is Carl's. I believe it's Tsukiyomi, or I forget what he exchanged over. We're gonna set it, and then we're gonna draw main phase one. Got Serpent coming back here, possibly if it's there. It's not there. We're gonna set one. You need to get this wave mode off, and you have the Regeki break here before in the draw phase before you're able to launch for 1,000. Carl will be able to play on. We're in the main phase one now. It's Suk. Okay, so Tsukiyomi is set on the field next to the Sonic Bird. We're going to go ahead and draw. Is this guy flip summon too? Yeah, so if you want it, you could theoretically flip summon Sonic Bird and do that whole thing, but then you will have to give that Tsukiyomi back to Carl, and I don't know if that's what Jace wants to do. So we're down to the wire. We got 850 versus 600. Carl's got Gravity Bind that was exchanged over and now is absolutely helping you in the interim. And now you got Nightmare Will. So can Carl do it again? Can Carl do it again? Can you find another answer? As Nightmare will do 500 damage. You're down to 100 life points. 100. Oh, this is very sweaty. Oh, this is a sweaty matchup as you're sitting behind Nightmare Will, hoping to find a way. Tsukiyomi is on the field in defense position face down. Oh, God. Oh, man. Apple Juice Surf is saying, where is Ceasefire? Dude, Ceasefire has come up so huge today. If it were here, he'd flip it. So we're going to go for it now. We're going to go ahead and take the Tsukiyomi challenge now. Flip summon the Sonic Bird. Sonic Bird adds the Black Illusion Ritual. Black Illusion Ritual cast off to pop the Tsukiyomi, and then we're going to summon Relinquish again in defense position. Taking over that new set, it is none other than, who knows? We're going to go ahead and just set and pass. We got this Nightmare Will. Do you have Thunder Dragons left? Did you kick? Oh, the Thunder Dragons have already been cashed in, and that's going to be a GG. Carl will go down to the Relinquish lockdown, nasty burn. GG's all around. GG's all around. Insidious says, I said in the server that the only way Carl loses is to some BS. He'll tell you that. He'll tell you that. He doesn't. I'm telling you, if he likes to play the metas, dude, he likes to play the meta versus meta. Carl has a decent matchup against anybody. If you bring in the Warriors, if you're bringing the Go Control, Chaos Control, if you're bringing any of that kind of stuff, Carl likes to straight up and down meta brawl. But we are already, believe it or not, we don't even get a chance to inspect the Dogtown at all. Okay, because the people in the Dogtown were absolutely cooking apparently, and we're already in the Dogtown finals, and we will get to see Don't Copy, who has been on an absolute tirade all day today. I don't know what the hell happened in this loser bracket, but Don't Copy went down in round number 1. Okay, he was in the losers bracket in round number 1, and he's all the way in losers finals right now. He has been absolutely going insane all day today. I don't know what the hell has been going on, but he's pulled up, he's been cooking. So we're gonna hop on there and see what Don't Copy is doing. And Jay Harris, number 88. It looks like this game has just started, and this is the Dogtown finals. Okay, I didn't even get a chance to do my whole Dogtown introduction and all my Dogtown nonsense, but that's where we're at. We're at the, I don't want to put losers finals. I just don't like the term losers. You know what I'm saying? These duels are so much more than losers. I'm just gonna put Dogtown in there, but this is Dogtown finals. This is the losers finals right here for all those duels out there who don't know what Dogtown is. I've seen nothing but expert play from Don't Copy. Oh, that's right. I'm dumb. I'm done. Carl is actually in the Dogtown final. This is the Dogtown semifinals. Okay. I'm bugging. Weird winners finals for a soft format. Dude, Scully, people who say it, it's just, I don't judge people for saying that. I really don't. It's just, they don't know. You can't judge people for things that they don't know. You can't say, oh, you're this, you're that. People just do not know, and they listen to what other people are saying, and they don't have the correct information. You know, last week or last PWCQ number 50, we had a duelist win with freaking Wicked Worm Beast. Okay, Wicked Worm Beast coming on in, getting some dubs. This week we got freaking Relinquish Exchange Burn deck, whatever the hell that is in the. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. Hey, we know what the best decks are. If that's what you mean by when you say GOAT format is solved, if that's what you mean, like you know what the best decks are, you know what the best cards are, you know what the best whatever is, then yeah, we do know what the best decks are, what the best cards are, how you should play. But that's not the reason why people play GOAT format. People play GOAT format is to find a way to gain advantages through all of that. So yeah, I love to see Exchange Relinquished Burn deck have success in 2024. I like seeing Wicked Worm Beast deck have success in 2023 going into 2024. Because guess what? Exchange Relinquished Burn deck has probably never won a tournament. Wicked Worm Beast, I know for sure, has never won a tournament. But here we are, we're decades later, and now they find themselves in positions to have success decades later. I think it's great. And it shows that there's still room. Granted, it's not the you can't show up with whatever you want, but I do strongly feel, and I mentioned this early in the stream, I firmly believe that if you are dedicated to whatever deck you want to play, and you grind it enough, and you streamline it enough, and you get fortunate enough, you can win with anything. I feel that way. It might be a lot harder to win than if you just load like a standard warrior deck. It might be more difficult to win with a Cold Wave Monarch deck, but it's possible. Any deck can draw Pot and Graceful and BLS and Ring and Snatch Steal and Sork. Anybody can do it. Put them in your deck and play. Just get out there and play and have some fun, man. And if you are crafty enough and smart enough, Carl says, I have a problem. I have to go to work. You need to quit that job. Carl, it's Saturday. Can we play tomorrow, Carl? Oh, baby. Oh, Carl, we can't, big dog. We got to get this thing done today. We got to get it finished today. Oh, Carl, baby. Just call in. Be like, hey, man, I'm on a heater right now. I'm on a heater. Carl, tell him you're on a heater and you got to come in a little bit late. Dude, tell him you're on a heater and you got to come in a little bit late. No big deal. Not the bouncer having to bounce, dude. That's funny. Damn. Dude, Insidious is too damn funny, dude. That's crazy, dude. Nah, that's crazy. Come on, man. Come on. Dude, not the bouncer having to bounce, dude. Oh, dude. Come on, Carl. Get back in there. Tell him, just call in, be like, hey, I'm on a heater right now. Tell him you're on a heater. Oh, Carl. Okay. All right, so Carl might have to drop out from the tournament. Unfortunately, he will not be able to finish. He's got some duty. Duty is calling. He's got some GOAT format dueling job to attend to. This tournament is actually around the right time. Like we're in the Dogtown semifinals, and Carl might have to drop out. But stellar performance, Carl. Well done. Well played. Well played. It was an awesome show. Thanks for coming out and doing your thing. And I hope you have a good day at work, man. And I'm sorry you couldn't finish, but this is a one-off, one shot, one kill situation, and we're gonna have to do it like that, man. But I appreciate the show, man. Thanks for letting them know, and thanks for representing well. All right, and but now back to the action. We got Don't Copy kicking it here in main phase 2. A little Solemn, Trap Does Shoot, Pottery. Those are all really good cards. Jay Harris, number 88. Another top performance for Jay Harris. And this duel is right here. I don't know. I haven't spoke much to them as well. But they're somebody I think is definitely up next. I've been watching them play a lot. You know, I'll be stalking people on the ladder sometimes and on these tournaments, man. And he's a very solid fundamental player. I think he's playing Chaos Turbo at a high level. And I think he's up next. I think he can get some dubs. I think he's going to win very, very soon. Maybe even today. JDZ, you were right. Originally, this is the Dogtown final. Okay, so this is the winner of this will have to go into Jace and play the the deck, dude. That is the deck. That is spice level midnight, dude. That is freaking a concoction. That is a brew right there. But you can tell just based on the ratios and the way he's going about it, you can tell that this is a deck. This is not like a deck he just whipped up yesterday and put in this tournament. It's not a deck that he just like, oh, I think this might work. I'm just gonna throw it all together and just blah. And nah, it's something that he's crafted for a long time, and he's had it in his mind. And you theorize about it, you think about it, you become consumed with it. It becomes, you try it, you test it out with your friends. Oh, this is not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Add this, take a little bit of those out. Try this, try that, and then you end up with something that looks like this, and it works, man. I think it's really cool when it works out. But it's all good. As we got Scapegoats being played in end phase, we have MSC Chain on Rain Destruction played in end phase. So probably Metamorphosis coming down as Don't Copy is playing the Chaos Control strategy. We got Thunder Dragon is going to be up. Thunder Dragon add 2. Man, Chaos Control is a cool deck, man. I hope it wins. I hope it comes back. I hope it takes off. I hope it takes off. I mean, whatever it takes to get pure turbo played a little bit less, I think it's good for the game. I think it's good for the game, personally, as Metamorphosis is going to be played here, taking over the Tribe Infecting one. And then we're going to punch on in with 1,600 points of direct damage from the Thousand Eyes Restrict, the Purple Sucking Menace. 3 cards in hand for Jay Harris. Still got some good units left in there. Good trend coming your way. 2 Thunder Dragons in hand for Don't Copy. Light and Dark Online too. So anything you can have, I think maybe next turn could get kind of dynamic. And here we go. Chaos Return push is going to come down. We got Chaos Sorcerer banishing Thousand Eyes Restrict. I can't remember the last time I used a meta. You're part of the problem, Scully. You're part. No, I'm kidding. Scully's a whole time Spice Lord. Scully plays some heat. Scully's got some spicy concoctions, man. So meta's a cool card. You can get spicy with Metamorphosis. You can get spicy. You can get spicy with a Metamorphosis, man. It's a funny card. Extra deck or fusion monsters, extra deck monsters. I think they can. They can pop off. They can pop off. As we got Sork on Sork, we're gonna go ahead and Sork your Sork. And let's see if there's more play here. Chef Scully in the house. Yeah, Scully's cooking. Scully's always cooking. Scully's Lab. It came back. We got the Exodio. Go check that video out. It's up on the channel right now. Go check it out, man. He cooked. I like that deck. I tried it. It did not work out for me. It did not. It's above my skills level. It's too complex. I need to keep it a little bit more simple. It's a little bit more simple for your boy. Just a scotch. As 2300 is going to get in. We got to think about this as Jay Harris is pondering enter battle phase, perhaps. West Fowler says, pro tip, always go Reaper over Balter. Reaper on the Nightmare over Dark Balter the Terrible. I don't know, man. Sometimes that Balter be calling me, dude. That Balter, man. That dude be calling me, man. He's like, oh, JD, you know you want me. I'm like, Balter, every time I bring you out, man, you get snatched stolen. You go work for the enemy. I don't trust you. He's like, I won't do it this time. I promise. I'm loyal. I'm like, you sure? I'm loyal, dog. I got you. All right, Balter, I trust you. I bring him to the field. Guess what? Dude's getting snatched. He's working for the enemy. He's negating my spells. He's getting Book of Moon. He's getting ran over by Breaker. That's what's happening to this guy, dude. Dark Balter hasn't given me any value since he was summoned by Magical Scientist. Dude, my Magical Scientist was pumping out those punished eagles, dude. My Magical... my Magical Scientist was pumping out them punished eagles and that deep sea snake, roaring ocean snake thing, and I was just sending that thing with Catapult Turtle, dude. Nah, I'm kidding. I played that deck for a little while. I ain't gonna lie. I was broke, man. I was broke out here in these streets, and that's how you stay competitive when you're broke. Play Magical Scientist, dude. That was it. I didn't care. Attack into spy, snatch. Dude, that's every time. Why didn't that guy have 2100 attack? Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? Like, why does that guy only have 2000 attack? That is, give him 21, dude. Spy's going to stall him, and he's going to get snatch stolen. And then guess what you're going to draw? Pot agree. Can't play it. You got to wait until you can get this asshole off the field or back to your side of the field. Every single time, man. Hate to see it. Snatch steal. Speaking of which, Blackluster Soldier is on the field trying to get snatch stolen. However, there's going to be a card destruction discarded off of Regeki break. So you get snatch steal does get a 2 for 1, but you would much rather have that BLS working for you. You much rather have that BLS working for you. And we're going to go for a heavy storm here. Pop the Mirror Force. BLS look like he's poised to attack. You're going to pill off 2 of these ghosts. Spy being 1800 would be a game changer. I think Spy should be 15-15 like everybody else. Like all these other asshole GKs. That dude is not that special. Why does he have 2000 defense? Why does he have more defense than GK Guard? Guard should be the powerhouse at 19. And you're going to go ahead and Tribe is going to clear the BLS. And then Tribe is going to punch on in for 1600. 15-15 would be fine. 15-15 is the way to go. All the other guys, Spear Soldier, freaking GK Assailant. What is Cannon Soldier? What's Cannon Holder? GK Cannon Holder. What's that dude's stats? Are they 15-15 as well? Cannon Holder. Cannon Holder is... He's 15. He's 14-12 for some reason. GK Spy can be 14-12 too. To hell with it. He can't be 2000. Whatever he's going to be, he can't have that 2000. He can't have that 2000. GK Guard at 19. Agree. Spy should be the one at 19. No, Spy should not be at 19. 19 is too good. Because he's adding. He's a whole plus. The card is a plus value. There are not many cards in this game that can just legitimately just plus on their own. What other, like, you got Pot of Greed. Obviously, that card is broken beyond belief. You got Breaker, which can, most of the time, not all the time, sometimes can get a plus. You got Dekoichi, but I mean, it can die in battle. So it's really going one for just replacing itself most of the time, but it can plus. I mean, cards can plus, but it's not as easy and free as GK Spy. That card is just plussing freely. It's broken, dude. It's unfair. It should have lower. It should have been 800, 600. Like troop. It should have troop dragon stats, dude. I'm kidding. You're spying, bro. Who are you spying at with the big ass stat lines, dude? That big butt you're dragging around. Who are you spying on? Well, that big ass stat line. I'm like, oh, I can see you, dog. I can hear you dragging that wagon around here. Who you spying on? That dude should have like 500, 600. It should be something small, like a spy, like a little guy, like 1,000 or something. 2,000 is freaking nuts, dude. What are they thinking? Shit's busted. If it's crossed out, it's a -3, but it's coming from the deck, so you're just thinning your deck even more. So you're getting to your Trinity and BLS sooner. It's even helping them that way too. It's helping even when it's getting crossed out. Because guess what? You're probably losing your spies as well. And they're thinning their spies out. And you're getting closer to your other good cards. Dang, man. Dang, Spy's too good. I hate it. But I love it, though. I love it at the same time. And fun fact, I used to, like, back in the day, I used to love GK Spy's artwork. Now I can't even look at it the same anymore. Because people play it so often. It just pisses me off. Like, I like the, because it has a background, you know what I'm saying? You got the pyramid, you got the guy, you're looking, and it's so dramatic. It's got the sky, it's got the palm tree, it's got like the little hieroglyphics, little stuff in there. It's a cool looking card. I like the way GK Spy looks. And again, you guys know me, I like the whole GK archetype. I like the Egyptian stuff in GOAT format almost as much or more than the format itself. Like, I like that part of it. And It is what it is. Brant says, I always thought Spy was a girl. I hear that a lot. It might be. I don't know anymore. I thought I knew. I thought I had an idea, but I have no clue. I thought Spy. I'm pretty sure DD Assailant or GK Assailant is a girl, especially based on GX Assailant. Yeah, GK Assailant is female, and Night Assailant is actually GK Assailant. Fun fact. Take that with you in your travels. Take that with you on your journey. As now you know, if you look at GK Assailant and then you look at Night Assailant and then you look at Rite of Spirit, that card, or when they're doing a little ritual sacrifice thing, Road Tribute, you can see that there's a little story there, and it comes back as like a little ghost, and it has the same daggers and the same little bracelets, the same outfit. Breaker is a girl. Breaker, the magical warrior, is a girl. I don't know, man. You guys gotta tell me. You gotta tell me this lore. I don't know. Canonically, is that true? You guys knew on Phoenix Wing Wind Blast, the Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys, never noticed it. It what? The Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys, it has arms. I noticed that. It definitely has it has arms. I found that out like not too long ago myself. I always thought I saw the wings. I always assumed the wings, but it has like little army arms and like little handy hands in there too. Little thin arms. Like, why does this thing have arms? It's really weird. As we got Breaker on Breaker. Let's see if we'll attack the Breaker, and we will, instead of trying to attack a scapegoat token. Just like that. Got an egg bite going down the hatch. Sure. Sure's quite good. Sorry about that. Big Dog's gotta eat. I gotta eat. Oh my god. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. I'm sorry about that. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so very sorry. Big Dog's got to eat, and I do apologize for that. I just saw it, that egg bite, and that toast was just sitting right here, and I just had to take a bite, dude. We've been going strong. What hour are we in right now? Let's do a time check. We started this bad boy at 9. It's now 3. Are we really only 5 hours in? 6 hours? 5 or 6? 6 hours in? Huh? That's not bad. Like your boy's got to eat. Your boy has to consume. Okay, I got to put it in. I got to put it in there. As we got a trap dust shoot is going to be played. Oh my goodness. As we're entering into the main phase 1 right now for Don't Copy. It has perfect information. Mind Control, Nobleman, 2 Thunder Dragons, Cert, Kaiku, and Tsukiyomi are going to be in play for Jay Harris. Don't Copy, playing a Heavy Storm, probably trying to go for some type of OTK maneuver right now. All you need is meta Thunder Dragon BLS, and you're out of there. And let's see if that's exactly what's about to happen. And we got meta, we got Thunder Dragon, and then we got BLS, and that's going to get us up out of there, just like you drew it up. And GG's, as we're going to get the Dublinsky there. Jay Harris falls to Don't Copy, and Don't Copy will continue on. Don't Copy will continue on. The freaking the dog run of the day, sponsored to you by Don't Copy, who's absolutely going insane on this freaking losers bracket. Nutty losers bracket run, man. Insane stuff. But unfortunately, as I stated before, Carl Waite is not going to be able to continue with this tournament. So Carl's going to have to drop out, which means Don't Copy is going to move right on in to the winners finals. We're going to be playing against Jace versus Don't Copy. Don't Copy playing Chaos Control, trying to resurrect that deck, trying to bring it back into prominence where it belongs. You know what I'm saying? Trying to bring this thing back into the metagame where it belongs. Showing like, hey, I've done it with Turbo. Okay, I've done it this way. I've done it that way. Let me go ahead and try to get this Chaos Control deck back into the metagame where it absolutely belongs. I think it has a great Warrior matchup. These PWCQs are overtly Warrior dominated a lot of times. This is in this PWCQ meta, the Warriors rock and roll. The aggressive strategies reign supreme. So Don't Copy probably sensing some of that, electing to re-engage Chaos Control and come on out with that way. And it's having some great effects with it. He's obviously clearly a talented duelist, strong duelist. Carl dropped confirmed Ivan. That is a fact. That is a fact of life. Carl has to go to his GOAT format dueling job, and he will not be able to participate. It is unfortunate, but it is the way of the world. He had a great performance, but he's not going to be able to finish. It is what it is. All right, but we are going to continue on. So Carl's coming out. Don't Copy is coming in. We have Jace coming in from the Down Under. Okay, GOAT format Australia representing well. The Aussie. Oi. That's crazy time zone too, to get up and get your GOAT on. That's a time zone for you right there. I'm always complaining about my time zone, but you're coming in from Tomorrowland, dude. You're coming in from the next day, trying to duel back in time. That's nuts. I'd lose my mind, dude. You're dueling from tomorrow. All right, this is the GOAT world, okay? GOAT's format Australia is up in a major way, okay? Those Aussie boys be out there dueling, okay? Those blokes and Shilas. I can't even try. Is that, can I get canceled for that? Can I do that? Oi! What's going on over there? So I'm trying. I'm I'm done, dude. I'm canceled. Oh. What's that, then? Yeah, get out of there. What are you doing over there? I'm done, dude. I'm never going to work in this town again. Oh, I got Mike a kangaroo on my ass there. I do all insurance. I'm going to lose it. That's not a knife. That's a knife. I was in the outback. And this dingo ate my baby. Okay, that's a tragedy. I should not be talking about that. That is a national tragedy. I cannot be talking about that kind of stuff. All right, so we're going to be, it's going to be Jace, the Australian from Down Under, versus Don't Copy, the Italian. So we got Italy and Australia in a GOAT world battle, trying to get an invitation. Logger says, JDZ, be sure to hydrate. Oh, you are absolutely right. Yo. Much love. Thanks for letting them know. Thanks for letting them know. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. Dude, I'm a logonite, dude. I'm a logger. We're all loggers out here. As we're waiting. We are waiting. Jace is cooking. Okay. But Don't Copy is like, I'm not here for it. Don't Copy's probably got the tools in the deck. We're going to see if they're going to play. They should be lining up to play here soon. Let me hop into the Discord real quick and see exactly what the hell is going on. Okay. How much for a game loss? Okay. Are we up? You guys are up. It's time to duel. Carl's out. Time to play. Okay, let's see who's going to be hosting up here. I'm going to wait here on standby while we're waiting on these duels. They're probably ingesting a little bit of last minute film, trying to see if there's any weaknesses they can exploit from each other's game real quick. Like I said, Ivan's got the cape and cowl on. Ivan's got the judge on, and he's been putting boots in ass all day. Okay, so if you're gonna play, today is not the day to play because Ivan will yeet your ass out of this tournament with the quickness. Winners finals, grand finals, don't matter. So you need to be where you need to be. You need to be on time, or you're gonna get your shit tossed up out of here, dude. And I'm not gonna say anything about it. I'm not gonna feel bad about it. I'm not gonna feel bad about it. I'm not going to feel bad for you when you're getting tossed out of here. Don't Copy is legit one of my favorites. Don't Copy is legit one of your favorite. I think Don't Copy is underrated. Don't Copy doesn't get the and I mentioned it before. I don't think he gets the respect that he deserves as a duelist. I don't know. I have my theories on why that is. Maybe it's because he plays a lot of meta, a lot of straight up and down decks. He doesn't talk a lot. He's kind of a quiet guy. Like he doesn't do a lot of interviews and doesn't make a lot of YouTube stuff. He doesn't. He just low key with it. Comes out, shows up, very journeyman like, gets his wins and just kind of moves on with it. He doesn't sit here and like, do a lot of jaw jacking. He doesn't hang around the discords and do a lot of ins and outs. Just kind of shows up, does the deal, gets the hell on. But he's very consistent, and he absolutely gets after. He can play very well. He doesn't misplay a lot. He gets the dubs. He makes very good decks. But what you guys don't know is that he is a spice lord. He's got the spice, man. He's got the spice. He's got like really like next level spicy decks. He just doesn't bring. Obviously, he's not bringing it to these tournaments. But I think he's got the skills, and they're all translatable. But it's not taking anything away from Jace. I know that they are ex-teammates. They are old teammates from the Panda days. So maybe they still got some information from each other and how they. I'm pretty sure they still probably talk to each other. Don't Copy is already invited already. All right, so here are the people that are invited right here that we have so far. Excluding the Italian tournament that just went down. I got to go with Calcifer to get the finals from that, to get the names. I can't speak Italian very well, but we're going to get those in there as well. So Don't Copy did win Obelisk number 33, so he's already got one invitation. Trying to knock out a second invitation this early in the season is only going to bode well for you and your dueling objectives. All right, so Jace, promise kept. Two old friends engaged in battle. Don't Copy wants to get two. Obviously, they have value. We're in discussion to figure out what exactly those are going to be, but there will be different perks and bonuses you get for having more invitations. So 2 is better than 1, 3 is better than 2, 7 is better than all. The more invites you get, the better you'll have more perks for the GOAT Format World Championship in terms of pies and tiebreakers and the like. All right, cool. So we are hanging out, waiting for Don't Copy to come in. While we wait, you guys make sure you are all remembering that GOAT Format Championship number 21 is happening next week. Okay, next Saturday and Sunday. Starting Saturday, day 1 is Saturday. Day 2 is going to be that following Sunday. So I expect to see you all out there dueling and playing and having fun. It's going to be great. Like I said, even if you don't play GOATs at all, if you never play GOATs, there is literally nothing to lose. Nothing's on the line for you. Your soul is not going to be taken. Anything like that. HMVB asks, Marcus has an invite. I did offer an invite to Marcus LOL because there was a discrepancy that happened in the GOAT Format World Championship. I felt personally responsible for that. So in order to kind of make up for that discrepancy, I will say that if he wishes to, I know he said he's not going to play as much GOAT in 2024, but if he does wish to participate in that tournament to make up for what happened, then I'll ensure that he has a position to do that if he felt so inclined. So I will not renege on that. I'll ensure that he will have the ability to play in that tournament if he wishes to. Is it true that multiple winners of qualifiers can block some spots in the World Championship? If so, why not give points to players ranking good in qualies so they can collect and are not just close? We thought about doing something like a points based system. One, it might be prove a little bit too difficult to track. We have very limited staff, and two, it's just cleaner across the board. And the also another side portion of that is that at least the goal for me and from the rest of the staff is like we want to keep the Go Format World Championship as exclusive and as, I hate to say, as elitist as possible. Like if you are there, it's because you did what you needed to do to deserve to be there. You need to be first place, or you need to achieve whatever invitation it is based on however many people show up. So 1 per 32 means 1 per 32. If you can't do it, then you need to reassess yourself and the events that you're playing in, and then earn your own ability to get in through that way. The 1 for 32 is there to ensure that there's enough invites to be given out. And if I have 7 and you have 0, then that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. And there's no rollbacks. There's never going to be any roll downs, rollbacks, add-on. If we have 15 people in the Go Format World Championship, all with 7 invites each, then that is the way the World Championship is going to be. And I would prefer it that way. If we have 60 people with all 1 invite each, then that's the way it shut down. I prefer that. I prefer it to be that way as well. But with that, we are in the grand finals now. And it's time to go. Do we still have spots for legacy players like old SJC champions? Not anymore. Those are all done. But what those players can do, will always have legacy spots open for the Clash of Champions. The Clash of Champions is open for all SJC champions, all YCS champions, all any of that from historic past, not even GOAT format. If you won YCS in 2015, you can come and play in Clash of Champions. That's for you. If you won SJC in 2007 or 2008, you can come and play in Clash of Champions. But the GOAT format World Championship, you got to earn an invite through one of the various many ways. There's several There's several ways to get an invite, and you can find one that best suits you, and you can get in. Some are free, some are paid, some are on the weekends, some are multi-day. We try to have a nice, wide assortment of ways for people to get out and play. Schedules and financial situation all kind of being considered. But so Clash of Champions is going to be for those old SJC champs, and that's a really fun event as well to see when that does happen, because we've had instances where people from Clash, or people come in from way back in the day. Oh man, I haven't played Ghosts in this many years, and now they're back in and playing in Clash of Champions. I think that's really neat. That event, I believe, is going to be in April. We have to check the events calendar. It's up on Discord as well. All right, but Jace back at it again with the same shenanigans. We got the Nightmare Wheel, Wave Motion Cannon, Vibrational Frequency, Graceful Charity, and Pot are up for Don't Copy. Graceful Charity and Pot of Greed. We're going to kick the Sinister Serpent as well, so that's a great little rebuttal for Don't Copy. If you can get to a damn heavy storm or something to get these floodgates off of you already, you'll be in a good position. Smithson says, I wish there was a format like GOAT with GOAT cards, but played in Master Rule 5. No first turn draw, no prio, etc. Would be ideal, but no negativity. I love watching this. That would be, I bet if they were to do something like that, it'll probably be on Master Duel. It'll be on Master Duel, and they'll do it. And I think it'll be neat. I think it'll be interesting. I think I like this better because this is more historically accurate. But I think that'll be cool. I think that'll be cool. As we got standby phase, one counter is on the wave mode. You got a tribute for the for the damn tribute the spy for the Thunder Dragon to get rid of the Nightmare Wheel. You were able to wing blast Regeki break. I'm losing my mind. Regeki break the damn gravity bind. So now you're in a pretty decent spot, but now you got the Black Illusion ritual. You're playing that ritual, and now you're able to bring forth the relinquished. The relinquished one is on the field. Relinquished gets a timely suck in. We're going to take over that Thunder Dragon. Got that wave mode in full effect, and then we're going to battle in with the relinquished. As Jake the Snake says, Jace brought the spice all the way to the final. Let's go, dude. That's really cool. That's so cool, man. That I never would have thought to cook like this. This is some serious cook coming in for what Jace has done out here in the GOAT world. I think it's interesting, and it still just opens more avenues for other things you can do, and it's going to inspire other duelists to kind of piggyback off what Jace has done here today. Win, lose, or draw. This is something that people are going to have to consider. Every tournament builds to the next thing. So they see what happens here, and they're like, okay, good, bad, or indifferent. I can learn something from this, and I can make my deck better or worse, or maybe take what Jace did and add to it. I think that's really cool. And that's how formats continue to grow. It's happening in Edison. It's happening in GOATs. It happens all over. People take what's good and add to it. The GOAT JDZ, keep streaming, man. I can see your passion. Dude, thank you, Jennifer B. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm glad it's visual. I'm glad you can see the love. Hopefully. You know, it's all fun. I'm having a blast. Like, these streams literally give me something to do. It checks a lot of boxes in my own life. It gives me something to do with my time. It gives me something. It lets me interact with something that I like anyway. Because even if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be sitting here playing this game or watching this game or being around it anyway. So, and it also lets us hang out together as a community and all enjoy this and tell stories and talk in the chat and talk to each other. It's something. It's really fun, and I enjoy it. And I hope to do 2024. I hope to do more streams in general. I hope to make more content. Like you see, I got the new GOAT World Studio is underway. It's getting worked on. I got my own little private area, so now I can do more videos and more stuff without completely destroying my family. They can actually exist and not have to like be quiet and stuff. They can actually go live life while I'm out here doing this. So that's pretty cool. As we got double wave mode, it's up on the field. Breaker has a decision to make. As Breaker with counter has to elect to pop, but now you have to think about swinging too. And we're going to pop the most healthy wave motion cannon with Breaker's ability. And then you're going to attack into the Manju of the 10,000 hands. So it gets a little plusky with the Breaker. Gets a little plus, a little cheeky, a little sneaky plus right there. Man, there have not been that many delinquent duos being played first turn today. I thought it would be a lot more. Typically, when I don't count them, there's so many of them. But today, it seemed like they've been very few and far between. We've only had 3 turn 1 or turn 0 delinquent duos on stream. So shout out to everyone who put their props in. You might be it might be a lot lower than I was anticipating. Actually, it's going to be very low, as we got another wave motion cannon. So Don't Copy's got to be like, are you kidding me? Triple wave mo is going to be played from Jace, activated onto the field. We'll get that Sinister Serpent back. You got through the Breaker. Now you just have to fade a Heavy Storm and an MST. You got some number of Regeki breaks as well to get through, with only 2 zones to put in, as MST is going to be played. So that's the second interaction with your spell trap cards. It's going to be in the form of Mystical Space Typhoon. We're going to pop the second healthiest wave motion cannon off the field. And now Tsukiyomi is free and clear to engage with this relinquished. Don't Copy seems to be in a good spot now. And we're going to go ahead and say, you know what? Enough is enough is enough. We're going to TT blast the entire operation, and it will all go through without delay. Single wave motion left on the field. Game state is semi-simplified. 2 cards in possession for a chase as you pass it on over. Now you got 2 in hand, 1 set spell trap on the field, and wave motion trying to gain some more juice as it's chugging along, singing its song. 1 counter. And now we're entering the standby phase. No Nightmare Wheel to be had as wave motion pumps up to 2. You need 4 more turns out of this thing, or 5 more turns out of this thing for a lethal blow. As we're entering into the first main phase now. All right, so we got MST back from Magician of Faith. And we're going to go ahead and keep coming after the wave motion cannons here. But now it looks like Jace is starting to think about it as we let it ride on through. So you navigate it very well through all of the tomfoolery, and now Delinquent Duo is going to be played as well, taking 2 more cards from your hand. That's a great way to beat this lockdown stall theme deck. Is just absolutely aggressive with card advantage. If you can get ahead and they can't stop you, then you can just absolutely get after the dubs. As we got Singing, it's on the field, and Magician of Faith both punching in. That's 1,300 points of damage. You're gonna have to eat both of that. Your floodgates can't seem to stop a level 1 and a level 3. And now we're in the main phase 1. Main phase 1. And now, as you continue to beat down with Sangin, I think you're fine with this if you don't copy. You're doing a ton of damage. You got through triple wave motion cannon, which is a huge part of Jace's win condition. I'm not sure of all the ratios, but I don't know how much additional burn they have left in the side deck or in the deck. Just like you guys can hit the like button. We're going to play the level limit area B. Sangin cares not for a level limit area B. He's going to continue to be able to assault. He gives no damns. Sinner Serpent also gives no damns. Let's see if we can get this Magician of Faith active too. And yeah, we're going to punch in with a full value 16. That's a whole beautiful head Huntress coming after your hitbox. That's Drop Infecting Virus right there. Attacking direct. With all those little weenies, you need somebody to stop you. You need somebody to break up this beefy board, as you can't seem to do it, as you're going to continue to press. This is a legitimate clock right here on Jace, as Sangin is going to be on the beast. Never mind, we're going to Nightmare Wheel this guy. Magician of Faith and Serp Dog. We're going to keep piling on in for 1,600 though, or 600. Damn. The Weenie Beast. And we're going to go ahead and meta the Sangin right there to go for a probably Dragoness of the Dragoness, the Wicked Knight. Dang, so you got those metas too. Metas just don't give a damn about those Nightmare Wheels. Absolutely able to move those things off the field, and you're able to search. I didn't see what the search was. I was searching. I was looking. What did he grab? What did he grab there? I looked away for I checked the graveyard like a goofball. What was the search there? I cannot remember. Weenie beat a little dude beat down. Just a tiny little guys out there. Just a bunch of little ones. Just 1 stars, 300 attacks, just adding up. As we're absolutely this level limit is really not doing much. We're able to go Senju though. Senju has 1,400. He's going to be able to block a lot of your stuff. Actually, no, he's not. That dude has 1,000 defense, and Dragoness the Wicked Knight has 1,200 attack. Let's see if we can get something cracking here. That level limit is starting to catch up with you. We're going to swap it out. We're going to drop the top, swap it out. We'll send over the Sinister Serpente. Will we jam? Is there a jammy jam coming your way? Let's think about this for a second as we both begin to ponder. Creature swap is activated. And we'll send over the Senju. We'll send over the Sinister Serpente. And then now we got more damage coming in. Looks like 900 off of that attack. 300. So that's 1,200 more coming off the hitbox. This is a real legitimate concern clock situation as you'll set another monster in defense position as well. Standing behind this level limit area B is not doing a whole bunch. Not doing a whole lot for you. As well bring forth your own Sangan. Sangan, your TT is gone, so you can't Sangan TT out of this one, which will be pretty neat. Still not great, but Sangan will be able to attack into the Magician of Faith, smack that thing for 700 damage. And you're going to have to vibe really, really hard to see if you can get out of this one. I wonder how many exchanges are set right now. I don't think any exchanges are down. I think if he had an exchange, he probably would have sent over that ritual piece and just tried to get a better card from Don't Copy. Because right now your cards aren't looking great. I think if he had an exchange, he would have threw that thing into play right away as swap it out again. We're going to send another creature swap in to the Sangan's hitbox. And we're going to have to jammy jam that because that's going to be the end of this duel if you were not to do so. Cost being relinquished. Let's see if there's going to be any negate. We'll just go for Snatch Steal. No drainy drain. No more jammy jams to be played either. Solemn Judgment. Let's see if Don't Copy does play Solemn Judgment as well. You don't have it, which you're going to cleanly negate that Snatch Steal, as that would also be game. Don't Copy needs Green Kappa. Green Kappa. Green Kappa? You think Green Kappa is him? You think Green Kappa is the truth? You think Green Kappa is the way to go? I don't know about Green Kappa, dude. I don't know. Green Kappa has to be sets. Don't call Green Kappa's not it. Because if they're face up, if I got wave motion on you, Green Kappa ain't touching it. Green Kappa can't touch it. He's cool though. You can Rhoda for Green Kappa. Set Dawn. Vibes, dude. Rhoda for Green Kappa. Set Dawn. They attack with Dekoichi or something. Get a card. Tell them you heard it here first. A little shenanigan, a little mix up. Try it. It's great when you can pull it off. But then just Nobleman Dawn and then level 2, the Green Kappa or something like that. I don't know. Bill says, hey, JDZ, it's Bill from Ireland. I hope you had a great Christmas and New Year's, and it's the last match of the tournament. Was there anything other than the usual suspects dominating this one? Well, Bill, you are in luck. The finals right now, the match that you are currently observing, Jace is playing probably one of the spiciest decks I've seen all year. Where's my drums at? Where's my drums at? Where's my drums at? Where's my drums at? Jace is playing one of the spiciest decks I've seen all year. Get it? Because it's the new year. And today it's like very early in the new year. Get it? Jason's playing he is really playing. He is playing a really cool deck though. It's a cool deck, and it But thank you though. Thank you. I think my Christmas was great. My Christmas was a great classic family Christmas. Classic. Got those board games out. You know what I'm saying? I had to dominate my family in Risk yet again. I had to, we played a Ticket to Ride. We played some Doomlings. We played some Smash. Dude, I played a lot of Smash Brothers. I played more Smash Brothers than I've played in, I played a lot of Smash Brothers Ultimate, dude. I was out there getting it in. Dominating my kids. Dominating. Dude, Ticket to Ride is really fun. That's a fun game. I enjoyed that. I got that recommendation from Grace actually. He told me about that. You should get it. I listened to him, picked it up. Man, we had a blast with that one. My oldest daughter is OP, dude. She cracked. My oldest is 16. I have a 6-year-old, I have a 13-year-old, and I have a 10-year-old. And it's me and my wife, and my dad was in town, and we were all balling. As we're going to go ahead and hit the magic jammy jam. We're going to jammy jam the pot of greed. Splendor is also a Let me write that down. I'm always down to take good game recommendations. We love playing games. I'm a gamer, dude. My family is a family of gamers. Splendor. Write that in there. It's gotta be somewhat simple because like I said, I do have a 10-year-old and she likes to game, dude. She likes to get her game on, but she's good at it. That was dope. That was dope. We play a lot of Lorcana too. We played a lot of games. Like that's basically what we did most of the time. Just playing a bunch of games and getting it in. Do they play GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh? My oldest plays a little bit, but she is big. She's big into Master Duel and all that stuff. She's very, very, very like hyper casual with it. Like not anything crazy, like over the top Yu-Gi-Oh player like that. But she can get it in with the Master Duel and all that stuff. Try to get her to GOAT format. She's not really. It's an old person game, dude. It's kind of an old person. Maybe when she gets a little bit older and she wants to play more. I just need to get her out here and do more coaching, I guess, and she'll get into it. But we got these 2 Senjus in Harmony. That's 2,800. 3 of those, and this game is over. But Mirror Force will say, get into the graveyard and not give a damn about those Senjus. Jesse S is in the chat coming in from the down under. How is tomorrow, by the way? But he says, how is my captain doing? Your captain is absolutely going crazy right now. Jace is cooking, okay? In his tournament. He's on the winner's side. He's kind of down a little bit to Don't Copy here, but not out. Don't Copy will have to win twice. He's got a good shot, but it's hard. Don't Copy is hard mode for sure. Don't Copy his GOAT format on hard mode. He is a final boss type energy, and he is like, granted, Jace's deck is the story of the day, but Don't Copy's heroic run through loser's bracket is nothing to scoff at. Granted, there was some duels that dropped out of there, and he was able to take advantage of most of that, but he went down to the loser's bracket in round number 1. Most people drop the hell out of these tournaments after they go to loser's bracket in round number 1. And he was like, no. I'm going to stay in, and I'm going to grind this thing all the way to the winners grand finals. You know what I'm saying? So he's back, and he's not going to be denied. But Jace is trying to get there too. But he's got this Relinquish up on the field. We got this Sonic Bird is in play. And we are hoping for the best. Jesse S sending his energy to his captain, teammate, and friend coming in from the down under. Ozzy. Oi, oi, oi. Wait, this isn't a Magic the Gathering stream. This is not. What? You thought this was Magic the Gathering? We got library. What do I know? What do I know about Magic the Gathering? I know tap land. Okay. I know Glistener Elf. All right. I know mana. Library. I can play some Magic, dude. Give me a deck. I'll whoop somebody's ass, dude. I will whoop somebody's ass, dude. Give me a deck. That's all I need. I will whoop someone's ass, dude. Nah, I'm kidding. I never really got into Magic. Just like I said, over this Christmas break, my family and I, we started playing Lorcana. That game is actually kind of fun. AJT is convinced that anyone who plays Lorcana is just a matter of time before they end up on some type of FBI watch list or in some type of prison or something like that. I'm trying to prevent that from happening and change the paradigm a little bit. It's a really fun game. Dude, Milos is killing me. Wait. This isn't a stream about goat farming? Oh, dude, you're in the wrong place. You're in the wrong place. We could talk about goat, different animals. Goat farm. Dude, it's a fun game, dude. It's a fun game too. As what happened here? As we got the crash, I thought so, Clay, but I guess I was wrong. This whole time I've been ruling that wrong in my own dueling experience. I thought Relinquish attacking into GK Spy, both players take damage, but the monster has to be destroyed for you to take that damage. Allegedly. That is what the ruling is. It would be so sick if it didn't. That'd be so hot. Especially in this kind of deck. Just crashing GK Spies and just burning like 400 over and over again. That'd be awesome. But it does not. Copy needs to take 400. I don't think you do. We talked about this earlier. We asked the judge, and the judge is literally sitting right here watching it DK. It says, because on Relinquish, at least my on my reading level, it makes it seem like it should, but you don't. It says if this card is destroyed as a result of battle, the equipped monster is destroyed instead, comma, and any battle damage you receive from battle is also inflicted to your opponent's life points. So it's both of those things have to be fulfilled in order for the damage to come in. So the monster has to be destroyed, and you both get damage. Since the monster is not destroyed, you don't have to eat the damage there. The way I always assumed it was like two different things. Like one doesn't have to be true for the other. I thought it was A and B exactly, but it's you need both to get it going. I thought you could just, if the equipped monster destroys instead, any battle damage. I thought it was just a new thing, any battle damage, but I guess it's not like that. It's not like that. My bad. Like every card with more than 3 lines of text is horribly worded. I just can't read. It's a weakness. I'm working on it. Play more, read more, get my duel on. 1500 versus 1200. We're down to the wire. we're down to the wire because the translation teams was using Google Translate. They were just figuring it out. They were just trying to get stuff printed out. They were just trying to make it happen. They didn't give a damn. They didn't give 2 dams. They did not give a damn. They were trying to get this thing out. Pegasus was playing it. They were trying to make it as fast as they could. They didn't give a damn. I'm kidding. I'm sure they put a lot more thought into it. I'm just hating. I've read Relinquish. Milos, I've read Relinquish 4 times today and still got it wrong. So I know the vibes. Just like you guys can get on the like button. I know we hit 100. But we can do more. More likes, more stream, more sharing, more caring. Okay? As Regeki Break is going to be played. Regeki Break, we're going to target the Blacklusted one here in the main phase 1. And then we're going to Solemn Judgment that. Does Don't Copy have a Solemn as a backup? Does Don't Copy have the Solemn Judgment as a backup? And we're thinking about it. You still haven't got a thumbs up yet, so maybe Don't Copy still pondering on the activation. And we're going to rip the Solemn. So we're ripping Solemn here as Solemn rips Solemn. And now we're going to pass it back on over to Jace. Does Jace have a second installation of Solemn Judgment? And we do not. We're just going to send that Blacklisted Soldier all the way up off the field. And then what are we doing now? Ah, man, through two backies, you got a decision that you need to make as you're going to go ahead and just set one, shift the bird to the 5th position, and then you're going to pass. You could have took the Gambit, but taking that Gambit, crash the Thunder Dragon, suck the GK spy. There's just too many variables there, and you're not willing to do it. So you're going to just chill right here with Relinquish in attack position. We're going to barrel down. Now Don't Copy is taking the challenge, as we are going to think here on attack declaration. If you got some kind of battle trick, you can do that with Breaker, pop this Relinquish, and get the hell up out of here. Let's see what Jace is going to do. This could be a bold bluff. It could just be the coldest, most ice-cold bluff. And I refuse to believe that I'm supposed to take its damage. Well, I have never read Relinquish, and I refuse to believe. Okay. Relinquish has an errata on the GF rulings page. Seems like the ruling went back and forth like last Warrior situation. Like last turn, this heart is in the way. Like blocks. Like the last will situation going on. Yeah, it's shout out to all the judges and all the ruling experts and all the people who go through the archives and find all that stuff and put it together and put it on the website, goformat.com. If you have ruling issues, get over there and check it out and play You know what I'm saying? And do it. And that's how it can be. That's how it can be. But that's how it is. As Razul Rahimali asks JDT, who's your favorite Chaos Turbo player? I can't have favorites. You guys know that. I don't pick. I got duelists that I like. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a recency bias as a fan and as an observer and as a media personality. As a fan, observer, media personality, I enjoy. I like to just watch a lot of players, man. I don't want to say I have favorites, but there's definitely players I like to watch. Of course, I'm a huge AJT BLS fan in terms of Chaos Turbo. I like the way he plays. I think he plays very cerebral, but he also plays at a nice pace, and he plays very aggressively as well. I think that's something I like. People who play confidently with speed and pace. I think that's cool. Well, it's too many names. It's too many names as far as like, but I don't personally as a media person and as a tournament organizer and as a fan, because that's what I am first. I'm a fan, TO, player, all those kind of things. I like to see a little bit of variety. I like to see people changing it up. I like to see people taking chances. I like to see impact. I like to see what people are doing. How many times and what are you doing? Impact. If you're just doing the same thing and you're not having much, it's a flash in the pan, then because the way the game is, and I mentioned this in Go Format War League Discord. I spend a lot of time over there, GoFormat.com Discord. I think where we are right now in Go Format, especially in this metagame that we're at and with the players that we have in this community, I think at a certain point, winning is not enough. Winning, everybody's going to win at some point. Everybody's going to have their wins. Everybody's going to have their dubs. Everybody's going to be good. But it's what's next. I need to see people dunking off the backboard. I need to see people going through the legs, coming from the free throw line, dunking from the free throw line. Because that's where the game has to go. Like that's how you make an impact. That's how you say I'm the best. Well, look what I did. I did it with this. I'm playing Relinquish freaking Exchange Burn deck. What do you got? Oh, I'm playing the same. I got 3 Thunder Dragons. I played 2 Chaos Sorcerer, 1 BLS, 2 Chaos Sorcerer because 3 will be breaky. I got 3 Spies. I have 2 Deco. It's been done. It's done. It's been done. Now you have to do what is next. So we have the duelists. They're just going through some type of a debate because it's a very sticky point. Jace trying to do his diligence before he runs in. Ivan's ready with the gavel, about to swing the hammer. JDD talking about Giannis playing Ghost. It's dude, James, that's where it's at. That's where it's at. If you're not dunking, if you're showing up, oh yeah, I got this. Like people are gonna forget. They're gonna move on. They're going to not. I mean, it's all about, as much as it's a lot of ego in this game. In retro communities in general, there's a lot of ego. There's a lot of pride. There's a lot of ego and pride. Look what I did. Look at my accolades. Look at this. It's a part of it. Whether good, bad, or indifferent, if you like it or don't like it, it's a part of it. Look at what I've done. Look what I have. Look at my thing. Boom, 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 boom. Well, guess what? If I'm over here and I show up with freaking Worm deck, or I show up with Relinquish deck, and I can have success, then I think I'm better than you because I did something that you obviously couldn't do. I did something that you couldn't do. That means I am better than you. That's what people can say. And that's what the game is going to end up being. Favorite all-time NBA player. I like, let's see, who do I like? I'm old school because I grew up in the Jordan era. You know what I'm saying? I was alive when Jordan was out there doing it. So obviously I'm going to be Jordan, but more current. You know what I'm saying? I like LeBron. I like all the greats, man. Kobe, LeBron, Jordan. But I like Dominique Wilkins. I'm an Atlanta fan. Back in the day, Spud Webb, huh? You know what I'm saying? Mookie Blaylock. Who else? I like Shaq too. I'm a big Shaq fan. I was a huge Shaq fan. And we're going to go ahead and play the Mirror Force here right now on this attack because you just realize that MST is just too lethal for you, and you couldn't do anything about it. Because I think if you go MST there, I don't think you can come back in with that mirror force because you already missed the attack declaration point of it. So don't copy showing some skills, knowing the rules there, trying to get around this mirror force, but it just didn't happen to work out. Magic Johnson, without the controversy, was goated. Magic Johnson, I'm not that old. He might be a little bit before my time. He came in towards the end, and like in my early memories, Magic Johnson was already clapped up. You know what I'm saying, with the situation. But it is what it is. As we got the Dust Tornado, so Don't Copy has the units. Dust Tornado is a card that is available, and it came in clutchity clutch as that snatch steal was about to go to distance. We have a freaking situation right here as we're sitting at 600 and 750 respectively. Zabuma says the Europeans are dominating the NBA. Dude, I saw a clip of Joker, like the circuit that he came up in. I saw the clips, man, and that they be balling over there. They're going crazy with it over there. I don't know, man. I can see it. And the thing about the NBA now, especially in American, maybe I'm dating myself. I might sound like an old fart here. But nowadays, like the kids that are playing, like the AAU programs and the summer leagues and the small, like the kids are growing up, and the way that they're playing basketball is not the way that they're learning that they play basketball back in the day. It's a much different game. This Heavy Storm is great. You need some interaction here from Don't Copy, or this will be a GG as you're able to clear the breaker, suck the GK spy, and win right here on the spot. And Regeki Break is going to be chained. Regeki Break will target the Relinquished here. Do you have a chain? And that chain will resolve. Sec, as we're going to chain another card, it appears. Okay, so Don't Copy is thinking on the rest of the chain if you have no response to the Regeki Break. Yes, because back in those days, like back in the day, we got Ring. Ring is going to target GK Spy here, and we're going to just take the draw. Don't Copy takes the draw. Probably just felt vulnerable in that position. I don't hate it. Any Chaos Mon comes down, and you're gonna be up the creek without a paddle. But while they're taking a side deck break, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I've been drinking a half a gallon of water, and I don't think I can take much more. But I'll BRB. I'm going to BRB. I'm gonna smash this piece of toast on the way out. I'll BRB. With the cocoa. I'm in love with the cocoa. All right. All right. Woo. For a small period of time, you grew up with Jokic in the same town. We maybe played as kid. Dude, he's too good. Go format became more like meta, unfortunately. Too much thinking. What do you mean, meta? I don't understand. Too much thinking? I don't know. I don't know. It might. I think some turns do take a bit too long. Um, but I think for the most part, it goes on pretty quick. It goes on pretty quick. Yo, yo, yo. What is up? Rail, my dad is back. How you been, Rail, my dad? Are you chilling? Are you chilling? Rail, my dad is back. Taking a break from Ed World, coming back into Goat World. I like to see it. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. As Xander Prendergast says, JDT, I hope you're doing well. Good luck on the casting. I'm doing phenomenal. Okay. I am doing phenomenal. All right. I'm doing the weather is still bad. Okay, but I'm eating good. Holiday was good. Knocking it out. I found out the gender of my baby on Monday. If it's a boy, should I name it Vampire Lord or Don Zalug? You should name it Don Zalug Jr. and just throw curveballs at people. And people will assume your name is Don Zalug. If it's a girl, I'll name her Dee Dee Warrior Lady. That's an easy. That's easy. That's easy. That's an easy. That's easy. Yeah. That's easy. Yeah. I like that. Or Magician of Faith. Dude, name her Faith, dude. Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith, and then just call her Faith, like on the side. That'd be hot. Oh, but don't copy. We got another delinquent duo. Turn 0 delinquent duo. I have to update it. It's been so few. It's been so few. Maybe we need new props. Cause I need these props popping off a little bit sooner. As we gotta go ahead and bump that thing up to 4. Boom. Crazy. Don't copy. Open all 3 games with 2 pieces of Trinity. That's the luck, man. You gotta have it. You gotta have luck. And no one wins in GOAT format on pure skill alone. You need a little bit of RNG to go your way. And having a quadruple Trinity in 2 games, hey, I love it. You gotta have it. You gotta have it. It sucks for your opposition. But Jace is like, okay, if I could just get some floodgates set up, but don't copy. It looks like he had the minerals though. He has tons of Regeki breaks, which is great in this matchup. He's got Metamorphosis, which is great in this matchup. He's got freaking, oh my goodness. Yeah, this one's over. This one's done. This one's done. This one's DUN. This one, you're not getting out of this one. You're not getting out of this one. Chaos Sorcerer would be a good name. No one wants to mess with someone named that. Chaos. Dude, calling your kid Chaos is nuts. That'd be sick. That'd be a kind of cool name. I wish my name was I wish my name was Chaos. That'd be cool. Like, hey, what's up, Chaos? Like, just Chaos. Just call him Chaos for short. Or like Mad Dog. My name is Mad Dog. My name is Chaos. But then their likelihood of them ending up with like a class 1 felony like increases exponentially when their name is Chaos. They're gonna do meth. I mean, you got to think about it. Your kid's name is going to set up what their life's going to be like. So meth is in there. If you name your kid Chaos, they're gonna be at least experimenting with meth a little bit at some point. Probably join a outlaw biker gang, riding Harleys around the desert in the southwest somewhere, wearing a vest with no helmet, smoking meth. Just because you want to name your kid Chaos. If you name your kid Don Zalug Jr., that could be also a mess. I don't know. They do meth 100% for sure if I name them King Tiger. Dude, if you name your kid King Tiger Wangu, that would be hilarious. That would be great. If you name your kid Clay Vision, it'll likely be into fungal varieties. Dude, popping shrooms and Adderall. You guys got to get clean. We're getting clean in 2024. No drugs. Okay? No drugs. No alcohol. We're cleaning that junk up, dude, in 2024. Nothing. I need it to be clean. I need water, clean cuisine. That's it. And that's it. None of that. None of it. Clean it up. No drugs. As we're going to go for BLS here. BLS spammed and slammed on the field in attack position. Let's see if Don't Copy is cool with this. Jace trying to survive a double duo situation, which is just so hard to do sometimes. But if you're going to do it, BLS is the guy to do it. And you're going to hit Solemn Judgment here. Solemn Judgment takes out the Blackluster Soldier. Jace is going to 7 tools that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the tools of the bandit. Whatever that bandit may be, he's got 7 tools. And now it has worked on the Solemn Judgment, which is the ideal. Which is the ideal. Dude, Wes is killing me. You fool! I have 7 tools of the bandit. Did Bandit Keith even play this card? Did Bandit Keith even play 7 tools of the bandit? No, that'd be so. Who is the bandit? Is there some lore? I'm sure. Is it Hunter with 7 weapons? Vampire Lord. If you put a little J on it. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. 7 tools of the bandit. Dude, 7 tools just kind of went absolutely insano mode right there. We're going to flip GK Spy, probably going into a TT. No, we're going to flip into a RB right here. RB, we're going to target the Blacklusted one. Thumbs up from Don't Copy, as we're going to get rid of that Blackluster Soldier. And now we're going to the deck. We're going to add a second installment of GK Spy. GK Spy is going to punch on in with 24. It all connects. So now you just need to hope. You need to enter into the pray phase right now that you can get something to thwart off your board, to hold your position down. If you're Jace, you're absolutely putting them together and you're throwing it up to whatever deity that you may preside with or may believe in, as you got this wave mode, is going to drop up to 1 counter. You need a good card. You're going to have to draw past. It's looking not great. Don't Copy has all the initiative right now. Don't Copy has all the position right now, as you're staring down an open board for the most part. Sukiyo Flip Me is summoned. We're going to target GK Spy here. We're going to target Spy, flip Spy. 3rd Spy come from the deck. He's searching. No Spy to come forth. As 24, we're going to eat the 11. There's not enough damage to kill. 3rd Spy would have been GG's, but it appears if Don't Copy is only playing 2 copies. Sorry. Don't Copy. I don't get it. I don't have a copy. Come on, man. These are good. That was good, dude. Come on. That was good. Come on. Don't Copy. No, I don't have a copy of the Spy. All right. We'll work on it. It's where they all can't be gems. Come on, man. That was a good one. Come on. Here we go. So we got the Nightmare. The wave mode is sitting at 2. You need this thing to stall you out. And you need those back rows to be fakety fake. We're going to punch on in for 12. Do you have a way to stop the 12? And you don't. And you don't. You're going to get a GG right there. But we got to run it back. We got to run it back. We got the repeat. Oh, you got to do it again. Don't Copy starting to feel the energy. I think we make the report. Yeah, you have to report this, but you have to run it back. All right. You don't have to leave the duel. He left the duel. You did not have to leave the duel. That was not needed. Okay. We didn't have to leave the duel, but let's go ahead and get another host up in there, as Don't Copy elects to host now. Left the duel, comes back in, hosts it up. Don't Copy has 12,000 experience points on the ladder. 12,551. So the bracket has been reset. Don't Copy has been on an absolute freaking warpath in the losers bracket. Okay. Absolute warpath coming down from the Dogtown. Just going through mercilessly from the Dogtown. Getting active. Getting after it. Coming on in. Granted, he had some people drop. Like, 1, 2, 3 people drop out, but still, man, that is incredible run from Dogtown. And I hate it when they do this. I hate it when they switch sides. Now we gotta keep the same energy. Now we gotta rotate it around. I don't know what's going on with my RPS and why they look like that. I gotta talk to the Tooth again. I gotta get Tooth back in to help me out. My rock paper scissors just looks it's some gears now. I don't know what I did with that. It looks pretty cool though. It looks pretty cool though. But now we have the reset. Maybe Don't Copy is just feeling like I can't be stopped right now. If you guys beat me early, you should have beat me early. But I've been here all day and I've been grinding this freaking tournament. You guys aren't gonna put me out of here like that. Not gonna happen. Ain't gonna do it. But Jason's, man, he's playing a really, really cool deck, and he's trying to prove his dueling merits. And this matchup is not the greatest. I mean, Don't Copy didn't cheat on his deck. You know, he's got a lot of good cards for this matchup. He's got Dust Tornado. He's got Betchy. I'm over here blaming Bluetooth. He's not even here to hear it. But I got to. I gotta blame him. I gotta blame him. I'm blaming the tooth. I'm putting this on the tooth. As we got Breaker is going to come on down and blast the Magic Jammer. And then we got Heavy Storm as well. So that is a combination right there. Back breaking maneuver coming in for Don't Copy as he's able to hit the Jammy Jam and then smack on in with 1600. That's a huge, huge play. Huge play. Because you had the answer, but it just did not work out. A huge, huge, huge play. And then we got Breaker in rebuttal here, and Breaker's just going to come right into a Ring of Destruction. Don't Copy's got all the energy and momentum after that dynamic turn one. Got a little luck, got a little fortunate, but it just absolutely worked out. So now we got this Breaker sitting with 3 cards in hand. Heavy Storm and Breaker. That's one good thing you do have going for yourself is that Heavy Storm and Breaker are all utilized already. So that's less main deck options they're going to have. I know Don't Copy has some number of Regeki breaks in the main deck as well. Magic Jammer is so sweet. Little Jammy Jam. As we got Regeki Break, there it is. So Regeki Break is going to be played on the L Lab. We got Sangan and Breaker and Harmony punching on in for 26, just trying to beat the drum, get that tempo going. Smack Jace right up out of this tournament fast as possible. You got through one of the floodgates as well. And now it's not looking great for Jace. You already need a little bit of trend to get back into this thing. A little pot of greed can go a long way. Let's see if you can get to it. As you go ahead and just set one. Exchange here. We got exchange. We're going to send over the Relinquish. You need this card to be not creature swap. Ooh. 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 And we're going to go ahead and get the creature swap here. Give up the Relinquish. So that's basically a brick. We're just going to draw immediately past. Smack onto the Ring of Destruction on Breaker here. Take 16 from each. And then 1,000 remains for Jace. You got that one of creature swap in hand. You got the one of draw off the top of the deck. Chaos is not live. It is live. Check that. It is, in fact, live and direct. And it looks like you will not get it. And that's going to be a GG. Don't Copy gets a quick dub there. That turn one was a backbreaker to start this thing off. That breaker going true. Hitting the Magic Jammy Jam. Heavy Storm, follow up, blow the rest of it away, clean up your normal summon, and it's basically going to be a ground and pound situation from that point forward. All right, so Don't Copy is right here, right there at the finish line, trying to double dip. Jace from the winner side, moving on over. Moving on over. But Jace is not going to give up. He's not going to hold it down. He had a winter side run, playing these really cool decks. Clay Vision, is he alive? I know he's screaming at his neighbors, trying to get Don't Copy, or trying to give Jace all the power he needs to make a dub happen. The Australian Magic has run out. Oh no, everyone's losing faith. Jace this is a tough matchup. This is a tough one right here. I can see that there's maybe a combination of cards that Jace can get to dub out here, but it's going to be hard, man, because Don't Copy is playing Dust Tornadoes. He's playing Regeki Breaks. He's playing Breaker, Heavy Storm, MSTs. He's got metas in there. He's got all the answers. He's got the answers, okay? He got the answers. Everybody else that he's been clapping up this tournament did not have those answers. So that might be a difference maker. My last name is Aussie. Pronounced Aussie. Is your last name really Aussie? That's funny. Now my YouTube chat is frozen. I promise I'm about to just punch somebody. I'm going to punch someday. Someday I'm just gonna knock somebody. I'm gonna fly to YouTube and I'm gonna knock someone's head off. As we got, oh man, oh man, oh man. Don't Copy is going the distance. He drew the only answers versus me. Were you playing Warriors today? Dueling High? Were you playing Warriors? If you're playing Warriors, he's got a good matchup versus you. He's got a good matchup, man. He's got the units. Man. Versus, he's got the creature swaps, he's got the goats, he's got the meta, he's got the, I don't know, he's going crazy with it too. But it's not over, as we got a nice graceful charity coming in from Jace, kicking out a set of relinquished here. He's got, I think, max copies of each. And now we have Tribe Infecting Virus. Tribe is just going to go in for an attack onto the Manju of the 10,000 hands. We'll ring him up right here. So 1,600 coming off of both. But he was dead. To a top deck Book of Moon, and he drew it. Dang. Happens, man. You just got to ride, man. You got to ride with it. And you got to live with that. You got to dwell on it for the week or the 2 weeks until we get another PWCQ. You got GFC next weekend. You don't have to dwell that long. Get in GFC. Get out there, get your game on. And we'll see how that goes. As we got Mirror Force is going to got Heavy Storm is going to blow up the ring and the Mirror Force, but now Jace has the Sangan on the beats, smacking on in for 1,000. And now Zombira the Dark is out in full effect. Let's see if this Zombira is going to go in, and he will. Zombira swinging on Sangan. Let's see if this goes through, and it will also go through. Sangan's effect will resolve without delay. Let's see. Let us see. As we got Tsukiyomi is going to be grabbed from the deck. Tsukiyomi. Interesting indeed. Tsukiyomi can't easily clear the Zombira the Dark. That's an easy out. You see that you see the Mirror Force already in the GY. Maybe Tsukiyomi can just run through most of this deck. Tsukiyomi is a great card in this matchup all around, not just in this position. But we're going to go for a Snatch Steal play here. Let's see if Don't Copy elects to allow this to go down without a hitch. A lot of stuff to think about. You probably want to save those Dust Tornadoes for the floodgates that might be coming your way. As you think about it for a little bit, you're going to bring out Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi is going to flip the Zombira and smack on in for 11. That will connect, and now you have this nice beefy Zombira wall on the field. I think that's cool. For you. Zombira can pretty much clean up anything you want to put down. All right, so we're going to set a couple more cards, bounce past that Tsukiyomi back to the hand, staring down Zombira the Dark, your own information, your own guy, as you're going to go Thunder Dragon here. Let's see what's in the grave. We got Thunder Dragon, we got Tribe, no Dark Monster yet. Zombira the Dark is your Dark Monster. One time, Don't Copy is calling for it. One time, please. A little bit of luck. We're rolling and we're sniping. Jace is thinking. A little bit of luck. YOLO the Regeki break into the 7 tools of the bandit. Now we got more thoughts coming in. Don't Copy still thinking about it. We got Thunder Dragon still in hand. We're going to rip the heavy here. We're going to just rip and dip the heavy storm, and it will meet a solemn judgment. So that's going to be a little bit of life points coming on off of there for Jace, bringing him down to 1950. And then we're going to MST that right there in the end phase. Another Regeki break is going to fall. So we still got the Zumbara on the field. Don't Copy sitting at one card in hand. We have Senju of the 1,000 hands. Get that relinquished out of there. And then we're going to battle in with 1,400. That will connect. Now, we got that one Thunder Dragon from the top of the deck. And we're going to card destruct that Thunder Dragon just to get another card. You're feeling very vulnerable here in this spot. 2 cards coming back for Jace, 2 freshies. Those 2 cards were not doing much, and you get the Snatch Steal off the top of the deck. Oh my goodness. You get the Snatch Steal, and you're going to be able to hit the Senju for a bulky bit of damage with the Zumbara. You're going to drop him down to 700, but you're going to gain 1,000 back. So you get a little rebate here, jumping back up to 2,250. But now you open yourself up for a Blackluster Soldier can just completely eviscerate, or maybe that breaker is also just as good. You'll be able to pop the Snatch Steal, get the Zumbara back, and then smack on in for 1,600. And here we are at the finals. We got a game 3 situation, bracket reset. This is PWCQ number 51. It's been a great one. I say that all the time. I say everyone is the best one. They're all the greatest ones. The best PWCQ. I say it all the time. Every single time. I get it. I get it. I get it. But this one, I'm not kidding, has been a absolute pleasure and a blast. We get to see some cool decks. We get to see some great play. The vibe has been resoundingly outstanding. Okay? So, keep that in mind. But we're going to a game 3 of a bracket reset. What more could you ask for on this beautiful Saturday? One more game, one more round. Don't Copy going first. Everybody is Team Aussie in the chat. Everybody, we got a lot of Aussie support out here. We got a lot of Don't Copy support out here. I'm not rooting against any of these duelists, man. I think they're both absolutely great in their own regards. So this is it. This is the grand finals, match 3, game 3, bracket reset, Masters of Oz. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Man, I'm sweating. I'm not even playing. That's why I can't do this. I'm sweating right now. My hands are, these duelists are sweating too. They're sweating it. They're sweating. We got 140,000 out here watching, dude. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I wish it was 140,000. We got 140 out here tuned in, watching. I'm sweating. I'm watching. We're all dialed in. Let's get on that like button. Let's get on the subscribe. As Don't Copy comes out and spams Delinquent Duo immediately. So he does get to the duo, as I'll go ahead and add another 140,000 out here watching live. Oh, man. But Delinquent Duo is an asshole of a card. Hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it. But I will go ahead and add the... And we only got 5. 5. And you got Duo and Pot Trap Does Shoot. So it's already looking bad. It's already looking bad. How many times is he going to get duo? So many duos, man. BLS, Knock, Tribe, and Pot. Okay, so looking at the hand, you had double Knock. You gotta send back the BLS going back to the deck. Okay, so Blackluster Soldier is going back to the deck. Another count. That was 5. That's number 5. That's 5 right there. And then we got a second Nomen Cross-Out. We're going to hit GK Spies. So that's got to be good for you there. As all spies are going to be removed. 2 copies there. We're going to play Pot of Greed. Let's see if Don't Copy lets that go, and you will. You're going to add 2 more from deck to hand. Let's see if we can get some of them ritual guys going too, and you will not. You're just going to go ahead and set 1 spell trap onto the field and pass. Sometimes someone gets blessed with RNG. Most of the times it's a plumber. Sometimes it's don't copy. Hey, if it's your day, if the universe is favoring you, if the universe favors you, then you take those blessings, dude. You don't feel bad about it. Like, I don't know why. Hey, if I'm sacking, I would rather sack every time if I could. No fair games. I'm sacking the hell out of people. I don't care. No shame in my game either. But you know what I'm saying? You gotta respect when it is, and just know that's part of the game. But now we got don't copy. He started off very strong. Duo shoot is very hard to overcome, especially in this game. It's just not easy to do. But Jace is still hanging on. You're not gonna just give up. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna just mail it in, especially with these threats. It's a very threatening set monster that's on the field. Having a Magician of Faith resolve yet again for a double duo situation. You got double duoed before, and it sucks. And you don't want to deal with that again. So Jace is running the numbers, trying to figure out a way to prevent that from going down. As we're going to summon the tribal one. Tribe Infecting Virus is down. No, it's not. You summon the Manju. He's up. I am bugging. We all are bugging. Jace is bugging. He's been up early. I've been up early, but he's been up a lot earlier. Don't copy is up late. So we're all just time zones all over the place. As we'll play the Black Illusion ritual here. We'll play the ritual and then we're going to kick out the tribe. Interesting indeed, to bring forth the Relinquish. Relinquish is going to suck the set. You need it to be Magician of Faith. I don't know what it is, but 1400 is going to get on in to the hitbox directly. And now we are on the play for Don't Copy. Don't Copy does not have the graveyard set up at all. You got 2 Thunder Dragons in hand. Dust Tornado is going to target the Solemn Judgment. Knock that out. Assure Priest is a great card here. It's going to be able to easily clean up the entire position of Jace, and Jace is down Omega. And now Graveyard is set up too with Light and Dark. My Relinquish will be able to survive, but next turn, Assure Priest will be able to double tap that dude and get him all the way up out of here. You're going to play the Sangan in attack position. Sangan is just going to try to clamp in for 1,100, or excuse me, 1,000, not 1,100. What am I talking about? Assure is crazy in this matchup because all his guys are so tiny, you know, and Assure can knock the item off of Relinquish and then leave him there with nothing to suck. So that's pretty cool for Assure Priest. So it's looking pretty grim. As Assure Priest back at it again, is going to be able to double tap the Relinquish and then tap back into the Sangan. Knock that Sangan out for 700 damage. You get a search here. What are you going to grab? It's only going to have 1,500. And you're going to go for the Manju of the 10,000 hands. No Sinister Serp. I'll probably grab a Serp there just to block myself from attacks. I'm not sure, but you're just trying to probably do a little bit more damage as well. Thin your deck a little bit more too, as Manju of the 10,000 is going to come on in. Grab another Black Illusion ritual there. And then you're able to smack on in for 1,400 more points of damage. You need a way to stop these attacks because you're going to keep getting... Oh, yeah, you got Pot of Greed too. So it's looking bad as Assure Priest is going to be able to smack on into the Manju. You're trying to take this gadget challenge, and it's just not going to work. You're going to run out of cards before it's too late. You're trying to run him down as you got another one. You got Sinju this time. You get another suck in or another Relinquish added from deck to hand, and 1,400 gets in again. But this time, Don't Copy has Scapegoats and is going to elect to not allow this attack to go through. Let's see if you are going to attack a goat or leave them. I think it likes to attack one of the Scapegoats. Go into main phase 2. My boy is still out here streaming in these streets. Let's go, baby. Yo, I'm out here. This is nothing. This is nothing to me. This is nothing. We only been out here for what? Not even 8 hours, dude. This is a nothing. This is a nothing burger, dude. All day. We're locked in. And this is looking really, really bad. As we got the Thunder Dragon. Where'd that Thunder Dragon come from? How did you double? Now you're doubles. Both of these duels are getting tired. A little bit of fatigue is setting in. a little bit of fatigue is setting in. Both duelists doing a little bit of double summoning. Both duelists starting to feel the effects of a little bit of fatigue. No big deal. But Thunder Dragon is a huge point of pressure. You need to get to a Gravity Bind / Solemn Judgment yesterday, or this thing is cooked. This thing might be chalked, I want to say. It's not looking great. As we're going to play the Black Illusion ritual here. Black Illusion is going to take over the relinquish to summon relinquish in defense position. And we're going to take over the Thunder Dragon. Got 1500 defense, and we'll set one. He needs a floodgate like yesterday. Like, I'm talking like post haste. This needs to be a gravity bind. It needs to be sticky, and it ain't, okay? It's not. Don't Copy now has a bajillion cards on the field. You know Solemn's down there. You know there is a lot of, but now you got this relinquish here, which is really cool. You can keep sucking. You keep sucking these goats, and the Sure Priest's going to have to keep killing them. Don't Copy's got to think about this here. If there's a way to get this relinquish off the field, perhaps. And it's going to be in the form of that Ring of Destruction as relinquish finds its way off the field. Now you got one card left in hand. This duel is just Sonic Bird has been summoned to the field. As the bird is a word, we're going to be able to summon the bird and grab another ritual spell. I don't think you have it to grab as you just let it go. That is not a mandatory effect. That's an optional effect. Or bring out Assure Priest, who is just absolutely dominating this match. Like, Assure Priest is going so hard, dude. This Assure Priest is a nightmare for this deck to deal with. I'm seeing, this Assure Priest is just absolutely going bonkers bananas right now. 1700 again. Ring of Destruction finally is going to be able to relieve yourself of this damn Assure Priest. Gotta love to see that if you're Jace, just to stop the little bit of pressure. But now Don't Copy sitting at 1,500 points of life. That's kind of attainable, but Don't Copy has way too many trap cards on the field, and there is no way that you're going to be able to get that 1,500 points of damage without getting through that gauntlet of setback rows, man. It's going to be some Solemn Judgments back there. It's going to be some Regeki breaks back there. It's going to be Sinister Serpent in attack position. And we're just trying to get through that last token. Sinister Serpent will be able to do so. BLS off the top is an absolute RKO all the way out of nowhere, backed up by multiple Solemn Judgments, as Sangan is going to be on the approach. Sangan is another horrible card for you right now, as he's going to be able to even feast underneath the floodgates, doing 700 points of damage. You're drawing off the top of this deck, and you're like, deck, please give me life, dude. Can I get a damn Nightmare Wheel or something? I don't know if you took all that crap out of your deck, but you need it now. As you got Sinister Serpent, you got one set spell trap on the field. This thing is about to get Nobleman all the way out of the universe, probably. Unless he took it out. Maybe he took those Noblemans out. Nobleman is probably actually quite ass against his matchup, so there's a good chance that that Don't Copy just removed him from the deck. There's no need to. What are you knocking, really? So he probably doesn't have those things in there. As we're going to go ahead and summon the Dakoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. We're gonna send in with the Sangan. It is that Slippery Sinister Serpent, and then 1400 goes in direct. Can you get a Gravity Bind, please? Can you get a Gravity Bind, please? And Card Destruction is going to be played. We're going to kick out the one of Thunder Dragon to draw into the one of nothing, as you are going to add the Sinister Servant back to your hand. Can you get a damn something? Can you get a little piece? Can you get something going down? Floodgate, something, wave motion. Can you have your deck and you got all the ritual parts, and you thin this another thing about these cards is that they can thin, like they can get you to the promised land pretty quick. But you're going to have to continue to set here, and it looks like it's going to be a long way without you, my friend. And I tell you all about it when I come on. It's too much to overcome, as we're going to play the Mystical Space Typhoon. It's going to hit the one of Solemn Judgment, and then we are going to probably punch in for what could be the end of this game. And here it is. Here it is, just like that. Chaos Sorcerer is on the field in attack position. If there was any reason to delay a Gravity Bind, this would be the time to reveal freaking Gravity Bind. And it is the Black Illusion Ritual, and it had Solemn anyway, so it mattered not, as that is going to be a GG. Don't Copy has made it all the way from losers bracket round number 1, so it can be done. It is possible, as just proven by PWCQ winner Don't Copy. You know what I'm saying? It is what it's going to be. It is what it is, but that's taking nothing away from Jace. That deck was outstanding. That was a really cool performance. Don't Copy was playing out of his mind, though. You can't take anything away from that performance either. What a stellar tournament. What an absolute slog, man. It was really, really cool to see. Really cool to see. As Riku Nuri says, I can go to sleep. Finally. Thanks for hanging out and kicking it with us, Riku. Duo count. We had duo count. The final duo count ended up being 5. 5 was the duo count. 5. Let's see who won. Let's see who absolutely won today with 5 as the duo count. Where's my inbox at? Let me see. Wes was way too high. Logar Esoalian was way too high. Dueling High was the closest so far. Dueling High was still the closest so far. And the winner of the props is going to go to Dueling High. Dueling High said 15. Okay, 15. And the answer was 5. Everyone else was above that. So Dueling High wins the props. I will give you your $10 Amazon gift card from me to you. I'll send that to you today, probably. At some point, I don't know we'll figure out how to do that. I got the $10 gift card right here, and that's coming your way. But we'll do that after this is over. But I want to say, hey, for real, seriously, thank you guys all for attending and tuning in to PWCQ number 51. Okay, it was an absolute stellar showcase of dueling prowess. I really enjoyed the time that we shared here today. I think it was a beast. We're gonna try to get these decks out as soon as we can, so everyone can enjoy those and use those. I might just send them over to Format Library and you guys can check them out, and then I'll do a little tournament roll-up thing. I don't know if anybody wants to see that. I don't know. We'll see. But I might not be able to do it today because I got some stuff I got to jump into right after this tournament. But man, thank you so much for hanging out. Huge shout out to all of the Patreons out there, because without you guys, none of this would be possible. Without all of you out here watching and participating in Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh!, keeping it alive and fresh would not be possible. Huge shout out to Don't Copy for winning PWCQ number 51 and having your second invitation to the Go Format World Championship. Huge shout out to Jace for playing a really cool strategy and showing up well and performing well with it. Didn't quite get to the finish line, but you showcased enough of your dueling prowess. Chaos Control winning a tournament is phenomenal still for the game, but it is what it is. So again, next weekend it's going to be GFC number 21. I hope to see you all in there. The weekend after that is going to be PWCQ number 52. I hope to see you all there for that as well. So as always, I'm JDZ. I play Ghost. Thank you all so much for participating in this tournament and being out here with us today. Until next time, shout out to the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace. Salute to the OGs. Peace.